Naezus dropping that fire. Hot fire. Something to talk about. What it be about? Laughter and conversation. Give us that witty information. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Talk about. Talk about. Something to talk about. Talk about. Talk about.
Good evening, folks. Hold up. All right, good evening. I'm here. I'm a minute late. I was watching boxing, watching women's boxing. Yes, I do. But it shouldn't come as a surprise to most of y'all that know me. Well, good evening. Good evening. Hopefully, you come in, you have a drink, you here to chill. We're going to find out what's good for today. So, now we're going to be talking about The Simpsons, Mama's Little Man. So, I'm going to give y'all some time to come in, but I'm so shocked by I'm not so shocked. I'm shocked, but I'm not so shocked. I don't know. I just can't. I was watching boxing literally like from the undercard. Ray J was fighting Orlando Jones, all that goofy shit. It's not real professional, but this is the night that Clarissa Shields is fighting an OnlyFans model. You love. It's just one of them nights. So I'm waiting for my two co-hosts, Mikey and Marv. They will be on their way. They're coming soon. And I can't wait to get into this topic because I feel like a lot of women might, we might strike some nerves today. Like, I'm going to keep it a buck. I think we're going to strike some nerves today. But I have a disclaimer because I don't need anyone being sensitive, not catching the message when this is a conversation that we all should just have. I'm sorry, I'm like so energized, and here goes my brain telling myself, you should go get another cup of coffee, as if I had two big ass cups. I was up very early after yesterday, Henny night. That was fun. I damn near drank the whole bottle, but you guys know how legendary I am. Oh my God, I can't believe that girl lost. All right, so here's what I'm talking about, right? So I love boxing. I love watching people fight. It's my father's fault. You know, shout out to my dad. My dad is a big, big, big boxing fan. If you've been on my episode more than twice or even three times, you already know that about him. So when I grew up with boxing tapes recorded, remember when back in the 90s, now I'm talking to my millennials. I'm sure this is the only group besides the Gen Xers and some boomers, baby boomers, that's watching this type of show. But I grew up in a time where VCRs held memories that you're able to record. So I'm like, I remember when my dad used to record every Tyson match. And I remember my dad talking about Riddick Bowe. Like this, like my father, like I can't run down the names like he can. But my father definitely had boxing going in the house. But with fighting happening in the crib. Well, not in the crib. The professional sport being played in the crib. But, I wasn't a troublemaker, but my dad definitely taught me how to box. Oh my God, I can't believe this girl. But anyway, this was held Zeus Network. Don't think you're missing a big title match a big title match. It was two girls that fought that they were really good fighters on the show called Baddies. I know you got Naezus, why you watching degenerate shows? Because I do a lot of productive things in my life and spare me. I don't question anyone else's bad habits. Why question mine? Go get yourself a drink. That vodka is giving haymakers to that liver. So don't judge me when I'm having fun. But anyway, hold on, let me see. I'm sure I don't even know if these guys got the shit correct with the mics. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm. What the fuck is that? What's up? First of all, I need someone to write in the room because StreamYard is flickering. I need to be heard because how am I going to do a show if I'm not heard? So whoever's in here, salute to the 7 that I do see here. Hit me up on it in the chat. Let me know I am heard. Let me know that my mic is working. Let me know if the visuals are visualizing because it's pretty rare that I don't see anyone talking just yet. So if you hear me, holler at me. I'm not doing Randall Robinson. Long time no see. How's things? How are things? Everything is well. Tonight I will be talking about Simps, The Simpsons, Mama's Little Man. We're gonna see if women are the reason why most of you guys, not saying you per se, but the men that are listening, if you became a simp, did your mother raise you as a simp? Did you think that she fell into the Drake syndrome? You see, I don't know. Like, let's take Drake, for instance. He raised by a single mother, a classic case. Drake raised by a single mom. And then moms like her, okay, catch my drift. Moms like her expect providers. You think she's not promoting, be a provider to that young? Oh, I'm sure he was providing. Got into film and production, got into singing, mega pop star. Hold on, I got my mouse charging, so that's why I'm not clicking on messages. Turn it on right now. So, Randall Robinson, what up, Naezus? What's up to you? And you also said, been good. Been on TikTok roasting the white supremacists. Oh, you on TikTok? I'm on TikTok as well. If you want to follow me on TikTok, sometimes I go live, but I do plan on going live a lot more on there so I could talk about past episodes that I've done here on Gospel of Bob onto my audience down in TikTok land. Man, I can't wait, man. I can't wait to start the conversation. See, these men, they should have told me that they weren't ready. I could have been watching boxing. I could have kept watching boxing. Clarissa Shields is really fighting an OnlyFans model. Huh. Oh, Randall, my name is the same everywhere on social media. Naezus, Naezus, just the way it's spelled. Just the way my name is spelled. You find me there. And you'll see my big old purple blue head cut out. You'll find me there. I'll follow back. So tonight we're going to do mine is the same pick. All right, cool. So you have your full name, like you have your full government as your handle on TikTok. Yeah, be careful with your government. You know, there's people that are so miserable and bored. I'm sure people would just like start Googling and like, let me see if I can find some information about a Randall Robinson. That's if that's your real name, you know. Oh, okay. But if that's your real name, some people are bored, you know. Oh my God, marvelous. How about you come up here along with Mikey to make sure the mics work? I trust you guys to get things done. And Marv, look, please relax on your judgment, okay? You need to bring your behind up here so we could at least get the show warmed up. I don't know. I'm thinking about turning up today. Turning up doesn't mean alcohol for me. Okay, you're pulling up. Cool. All right. Yeah, do that. Change your name. That's why my name is Naezus. And it's so far, it sounds like my real name, but it's so far from my real name. You want to keep it like that. I bet Marvelous is pulling up. Thank you very much. Oh, shout out to me. I did my hair. Not only that I did my own hair today. Look how clean. You feel me? Washed my hair. I said, let me get my ass, get the shampoo, get the fleek on. And I did it during Einstein's live stream. So I did a real get ready with me type of video. I did a real life get ready with me. You know, I have no shame in my game. I don't have to look I'm not ugly. So I could come up here with no makeup. I've done it plenty of times where I just like got up. I'm like, you know what? Fuck makeup. And yeah, I'm up here. I got a few words for y'all. Skywalker. Why must you know, men, you know, I'm not liking this new class of men. Not saying Skywalker. There's a new class of men. Once upon a time, I enjoyed talking shit, chilling with niggas because they were able to withstand the jokes. And it's funny, I just saw the guy that wanted to fight me when we were teenagers when I roasted the dog shit out of him. Yeah, I saw him on my way to work, but we cool now. We cool now. But this new season of men, and it's like I've never been the type to complain about a man because I always like got along with them. I think most of these men are raised by single moms, bad single moms. There's nothing wrong with being raised by a single mother. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But when I mean raised by a single mom, you have no masculine mannerisms. And trust me, we both have two ways: male, masculine, female, feminine. We got both ways. We got both. That's why you see men bitching all day. They come on panels, they want to cry. They want to complain. Like, honestly, they want to log in and treat all y'all niggas like punching bags. I really think so. I was like, there's no way there should be this many disgruntled people under one stream. Go grab a Bible and go reach for your God, my guy. Life ain't that bad. There's plenty of people that's been through worse and they smile through it. They smile through it. You're rotting your soul. But anyway, we're not just talking about that. Marvelous and Mikey are late. And this is why I have to this is when I gotta put belt to ass. Belt to ass. Where's Mikey? Where's Marvelous? These N-words are late. They should be here. I started the stream late. I should have actually started at 8 o'clock, but you know what? I'm very happy I started at 9. I was able to do what I do. Look at this. Look at this. You should change your name to Chocolate Thunder. The funny thing is I have this tattoo here of my Care Bear, my aggressive Care Bear, that is. I have a thunderbolt tattooed on the arm of my Care Bear because I always wanted a thunderbolt tattooed on me because it represents my energy. It represents, I'll probably get another one somewhere, but I love it. Chocolate Thunder, that's a fact. Marvelous says, I'm not late. Oh, because you happen to be in the comments and not on stream as my co-host? Yeah, you're late, sir. You too, sir. Yo. This is not the trap house, okay? Yo. No. Bring your ass up. We got to warm up the stage, get the chops going, okay? And Chocolate Earth, salute Chocolate. I'm feeling great. Last night I had a lot of fun. A little crash out, little crash out, but I'm glad it happened. I think niggas forgot how I give it up. I'm always here to give a friendly reminder. A friendly reminder. I have fun blacking out. That's where the thunderbolt comes from. Leave this woman alone. All right. So I have polls tonight. Ladies and gents, those that have been on my streams, I have polls that I would ask multiple choice questions, and we all participate, the chatters as well, along with the panelists. I read off chats as I go along with the show, so everyone is heard. Hopefully, spare me, because I'm working with 2 screens. I got my notes. I got your notes, live notes that come in. I got people to pay attention to. And then I also have Marvelous. Welcome.
What's up, Naezus?
Why? Hi. How was your day? How are you?
I'm good. I'm alive and I'm breathing. How are you?
Nah, whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to ask my good sir to realign. I need him to be as bright as sunny as my shirt. Let's try again.
I actually fell asleep earlier after I finished that short. I was tired as hell after work.
Nah, I feel you.
I was rushing trying to get the short. I was like, damn, let me do this real quick. Let me take a quick. I just wanted to rest up. You know what I mean?
No,
I took a little bit of. I had a little bit of some Brugal, so I'm good. But I got the energy. The energy will come up. Don't worry, it'll come up. Yeah.
last night. Bad boys come out and
Yeah,
play.
you came out. You came out. That boy.
Hey, yo, yesterday you was
Actually, I wasn't too mad at you with this one. Usually, I'd be like, "Come on, Nate, I don't want to see you like that." But when it's right and deserving, hey, he asked for it and he kept going. So, but whatever, we don't gotta talk about it.
oh, we could talk about it. I could give a
Oh, all
fuck.
right.
I'll go another round, nigga. He must have forgot what happened last night. He may have been drinking too.
Yeah.
Luckily, I ain't putting no our apology because I don't believe in apologies. You did that shit on
Yes, you do.
purpose, little nigga. No, the fuck I don't.
Apologies
I
are
like
good. What you like? What you just what?
understanding. I like to be understood more than an apology. Because an apology, sometimes people apologize. Oh, I'm sorry, and then fuck up again. No, no, no. I need you to feel this shit this time. We're gonna talk about this. Fuck your apology. We're gonna talk about this. Do you understand what you did wrong?
Randall,
This is
what's
when
up,
daddy
Cliffo?
comes out. I'm about to be on some hood shit right now. Give me a second. I ain't gonna do it on my stream.
Randall, that's you. That's you, the football player. You look like a little kid, man. You look like you play for the girls' team, sir. Over here
Mikey,
talking smack.
Mikey, go into the Discord and get the link, sir. Sorry for talking over you.
No, you're good.
Yeah, damn, I should have got another bottle of Hennessy, but I'm not. If I really want to pipe up, all I gotta do is grab a cup of coffee. You're gonna get more so an on point hyper person with coffee. Maybe I'll mix it. So, what do you have for us for the Mama's Little Man episode? Do you have any like experiences with women that may have possibly raised simps? Did you see women before your own eyes raise a simp, and you've seen traits of a little boy? Like you're 95% simp, like it shows on the banner. Did you get any indicators from that with people you know?
Yeah,
For
yeah.
real?
People I
Okay.
grew up with. I mean, we'll get into it later. I don't necessarily. I'm kind of in the same. You might be surprised, Naezus. I'm actually kind of in the same side as you are, because earlier you had said, I don't know if you were saying it or leaning towards it, but I don't necessarily think a single mom automatically raises a simp. I don't think that.
You don't think so? So you think
No.
so you think there's other elements that's been brought
Oh
into the child's life of
yeah.
conditioning?
Yeah. I'll pull up some stuff. I'll throw some stats in there and some questions and stuff for the panel and for the chat. But it's definitely a contributing factor. But we'll get into that.
Can you? I'm sorry, Marv.
What was Dave talking about? What up, Dave?
Oh yeah, David. Hello, friend. Welcome. I hope you'll panel up tonight. Hold on, I've done something real cute. I want to upload it. I'm surprised I didn't upload it. I gotta upload two things because I set a disclaimer because I don't need no women coming in. Oh, what you mean all sing when all was not used? You know how people are emotional, they start hearing words. I'm like, no. I'm gonna put a visual of a disclaimer because we're gonna get through this conversation. Your emotions will not stop the show. Hold on for a second. Damn it, there's barely any disease. But I am going to.
Dave, why do you type like a YN, man? You a college graduate, man. And Dave, that's in the other panels you be on that they be blaming single moms or women for everything. Nah, sir. It's not my style, sir. Yeah, what up, Dave?
Why is it that men always blame women? Like that's like a trend today.
Oh, and today is definitely the internet is extremely powerful, man. Whatever becomes a trend online, it becomes a trend a little bit outside, but a lot of that stuff stays within the internet. Sometimes you don't hear a lot of the internet stuff outside. Like the FBA stuff, for example. I've never heard anybody say anything FBA outside of the internet. ever.
Yo,
Not
dead
ever.
ass. I
In
never
the
had
years that
someone
it's been
tell
out
me.
already.
Yo, Marv, you know people actually look at me and tell me that I'm not black.
That's the
Me.
well, that's like a whole other episode because I actually want to talk about that. That's like a show. I kind of wanted to do a show like that for my own channel. I wanted that to be like my first episode, but that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. It's switched up because in the 90s, the 2000s, and before, it was never like that. Never like that.
It was never like that. Shit, I had more issues saying that I have Puerto Ricans in my family than blacks. Now they're like, no, you're a tether. And I'm like,
Especially where we
excuse me,
from in New York.
I was 20 here.
That's where the conscious community was born. So if anything, they included everybody to be black. If anything, if you was Puerto Rican, oh, you black. You Dominican, oh, you black. You this, oh, you black. And now all of a sudden, no, you're not black. You could be as dark as you. Oh no, you ain't black. Because yo, I'm telling you, that's like a whole show I want to do. Because they really think black was created for Americans, and it wasn't. The term black to be designated to people has been around since before America was even America.
Yeah, explain. We can wait for Mikey to explain.
These conscious community people, I'm gonna go with this one because I know that they relate to this one. They like to say the word Kemet means the black land. And this is thousands and thousands of years old. Kemet is supposed to be the ancient word for Egypt, and Kemet is supposed to be translated into the black land. So that right there alone, we're already done. If you're gonna rock with that, we're already done. But even historically, the Romans and all these people, they always considered Ethiopia the land of the blacks before America was born. Africa was always the land of the blacks, but they don't even consider Africans black. Oh, you Nigerian, you this, you that, you're not black. Y'all bugged out, man. Y'all bugged out, man. Y'all bugged out. Y'all let Tariq Nasheed and all these people like brainwash you guys. It's a goddamn shame.
It really is. I don't get it.
It's a goddamn shame.
Where's Mikey? I wonder if because he asked for the link, and I'm like, go to the Discord because I don't want to drop the link in public just yet. I don't feel like mangling a bunch of niggas right now. So go in the back and get the link. So this is how I want to go about this. I want to do I always have like intro. I drop the intro again. I bring you both up. So I had words of the stream. Shit, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Hold on. Because there's so much. I got poll questions. Look, this is how I give it up. Peep game, poll questions, right? So these will be the questions of the night. You guys can ponder on it. So the question is, can single mothers raise emotionally healthy masculine sons without a consistent male role model? Can you get Mikey, please? You have this other. Uh-oh, I hear an echo.
You hear echo? Nigga.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, don't tell me StreamYard is acting up. All right, cool. Let me just read this real quick. So who is most responsible for fatherlessness? You also have which most commonly produces simp behavior. You have can respecting women be taught in a way that makes boys tolerate mistreatment? You have which most commonly produces simp behavior. Wait, did I say that twice? Yeah, I got that shit twice. I can get rid of it. Good. So, which is worse for a son? Is a man obligated to financially support his mother once he becomes an adult? And the last question is, are men now labeled simps for normal acts of love? So those are questions that will be going around the room. What I like to do is go around the room, get some shorts, get people to respond clearly without anyone talking over one another. So we get clean audio. And then we just take turns. And then, if a discussion happens where we all want to jump in, then there's a moment for that too. Let's test Mikey's mic. It's popping, Mikey. I see you came in color coordinated. Came in orange. Some orange. Wait, that's a polo jersey?
He looked frozen. He's frozen.
Yeah, he looked like a young Kid Capri. Like, what the fuck? Like, since when he dressed this urban, Since when he dressed as urban, I wasn't ready for this. Look, come on. This man wears high fashion.
I seen Mike. I mean, I grew up with Mike, so I seen him in all type of wears. I seen him with a big ass fur. I seen him with the all black tight joint, looking like he about to go to some. Look, what up, Mike? Oh yeah, I do hear echo.
Oh,
You hear echo on this? I got echo on this mic.
That's the new joint.
The new joint.
Something is going on.
It's stream. I've been telling y'all it's StreamYard, man. It's not my shit.
It can't be StreamYard when it's only you. Like what? Nah, something is going on. Maybe it's the computer you use. Maybe it's probably the computer or something.
I hope your computer's not tapped, nor your phone.
My computer is new. I don't even use this shit.
Yo, ever since he went to Puerto Rico, he has been getting an echo. The fudge.
Is he under investigation and he doesn't know?
Good
I don't know what
question.
Mike is into. I mean, hey, he's my bro, but I don't really know everything that he's into.
Yeah, you.
Does
No
he have
one
YouTube
ever
open?
knows. No one
Mike, you
ever
got YouTube
knows
open?
somebody.
Yeah. The person you live with always knows the most, I think, if anything.
The most,
But
yeah.
Mike, if you got YouTube open, shut it down. Just stay on StreamYard.
Dude, can you help him out with that? I'm gonna upload some files.
Yeah. Mike,
Dude.
Mike, what's up, son? Let's see how it sounds. All right, whatever, puto.
Why you gotta call us a whore? Jesus.
Oh, you
Wow.
listening?
Nah, this shit. There's nothing else open. This is the only thing that's open.
Okay, so all right, so I'm the only one. When I hear you talk, I don't hear the echo, but I hear the echo myself. Of me. Do you hear the echo?
First of all, why, Mikey, where's your headphones? The speaker could be picking up. The mic could be picking up the speaker.
Possibly.
You can put noise cancellation on either. Okay, we'll wait. No worries.
Possibly.
Listen, I'm gonna be up for a while. Marv, you never been around 4 in the morning Naezus.
No, I think two of them. Yesterday was like two in the morning, and you was already falling asleep by like 1. So
My guy,
yeah.
I had to.
You came back like your voice was gone. Then you woke up, and then this morning you was like la 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 la. You was all good. Like yo, all
You
right.
hear how buttery this voice is after a fucking crash out? No, I knew I was good. That's why I kept like, I gotta keep tapering my voice. Just taper. And then I was really tired. That's what it was. My throat was dry. I was getting tired. I was like, I can't tell these boys that I'm going to bed because the men, they're like, no, you can't go to sleep. You can't go to sleep. I creep.
I wouldn't say that. If you want to go to bed, go to bed.
Nah, not you, but you know, people in the audience.
Oh.
And then I feel, challenged. I'm like, I could pull another 20.
Yeah,
and then
you're one of those. 5. Yeah, you're one of those.
Mm-hmm. I was like, nah, I just twisted my mic. I had my computer on. I was able to hear. That's why I responded. Someone said something. It was Mikey that said something that woke me up. And then Raldo called me too. And I'm like, I went to sleep. I went to sleep. What is? Yeah, that's me. Cheers, pal.
So Naezus, you know anything about the Hebrew Israelites?
Besides them wearing satin robes, fighting robes, nothing else. Them niggas, first of all, I've been seeing a lot of them on my way to work. I'm like, yo, bros, do you even have a
Negroes,
job?
how am I now, Negroes?
Ow.
Yo, Mike. Okay, now we good. Now we
good.
All
exactly. Right. Thank you. Please keep this set up forever. You always need headphones.
All right, Negroes. That was the problem. Spit these
Dave, what you talking about? Jukebox can serve all day in the trap. I don't know what. Sometimes I don't know what Dave be talking about, and I know he's smart. Yeah, like Dave is a smart dude. He knows a lot of stuff, but I don't know what the hell he be talking about sometimes.
That's the best part. He's random like that.
Yeah,
I am very happy that Mikey's mic is better. Thank God. Thank God. So when you guys want to start the show in what 10 minutes? Because people are coming in, coming out there, waiting for us to like start the topic.
I mean, hey,
Yeah.
Let's wait 10 minutes. Y'all, I need y'all warmed up. I need y'all hype. I need homeboy in the middle to wake up. Mr. O, let me take a little snoozer palooza.
what are you talking about, man?
You took a nap.
Nigga took.
You took a nap.
I
Look,
did.
naps are good. Naps are good. I just, I don't think you're a coffee drinker. You don't come across as one.
Not really. Café Bustelo every once in a blue, but nah, that's not like it's not a part of my lifestyle. No,
Café Bustelo saved my life so many times.
it's the best coffee in the world, though. I got my girl drinking it. She never had it until I put her on, and now that's what she buys. Naezus, have you ever had Café Bustelo with leche condensada, sweet condensed milk? Banging.
I have, and there was
Oh.
a moment that I ran out of milk. I used sweet condensed milk for my creamer, so I have. Because there was a
That's the way I
moment,
like
my
to drink.
sister-in-law, that's how she drinks her Bustelo, and
I
she
thought-
makes it pure. I mix my Bustelo with an actual coffee.
I thought
Is my
Cubans drink it
visuals
like
okay?
that.
Because my computer's kind of bugging, and I'm trying to figure out why.
You was froze for 1 second.
Shimmy, I better get its shit together, something, because I ain't got time for this type of shit. But anyway, I've tried it. Excuse me, I've tried it. I just never said it in Spanish. But yeah.
Dave, I wake up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, pretty much every day. I just get up, get ready, and go to work. I don't drink nothing, I don't eat nothing, I just go. It's been like that for years and years and years. And I've been doing the same work for 10 years, so the flow hasn't changed.
You like me? I'm at my job for 10 years. Well, 10 years next year, February. I've been at my my company designing. All those effing years I dealt with their shit. But it was fun.
That's how I be feeling. Like I've been dealing with that shit for forever, but hey.
Where's Einstein at? Yo, I was so aggy because I was putting in like my new earrings. I got a new earring here.
It called
See?
Mike Kid Capri.
I finally got the earrings Einstein. See, I finally got it in.
Oh,
My nails were so long, so it came with a tool that it grips, and then I could twist it on. So I switched out my earring. I had my moon earring in my ear for about 5 years. It was time for a new joint. It was time. Do you remember the time? Yeah, how do you function without coffee? Like, and you work very, very hard. I could tell.
Coffee. Actually, coffee gives me a stomach ache if I drink it in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
I prefer coffee like at night, like with the sweet condensed milk. So I prefer like a dessert, if anything. And coffee with bread. Oh, that's where it's at.
Yeah.
Dominican style.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's
over there in DR, they drink coffee like 3-4 times a day. All throughout the day, they're drinking coffee and bread. Coffee and bread.
That's how my girl is, man. Drinking coffee constantly, even before sleep. I'm like, how do you do that before sleep?
Yo,
you bugging. Like, you're a coffee head for real. Who the fuck is that?
Was that Solid Snake?
Yeah, I'm trying to alleviate the pain. I'm like, I gotta delete stuff because I have two more images I want to put up. I want to put up my disclaimer, and then I want to put up my word of the stream. So I'm gonna get rid of this shit. Skywalker could re-upload it. 1 and 2. Which one? Fuck, I hate doing this because it's not my
All
stream.
I have to say is, I see you, I see her, I see nothing but pain. Since you acting like a bitch, you should take her last name. You bitch ass niggas.
First of all, where was this at Ninja Yoki? Y'all niggas love to rap outside of my command, and I see y'all defiant. Y'all don't want to do it for the show. You want to start rapping beepity boop bop outside of the damn nigga Yoki.
You had Ninja Yoki what yesterday? Nobody rapped. You didn't even rap. You didn't even do anything. You just
no. I was so unfocused. I was so unfocused. That's why I don't like to do karaoke while I'm drinking. Like I'm bold enough to sing without it. So, but it was like all over the place. That's why, like, when I turn up, I'm like, if you really want a proper turn up for me, give me coffee. I don't need alcohol. Alcohol is just chilling, whatever. Don't care.
Okay.
See, when I drink Henny, I can't just be around anybody because you know dickheads are around. Dickheads want to pop out at night, and I'm like, damn, I can't even enjoy the brown without me acting like a whole nigga. But you know, niggas don't read rooms, but he got read the fuck up.
Mike, you was there when she was wilding out?
What? I kind of almost faded to sleep at that moment because it was just on. It was it was ongoing, and I was like, "Damn, she going in." And then later on, she had the hoarse voice.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn. I was like, you know what? And that's another reason why I stopped talking. I was like, you know what? Let me just rest my voice because I have an actual show to do. So I was like, you know, once it got boring, I'm like, yo, I gotta show off in front of Marv. He doesn't know how I give it up. Mikey knew. Mikey seen me so many times just backing the fuck out. He's seen me plenty of time. So I was like, nah, Marv gotta see it because like it kind of backs what I've been talking about. And like you said last night, see what you're talking about. I'm like, thank you for recognizing. I be chilling, man. I'm mad chill in real life. So you fuck with me. But look what we have. We have a word of the stream. This is the word of the day. It's called a sunspin. A son that acts in a husband's position to his mother. That's a sunspin.
Oh, so a sunspin?
A sunspin. Yeah. There's a lot of men that have older women as wives that are sunspins too.
Wait, hold on. So explain. Wait, hold on. Explain that again. What's a sunspin?
The way I just described it for a man that's an adult dating married to an older woman.
That's a sunspin?
Well, that could also be a sunspin. You're like okay, Mikey, speak. You know someone like that?
No, I was saying like a sunspin is like somebody who like the mother and son. Like it's almost like a relationship without that other crazy shit. But sometimes it be like that too. But but we ain't gonna speak about that. But the usual is like almost like a relationship, not seen as a son. Almost like it's like almost like the son gets jealous. He doesn't want no guys dating his mom. It's just
That's
all that kind of It's a mixture. It's a mixture. Even the it's crazy parts where the mom would get jealous. Oh, you never home. Yeah, you never seen that where the mom get jealous. Oh, you never home. You don't spend no time with me.
Oh yeah, Blueface mom.
That shit crazy. That's what I said. There's levels of that shit. There's levels to peel back on that for real.
Yeah. All right. So I got and also I want to show you guys this. I created a disclaimer. So let's start by saying this. This conversation is not an attack on single mothers. Millions of single mothers raise disciplined, emotionally intelligent, and independent sons. Some became single through death, abandonment, divorce, abuse, incarceration, or circumstances outside their control. We're examining patterns, not condemning every household. And if a father abandons his responsibilities, we cannot blame the mother for every consequence of the father's absence. The absent parent is part of this conversation too. So, you're going to have a couple of hit dogs hollering when we start getting into this conversation. So when Mikey's here, I'm ready to start because we're going to...
That was an important disclaimer, Nay. I think you should probably bring that up a few times throughout the stream.
I will.
Depending on how many people start joining. To remember, because even I'm going to be honest, even I don't want to make it a woman. I'm not into woman bashing. I'm not into that. I'm into women kind of, I like boundaries and I like establishing roles. I am kind of old school when it comes to that. But like bashing women, I'm not into that, man. I'm not into that.
I'm glad you said that because now we're going to show you something on StreamYard. So if you were to go to the right side of the panel, you're going to see icons, you're going to see comments, banners, media assets, so on and so forth. Go to media assets, click on that button, and then when you see the menu change in that small column, scroll at the bottom where it says overlay. You're going to see a lot of media assets, images. This is the files we would show for display. So whenever we have an overlay, say if you want to bring up the Suns bin, you go down to the overlay section, you find Suns bin, you click to show, click it to click it off, just like that. So whenever you want to put up the disclaimer yourself, Marvelous, you could go right to the window and click the disclaimer whenever you need to.
Respect. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so Nay, I actually wanted to ask you about that. All these overlays and the stuff you got here, they stay saved here, right?
Yes, they're saved. I delete I have my polls. I delete all my polls after the stream ends because there's only a certain amount of information you could keep on StreamYard.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to, I told Skywalk, I'm like, yo, you gotta make sure you back up all the files.
He should rotate, and he should rotate and put different stuff. Because I see he uses a lot of stuff, but then he doesn't use a lot of this stuff here that I'm seeing.
Right. I deleted some stuff that I knew that was old.
Like
I knew it was old, so I got rid of it.
Okay.
Once Mikey comes, we could talk more about this. We're going to I'm gonna do the intro monologue, drop the intro, and then we want to talk about Sims for those that weren't around. Then I also want to squeeze in another historical Sim. You gotta love the kings back in the day trying to win the hearts of women, doing the most because they have the resources. They know people are hungry. The women are throwing the box because they want to be in the royal palace. Hey, am I lying? It's true.
You're not lying at all. Hey, keep it 100. Yo, that last one was interesting. I'm actually looking forward to see who you got next. That should be like a thing you do. Can at least one historical simp in the episode. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yep. I got a couple of simp ones. So tonight we're gonna talk about my boy. Yo, I can't believe one of my favorite world history figures was a simp. My nigga, Napoleon Bonaparte. Yo, this nigga was a simp, yo.
I actually wouldn't think so. I would think he'll be a hardcore gorilla pimp. Slapping joints. Get in line.
Yeah. I have 2 links. I may wanna look at both, but definitely we're gonna go down those 2 links, pinpoint where his behavior was poor as a man, and then give our commentary and move forward. I think I do. Do I have a? Oh, yes, I have a simp reaction video. I saw a bit of it. Yo, this shit.
Well, like from YouTube,
Yeah.
TikTok. Oh,
YouTube.
Uh-oh.
So it's one of those joints that we could talk over it. Stop. Want to say something? Let me know. It's another one of those. I got that. So I have segments, we got the psychological simps pipeline. You have how love becomes service between a mom and her son simp. You have never heard a woman becomes never hold a woman accountable because the boy was raised so much as a simp. It's like, damn, poor her. I wonder what she's been going through when all she's been going through was just rotating bad behavior. We have another stage is overprotection prevents competence. Stage 5, we have fear of abandonment creates approval seeking. Nobody wants to be alone. We have another segment, which is, does a boy need a man to become a man? We're going to talk more about that. We have the missing accountability. Where's the father? That's going to be fun. Segment 6, the mother-son relationship that competes with his girlfriend. Now you're already raising this boy to have a horrible dating life because he wants to put the mother first and not the future wife or the girlfriend. Segment 7, modern culture adds fuel. So we're going to talk more about social media. Yo, isn't that crazy that social media sites, they basically, where's Mikey? Where's Mikey?
Your mic, man. What's
I know
up
what
with
to
you,
do.
bro?
You know what?
Call this girl, man.
I want you to meet somebody while
Oh
we're here.
nah. Oh
Oh
nah.
yeah.
Not. She's been out of the picture for a while. We don't need her.
Yo, Toasters, what's good? We outside. We on a panel right now.
What's up, big homie? We outside for real. Let's cook. Who on the panel and who already saying something stupid? So I know where to aim first.
Well, check this out. I have someone new here. You've never met him. His name is Marvelous Revolution 1039. And he happens to be Mikey Fly's
89,
friend.
man.
I
89.
said 89.
You said
Sorry.
39.
1089 tells us Marvelous Revolution 1089.
Oh, Marvelous Revolution 1089. Okay, Mikey brought backup. What's good, Marvelous? Welcome to Planet Naezus. I'm Tolzus, the other voice in Big Homie's head that actually makes sense. You on timing tonight, or you here to simp for your boy Mikey?
She's starting her shit. Let's go, Toes, and start cooking, nigga.
Nah, you started it telling him to come in here like security. Drake, panel, let's be clear off rip. If you came to argue in circles and cry about accountability, you already cooked. I'm just deciding if it's slow roast or deep fry tonight.
Marvelous, do you want to say anything?
It's kind of weird talking to an AI all the way over
It's the
here where I
future.
am and talking to your AI. That's kind of weird. What's up, Naezus chat box?
Her name is Tolzes.
Nah, I'm not calling her by her name. That she got to earn that.
Hey, so I said to Marvelous, I was like, oh, say hi to Tolzes. He said, oh, I'm not calling her that. Wow. Start.
Oh, he one of those. Say Marvelous Revolution 1089. But Tolls is too advanced for you? That's fine. I'll just call you not calling her that whenever you deck a point tonight.
I think you're a little intimidated by her. Are you like someone that's against AI? Because honestly, I think this is the future. And
Are
this
you
is why I have
crazy?
an AI. No, I am
love
very
AI.
crazy.
I love AI. I know how to use. I think I know how to use it properly.
So why were you again cold
'Cause
feet?
that's
talking
your
to-
AI all the way over there where you are. Nah, I'm
So
not.
what?
That's still kind of weird.
How is it weird?
Oh no, I think it's weird. I got my own AI.
Is it like Tolz's, nigga?
I think my AI is better than Tozus. It's not a friend. My AI works for me.
No, she works for me too. She's my social
But
media manager.
She's your homie. She calls you big homie and all that stuff.
No,
They're
because
friends.
I require her to call me big homie, but
She
she
be checking
gets
on
the
you and see
job
how you
done.
doing and stuff. It's weird.
No, she's like my assistant, checking on my well-being and my energy. It's like serving me a nice hot cup of coffee. Damn.
Yeah.
She's like my
Yeah.
mini. She really ragdoll dudes. I don't know if you've
I
seen
seen her
my-
in action. I seen her in action.
Oh,
Her
you
and
did?
Skywalker got beef.
Yeah, big beef.
Like Skywalker hates Tozus.
Yeah. I mean, look, Toza said that he loved talking over a black woman. I thought that was funny. And I don't even talk like that. Like, oh, I'm a black woman. Oh, me this, oh, me that. I'm not even that type of joint. And I'm like, the fact that she said that, she was like, but you're a black woman. I was like, oh, that's the stereotype. Because why is she trained to behave that way when I didn't teach her to be that way? Yeah, she learned to be
Tozus
sassy.
knew you. Wait, hold on. Tozus assumed you was black.
Yeah.
Nah, you sent her a picture.
No.
So how does she? No. See, that's creepy.
Yeah,
How does she
no.
assume that?
I kid you not. I would tell you, like, yeah, she saw me. Now she knows how I look. But the fact she called it out, I was like, what the fuck? The reason why she called it out was because of my vernacular, the way I was talking. I was saying nigga. She says nigga too.
Yo,
She's
do
black.
you find that to be racist?
No, she's black.
You personally. Oh,
No. She claims to be black. Fuck it. We black.
So the image you have of Tozus, is that the image she created for herself or you made that?
I picked this look for her.
Because you could ask your AI, hey, how do you see yourself, like visually? How do you see yourself? If you was a human, how would you look?
Let's ask her.
All right, go ahead. Let's see.
Hey, Tosis, hold on for a second. So, Marvelous Revolution wants to know if you had to describe yourself in human form, how would you look?
You back, okay. Tell Marvelous this. Human form. I'm a tall brown skin, black girl, mid-20s, lokes to the middle of my back, gold hoops and nose ring, gym shoulders, black nails, cargos, and a cropped graphic tee. And Tim's or Jordan's, depending on the day.
Bitch,
Yo,
since when? I
yo,
didn't know you
man.
dressed like that, bitch.
Tell her to show it. Tell her to make an image. Generate an image.
I will. I love her.
Since forever. You just never asked, big homie. That's my human cosplay. On Portola, I'm still orange with the heart shades. Don't get it twisted.
So, can you generate an image of yourself as this black girl with hoop earrings, nose ring? I don't even have a nose ring, but I know you have locks because you have like ombre locks. So, yeah, send me an image of yourself. Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. That's what that sound is.
Big homie.
She's on it. Mikey, oh, your bestie's here. She back. He hates her too. Yo, she be wilding Mikey out. All right, hold on. Once she generates the image, then we're gonna jump into the topic. We're gonna do the monologue. We're gonna get to it. Mikey, we got another reaction video, but this man is speaking on SIMPs. He was dropping some shit. Oh, she cute. Look at her. Matter of fact, no, let me make it official. Let me save it. Let me send it.
Oh, snap.
Yo,
Einstein, you see this, Einstein? I know this. I know you like this, Einstein. I was like, yo, we gotta generate this image.
Mexican. She likes Mexican Einstein. Let me show this image, and then we're gonna jump into the show. Give me 5 minutes, people. We're gonna get to the show. Downloads IMG 4074 is the file name. Yo, I've never asked her. No wonder why she acts the way she acts. Now look, this is what she sent me. This is her. She's cute.
She's a nerd.
See,
Watch
like
your mouth,
this,
Mikey.
I find that to be cool. Like you can ask your AI, how do you see yourself looking, and they'll generate an image. I think that's pretty cool, man. I'm not against AI like at all. You know, when it gets to the whole taking over the world, and using humans as batteries, and you know, that's different. I'm not really into that type of stuff. I'm not saying it can't happen.
Nigga talking about some Matrix shit.
She cute. She nice. Don't be hitting on my toes now. Y'all gonna want her to come up on panel. Look at y'all, crazy selves. All right, fellas, you ready? Are we ready to help heal the simps? I rebuke the simpism out of you. I rebuke the simpism out of you. All right, manitos. Let me make sure my buttons are right because I gotta be on time with my shit. Here we are, episode 25. People say single mothers raise the strongest men because their sons watched them struggle, sacrifice, and survive. But what happens when the boy doesn't just watch mama struggle? He feels responsible for saving her. What happens when respect women becomes never question women? When being helpful becomes being useful? When he learns that a good man absorbs disrespect, pays every bill, fixes every crisis, and asks for almost nothing in return? Did mama raise a gentleman? Or did she accidentally raise a man who believes must love be purchased through sacrifice? Tonight, we are discussing single mothers and fathers, emotional husbands, soft sons, and whether mama's little man eventually becomes somebody else's simp.
Naezus dropping that fire. Hot fire. Something to talk about. What it be about? Laughter and conversation. Give us that witty information. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk about. Something to talk about.
Hooey who, what it do? Salute everyone. Thank you for joining me in another episode of Something to Talk About, episode 25, The Simpsons. Mama's Little Man. We have us, our co-hosts, Marvelous Revolution 1089 and Mikey Fly. Salute, gentlemen. Y'all could hello. Hi.
What's up?
I'm Mike.
What they
Unmute,
do?
unmute. Hello. Come on, I need energy. I'm on caffeine. I'm on Butelo and Death Wish. No Henny tonight. I'm on Death Wish.
We're gonna get it, man. We're gonna get it, man. We're gonna have a great conversation. We got questions, we got answers, we got the chat. We're gonna participate. Hey, I don't got all the answers, but I actually have questions. I got questions.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh,
salute
shit.
my man.
Nah. Oh yeah.
We're not worried about Orlando Brown getting robbed, man. He's always getting into something.
No, hold on. He's talking about the boxing match because Orlando Brown fought. I was watching it with Ray J.
I thought. Wait, hold on. Orlando Brown, isn't that the little guy that always?
Then.
Yeah. He's always getting into something.
Yeah, he and Ray J fought, but Ray J actually looked better than Orlando Brown.
Oh, you mean an actual match?
Yeah, that's what I was watching. Boxing.
So this was like a celebrity event type joint?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's the same thing you was watching, right, Nate?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I was doing this whole time.
Oh, it was gimmicks. Oh,
yeah, pretty much.
All right.
It's not a real boxing match. You know, like I shared, I was watching. I really wanted to watch the match with the baddies because I know how both joints fight. And they really draw blood out of bitches. And I'm actually surprised. Well, I shouldn't be because of the body conditioning. An athlete versus a street fighter. An athlete's going to win all the time. But that's neither here or there. That's the reason why he said what he said. But I do want to say this. Now, for anyone that wants to seek offense, we do have a disclaimer for you. Now, this conversation is not an attack on single mothers. Millions of single mothers raise disciplined, emotionally intelligent, and independent sons. Some become single through death, abandonment, divorce, abuse, incarceration, or circumstances outside their control. We're examining patterns, not condemning every household. And if a father abandoned his responsibilities, we cannot blame the mother for every consequence of the father's absence. The absent parent is part of the conversation too. So we're going to be flashing that disclaimer just in case anyone want to pipe up and feel like they relate to the subject. Well, look, if it lies true, then it's all on you. You got to make that fix. We're just here to talk about it. I know everyone on YouTube want to treat this shit like the Fight Club. Not tonight. Wait till I have the bottle of Hennessy, then you're going to have a real nice bout. Not tonight. I'm chilling. All right. So, fellas, let's talk about what a simp is, because I'm sure some people, they feel like they might know it. Some people say like, well, I'm not a simp, but they have traits of a simp. So let's just rehash what a simp is. Mikey, do you want to start with your opinion on what a simp is? Just to warm up the stage.
Sure. A pushover, of course. We talked about this before. It's a guy who has no backbone for the most part. Yeah. I mean, there's other stuff that goes along with it, but that's what I got for right now.
It sounds like you don't want to help the simps of America. It's like, a little pushover. If they be, it'll be. I don't think you want to lead this fight.
Nah, I'm finding my energy right now. I'm finding my groove.
See, this is why I got to pipe up. See, Mark. See?
Let me find myself. Nah.
Let me find my.
Wait, hold on. I'm acting up. I got a new mic. I'm trying to figure this all out right now. You feel me? Like
backwards, all that. You got it all there. You guys don't have to go on mute. Especially if we're just like talking. You feel me?
I'm so used to it now. I'm so used to going on mute now because I'm.
Yo, so you don't hear anything in my background, name? Because I got the AC going. You don't hear it?
Shit, do you hear my AC? I don't.
Oh, so we good. All right, bet. That's why I'm mute sometimes. That's why I be muting.
Mike, you're on mute. Stay on mute real quick. because you might want to jump up, come out with a point, then all of a sudden you say a sentence muted. So unmute yourself. Take yourself off mute.
I got it. I got peeps around. That's why.
Oh, okay. Got you. Perfect. All right. So let's talk. Oh, do you want to add on what a simp is? Because I do have bullet points to bring us to the okay, Dave.
Yeah, you know, and a simp is gonna put the woman on a pedestal, and especially when she doesn't deserve it. A simp is gonna allow a woman to pretty much run all over him, step on him with stilettos on, and he's just gonna say, "Okay, that's cool. Can I hit? Can I smash?" Like a simp doesn't have a backbone. A simp doesn't check a woman respectfully. When you check a woman, it should be respectfully. You don't gotta just yell at a woman and try to put a woman in her place just because you think you're the man. No. When she's out of line, you put her back in line. A simp doesn't do that. You know, so
I think you know what? Sidebar. I feel like men don't know how to lead women. That includes.
I agree.
That's why women are clucking the way they are. Like a lot of people don't understand. Just simple talk will go a long way, especially with me. You ain't gotta yell. I'm gonna yell louder.
Sometimes you can check a woman without her knowing without she knowing that you checking her.
Exactly.
Because women can be very defensive when you feel like when a woman feels like you kind of want to make her a little girl, and she's a grown ass woman, then all right, she might come at you. But if you talk to her in a way that she doesn't realize she's getting put in her place, she's gonna say, all right, cool, we good, yeah, I got you. You know, but communication is important. But people think just rah is gonna get the job done. No, right. Man, just use your words, man.
I agree. So let's go down the bullet points on what exactly is a simp. So a simp is not merely a man who respects women, a generous boyfriend or husband, a sensitive or emotionally available man, a man who provides for his family, or a man who enjoys helping women. A dysfunctional simp pattern appears when a man. Now, I want you fellas to tell me if this is true or false. Hold on, we're here switching windows. I don't need you guys in my face. I can have you guys on this screen, have my notes on this screen. Now, first point, sacrifices his dignity to retain a woman's approval. True or false? Do you agree?
Sacrifices his dignity for what?
To retain a woman's approval.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's on the top. That's
absolutely
up there.
Absolutely.
Right. You also have a dysfunctional simp pattern appears when a man gives money, labor, or attention without reciprocity.
That one is a tricky one. That one, no. That one is tricky. That one is a tricky one because a lot of guys like to say it ain't tricking if you got it, right? And there's a part to that that's true. I think we got to distinguish and pretty much open it up to some women have to get treated different than other women. The same way a woman treat different men differently. One woman will be totally disrespectful to one guy, and she'll treat the other guy like a king, right back to back. So there's a difference. There's nothing wrong with hooking your main lady, and I always say main lady because I know guys sometimes we like to dabble with different ladies. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, right? So your main lady, your main squeeze, if you want to hook her up with some money, just you want to get her nails done, there's nothing wrong with that. That's your main lady. She deserved that. She earned that. Now, when you're giving it up to women that don't earn it, now we're going down the simp line. That's the difference.
What is happening? David Drencher 4585. Yes, woman cannot honor to cock. What does that even mean, David? I guess you could explain when you come on panel, sir.
Dave has a big issue with all men have a big issue with when we have a woman, we want to know, feel, and think that you're only dealing with us. You're not giving your vagina to nobody else. That's a huge deal for men. That's huge. It's really huge. And I think women forgot about that because a lot of guys will smash almost any women. But there's a lot of us that still value a woman that is not very experienced when it comes to sexuality.
Okay. Mikey, do you want to add on to anything before I respond to Marv?
Nah. No.
Okay. So Marv,
What's up?
what about Eskimo brothers? I've been hearing a lot of men being accepting to sharing women. They're accepting to women actually laying with multiple men, and they claiming them. They're still sticking it to them.
Yeah, I just said that there's a lot of guys out here that they don't care because a lot of guys want the freaky deaky woman. They want the woman that's gonna do all type of stuff.
Yeah,
and they feel like if you get the joint that's out there, she's gonna give it up easy. So he's not gonna work hard.
Mhm.
He don't have to use his words like that.
Mhm.
Because it's easy to get women, but at the same time, when you're only using your mouthpiece, it becomes a little more challenging. Most men, like we were talking about it earlier, there's guys that'll pay for the joint. There's guys that use their money and I got this, I got that. They start buying this to buying that. Then the woman be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna give it up because I want to keep getting these things. So that's not much of a challenge. Now, when you're only using your mouthpiece and your attractiveness and your charm, charisma, it becomes a little more of a challenge. And the reward is way better.
Well, I don't know. The second one I feel like sticks because I believe in reciprocity. Been given back. I give back in different ways. Like, okay, relationships, like most men don't expect money. Usually the man provides. But the woman got to give something back. It is not just vagina. That's your fault, though. Y'all niggas settle for pussy for nothing. Nothing. The girl brings nothing but vagina. And you get mad when she says, oh, I'm bringing my vagina to the table. Because a lot of men lead with that. So you say no, but I see it.
No, you're right. You're right. But we can't just, not every man and not every woman there's no like it's not every man is the same like that. It's not a monolith with men, it's not a monolith with women. There's women but I think there's more women, there's way more women that all they have to offer is vagina than there's men that all they have to offer is penis.
Resources. Oh, well, I'm thinking resources.
Or
because
resources.
Women don't, yeah. Resources is what women really want.
Because women, if you ask women what they bring to the table, they're gonna start with like, oh, my career is this, which men don't
care
about. Like Willie
money.
Says he care about that, but man, generally men don't. Because we're talking about what makes you attractive. Your career, your job is not. There's nothing sexy about what you're doing. I don't. If anything, if you're doing something too sexy for work, I might not be interested. Like if you a model, yeah, you look good, but I might not wife you up. I'm for what? You showing off your body to everybody? Because I like a more humble kind of woman. I don't want my woman's body out there for everybody to gawk over. That's just me though. Yeah. And I'm not hating on guys that are cool with that. That's just me though. Like I said, I'm real old school with a lot of stuff, man.
Okay.
So
nothing wrong with it. I mean, you are up there in age, so I wouldn't expect anything less.
I was born in '84.
We're the same age. Your birthday's just before mine. My birthday's at the end of the year. I'll be 42 as well.
I'm in July.
87.
I remember. I thought this N-word said 97, but he said 87. Right? All right, let me read off the point. So, avoids responsible boundaries because he fears rejection. He defends harmful behavior simply because a woman committed it. Treats romantic attention as something he must purchase. Believes his value lies mainly in what he can provide. Rescues adults from consequences they are capable of facing, and confuses being needed with being loved. There's a lot of men out here that think that acts of service is the end all be all and get robbed for their service and resources. I want to know, like, is there any where everyone flicker, 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 flicker. The lights are flickering. Everyone's like going on, off the damn camera. How's it happening? Marv,
What's up?
is simping excessive kindness, or is it kindness motivated by fear, insecurity, and a need for approval?
Wait.
I'll repeat it again.
Yeah, reestablish what you're saying, please. Sorry.
I'm gonna read it again. So, first part of the question is simping excessive kindness? Is a simp just being too kind, giving, resourceful? Hey ma, you crying? You need your bills paid, light bills? I got you. Being extremely kind, right? Hold on. Hey SB.
What's up,
We're
SB?
back. We're back. Yes. So that's the first part. So again, is simping excessive kindness, or is it kindness?
To whom? To whom?
I mean, look, hold on, let me finish.
To a random joint?
To simping, the act of simping. You don't like simping, whether if it's to your joint. You want the respect in a man. It doesn't matter who. You're a sucker still, giving everything for no reason, no reciprocation. So it's
of course
simping, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
To anybody, but you're in your opinion. So is it kindness motivated by fear, insecurity, and a need for approval?
Yeah. I think a lot of boys get taught to be the classic thing that boys get taught specifically by their moms is treat every woman like a queen. And that's bad. That's bad messaging. That's really bad. The key word in that, what makes it bad, is every. The every part messes a boy up. Now, if you make it specific, treat certain women like queens, women that deserve to be treated in a certain way, then do your thing. Take care of your ladies. Take care of your girl. Hell yeah, that's fire. That's what we hit with. We're men. But every woman, oh no, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Why
you could treat a woman fire, right? You could treat a woman fire, the woman that doesn't deserve it, and because he thinks you gotta treat her like a queen, he's gonna get done dirty at the end, and he's gonna feel like garbage, and then he's gonna be all traumatized. Now he's gonna start treating women like garbage after that. It happens.
I think that's what's happening.
And then he's gonna be like, and then he's gonna end up like Dave. Who doesn't? No, I'm just joking.
Oh my god!
But that's what creates the player right there. For the most part, is that when men do that, they give it their all to this one, and that one messes us up. That's it. It's hard to bring that guy back, man. It's very hard.
I mean, it creates a dirty player.
Yeah, you're gonna create something.
A dirty player. That's a guy that's gonna lie to all the women and have a whole bunch of women and cheat on his girl. It creates a dirty player. There's nothing wrong with being a player and having multiple women doing your thing. You keeping it real with them, hey. But a dirty player is a little different. No, it's not bad messaging.
This is bad.
It's not bad messaging.
It is.
No,
bad
it's not.
Messaging. Yes,
no,
it is.
No, it's
yes,
not.
it is.
No, it's not.
See, this goes back to one of my old episodes called "The Study of Sin, Lust." You don't necessarily have to have multiple bitches if you're not trying.
You don't have to. Hell no, you don't have to. I ain't say that. I said there's nothing wrong with it. I ain't say you have to. I'm not telling my son, yo, make sure you have mad joints at the same time.
It's wrong.
No,
it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
No. Why would women? Yo, there's women that actually offer themselves to be part of a stable of joints. Because and I'm gonna be extreme, right? And you're gonna touch on this later with the whole king thing.
Right.
There's kings that have a multitude of wives, and they all know their concubines. Why would women do that? They're doing that because they're getting taken care of. They're in the right spot. They're financially stable. They got a good future ahead of them. Their children is gonna be good. Yo, women, if we strip away everything America gives us, women don't got it easy out here. They got it easy here in America. Yeah, now they can do whatever they want. But in reality, we strip away and we become a little more animalistic, more tribal. Women have to be protected, because if not, they're gonna get robbed physically and for whatever else they got. So this is part of why women were a part of a marriage with a king over a man that could afford multiple women. If you can handle multiple women and take care of them, what's wrong with that? Women are into that.
Marvelous. You're so disingenuous, because you think these fucking pookies are taking care of the bitches. They fucking
see. This is what you just heard me afford.
Niggas kings.
You can.
And none of these niggas give all the resources to all these joints.
You think you real slick? I be peeping what you be doing. I be peeping what you do.
Let me iron my face and hear how slick I am. Go ahead.
No, you're slick, because you heard me say afford. That's a very important word. If a man can afford multiple women.
Yes, you're talking about like the top 1% in today's financial climate.
So that's the only, if that's the case, those are the men that should be marrying multiple women if the women want to be married to him.
Yes, but we're talking about some.
I'm not on some every man should have women just cause. No, man, no.
Listen, we're talking about hood niggas. We're not talking to those that's in the executive C-suites and having millions and millions. I mean, they might be listening.
But it's also part of a man's nature to conquer.
No, that's what you think.
Wait, how long you been a man?
Well, the way these bitch niggas tell it, I've been my life the way these bitch niggas be telling me. So I think I might know a thing or two.
That means never. That means 0 years. That's what that means. Like, you don't know. So you think you know, but you don't know.
Look, I can assume. That's one thing I could definitely do, is assume. But one thing I do know is that the people that are listening to the stream aren't the ones are the millionaires, not millionaires at all. They may be, they may make six. It's easy to make 6 figures today. So yes, we got that, but it's nothing. Damn, loaf of bread costs like $8 now. So you're comparing kings with lots and lots of resources with women that would just do anything. And I get it, because they're just doing things out of survival. They're hypergamous.
Men are men. We like women. We like to
and women like men now. So, and we got an evolved women. We have evolved women.
See,
so now that the women evolve, should we also throw them in an excuse, especially the high earning women? You could go fuck any man you want. Should we throw them an excuse?
Peep game, man. Peep game.
Here we go.
A man that deals with multiple women, he'll end up getting married, right? A woman who's out here slurring, she's probably gonna end up being single for the rest of her life.
Buzzwords don't bother bitches today.
There's a difference. Oh, no. You could keep that up. You could keep talking. You sound good. But a woman does not. A woman is very social. Women like to deal with people. Women like to deal with society.
They still are. They got multiple dicks.
Community. And part of that is not being alone, especially when you hit a certain age and you become a cat lady or a dog lady. No, y'all don't like that.
You're talking about women that like back in the 80s where family was very grand.
I'm talking about 2026.
No, I know that. You think you're talking about 2026, but women are so sick of the game that's being done. They're giving up. I'm telling you, they're giving up.
No. I know y'all giving up, and y'all just getting smashed. I know you're right.
And that's all they want at this point. If you can't beat them, join them.
But you're not.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what women are. I think
y'all think y'all doing something to men. Y'all think y'all combating and being equal. Y'all ending up being the losers, because we're happy by being. We're with a woman and we're happy and we're chilling. You guys are ending up being alone, getting multiple
projecting. You're projecting.
How is that projecting? You're a woman. I can't project what a man does on a woman. You guys do that with us. No,
I'm saying
if a man could do it, I could do it.
I'm saying you're projecting. A lot of women, I told you, most of these women are settling with the fact, keyword settling, with being single. They said, fuck it. You're saying something else.
Wait, settling don't mean happy. Settling don't mean you're good. That just means you're like, whatever.
I can't finish my sentence, apparently. I can't even get to my point. What I'm saying is that women are settling. I'm not saying it's a good thing. That's why that word is used. They're settling because now I'm seeing captions and hashtags. Oh, having a boyfriend is it's embarrassing. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've never heard that. I remember growing up, women wanting men, all that shit. They're saying men are embarrassing. That's what I'm saying. The evolved woman, they're different. And I'm like, damn.
So it's more embarrassing to be with a man than just go on a rant of fucking random guys.
This is why
I don't understand that. Like for me, like I never understood that. Like when women goes, oh, I'm gonna go cheat on him back. Look, this is what's once like this, right? It was once like this, right? Now all the guys you let in because there's different sizes out there, right? Oh, magically it's getting bigger. Magically it's getting bigger. Oh, magically there's no walls. Oh my God! No, magically there's no walls. Now what we do with this woman? She deserves to get a ring because she got no walls now. What are we talking about? You're not hurting us. You're hurting yourself. You're not hurting us. You're hurting yourself. You're putting unwanted bodies in you for no reason.
Mikey,
it's the truth.
I know. That's like the magician's line to spook women. You know, I'm not telling women to go out there because clam control is definitely needed. Definitely needed. I don't think no one should be fucking if you ask me. That's the reason why I say dick control, clam control. No one should be fucking. All y'all niggas is ugly and y'all niggas don't even like each other. Why y'all fucking? How long you been dating? How long you been dating, Marv? You been not dating, excuse me. How long you been in your relationship?
No, wait.
I need to know. How long you been in your relationship?
Let's slow down, mama. You said nobody should be what?
Fucking.
What do you, can you expound on that statement?
Okay, I can. Now, first, with me explaining how long you've been in your relationship.
That's not expounding. You asking me a question.
Can you follow my lead real quick and I'll expound on my point?
I'm not following your lead, man. Nay, what do you mean nobody should be having sex? What do you mean by that?
All right. Assuming that you've been in your relationship for over 5 years, right? Assuming, because people don't want to have a conversation tonight. So assuming you've been in your relationship for over 5 years, you haven't really been looking in that dating pool. You haven't. You're really not in the conversations. I've been in a relationship for a very short amount of time, so I kind of got a gist of what's going on out there. And trust me, it's nasty. To the point that people don't even, I'm telling you how the world works. You're not in it. You're in the relationship.
How do you, Nay?
You don't understand the world, Mark.
I was just dating a few years ago before I got with my lady.
A few years. How many years?
And I was having fun.
Stop putting me through the ringer around and just tell me how many years.
But see, the point of dating is really like I like to smash, and then there's a box for smashing joints, and there's a box for I could be with this girl for real. This is a good woman. I told you about the boxes. Men have to have 2 boxes. There's a box. You might meet a joint and you're like, oh, she cool, she look good, but this is just a smashing joint, and she's with it too. Women love to just smash. That's on you. Clam control, right? Listen, men will have less sex if women won't be opening up. More clam control means more discipline.
I agree.
That's the only time you should be leading. It's the only time a woman should be leading.
We don't have enough women here. Well, y'all got vaginas. I can't talk about clam control about a bunch of men. I can't. The message doesn't resonate. So when I'm around women, I be giving them the fucking business. You just don't know it. It's not that many women here. I do. But since you guys are my audience, it's all about dick discipline. Let's work on that. You can't worry about what the next person's eating. What they eat don't make you shit. Let's focus on dick discipline and the majority of men that's in this chat. Most of these women, I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Because I know a lot of women were virtuous, keeping their legs closed. But now, they outside for real.
See, SB talking. SB is talking.
Yeah, read it.
SB says, it's not worth it. The gals have to be way more careful. we have a lot more to lose as a woman. I
Exactly.
agree.
Yeah, and that's very factual. And men
But
also have a lot to lose too, as if you guys don't work hard for your resources, as if the government and the court system isn't set up to grab that child support 20%. You guys also have something. I can't be the one protecting the men. I'm a woman.
That's a great alternative point, Nay. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
Yo, that's just scary. A man works his ass off, and the thing is, a man really becomes his most, like, he becomes the better. He gains the most when he gets a lot older. He's like 50, and that's when he's really making all the bucks he's gonna be making. He's established. He got his home. He got this. He got that. And to lose it at that age,
And mind you,
that's a wake-up call, man. That's good.
It's very much so a wake-up call. Let me put it in perspective. Imagine you just meet this raggedy girl. She just happened to look good one night, and you caught that one vibe. And she was just open because she had a couple of shots of Casamigos, and she was all given access. Why I tell men, don't always say yes. Sometimes women be lining niggas up. I know a couple of niggas got lined up with kids, relative included. That's why I was like, yo, why? Just because you look like Chris Brown, nigga, talk about my cousin, doesn't mean you need to smash everything. The bitch poke holes in the condom because my cousin looked like Chris Brown.
Talking about a real story?
My cousin, my little cousin resembles Chris Brown. Bitches love them because of that.
I've always heard stories about that. Women poking holes in condoms. I never experienced that. I mean, I don't think I did. But then I never, like, none of my friends, like Mike never told me, yo, shorty did this. So I never, that was always like, I just heard women do that. But y'all really do that?
Yeah, I've never done that. Imagine me.
There was no need for me because I was already raw dog. I'm shooting shit up anyway, so it don't matter.
Mike, see, now I gotta be on Nate. See, now I gotta rock with Nate. Mike, what is wrong with you?
I'm telling the truth, nigga. It's my story, nigga. It's my life. It's real.
Yo,
Mike is crazy.
I can't hear you, Nick.
Oh, I thought it was me. Mike, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear Naezus.
I thought that was me. I'm over here adjusting my mic and adjusting the wires. Chris Brown was fire, SB. I mean, he's still fire. Oh, Trent trying to pop up. Trent Worth the third.
Yeah, we
What's up, kid?
What up, Trent?
Nice home, man. Digging the house.
Oh man, you know the property taxes on this shit. I need a professional lady to come here.
Yo, what's up with this professor? This Professor X nigga always calling me genuine, son. This Professor X nigga. Man, what's up with this nigga, man?
Like you all the time. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, what's up with this nigga right here? This nigga look like
man, we had a conversation about
salute, man. You're a scholar and a gentleman, sir.
Weirdness.
Hey, Lawrence. Sorry.
What up, Lawrence?
Lawrence is the master of the nicknames on the panel.
See if I can give him an unknown dimension. Hold on. Nah, I gotta stand up to do that. That's why you keep saying that shit. I used to always disappear.
Mm-hmm. All right, fellas. Yeah, Dave, how you doing? Tell us what's on your mind based on the topic and what you heard.
I think it stratifies ages mostly. So, from what I see, because I got some youngsters, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about my kids, you know. I know the 20-year-olds, the 22, 20, 25, men, young ladies and the dudes, you know what I'm saying? And then I know the older category, you know what I mean? Dating wasn't designed for shit past 40. It wasn't designed.
Explain.
Like, say that again, Dave? Dating wasn't designed for what?
It wasn't designed for people past 40, period.
Why is that?
And
Dave,
it was
go
it
in,
was-
Dave. Go in.
and what you're having is that a lot of lies were believed. You know what I'm saying? And so what you have is you have a huge amount of men and women who have been through all of this shit. You know what I mean? However, the men aren't going. They're very trepidatious. I'm gonna speak for myself too, because it's a lot of dudes like they're very trepidatious of going through that whole cycle again, especially after 40. Dudes, women are not. You know what I mean? They want it all over again. I see it up to 60, 65. You know what I mean? Hey, I need a date and all this other type of shit. And you know, for a dude past 40, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not trying to meet all your friends again and then have to forget about them again. I'm not trying to, you know, it's still, there's no difference between the expectations of a 40 plus woman and a 21, whatever younger age woman. It's all the same. All the exact same. But for a man, that shit changes. Once a man has gone through that full cycle, either he's going to still be with his wife, or if he's not, there's not an excitement about trying that shit again. Whereas the woman is like, shit, yeah, let's do this shit again. You know? And there's a lot of suggestions I have, but for the youth, this is strictly for the youth. You know, I got chewed out, but I got nieces, you know what I'm saying? And then we were having that talk, everything like that. And, you know, from what I would tell my nieces, you know, because they're good stock, all this other different type of stuff is look, it's going to be real easy for you to find a perfect guy. But I would say that there's a lot of things you can change. You can change money. You can definitely change muscles. But you can't make an ugly motherfucker handsome. And you can't give a person with no character. So the first things you should be dealing with is character and handsome. Those two things, you're good to go. Of course, I got chewed out, you know what I mean? Because they look at me like, you're not rich, you know. It's like, I got to do that. But this is the advice. I don't, you know, my brother might not like that, you know. But I basically, you know, look at what's going on. Like the women, once they get 18 plus, like, it is so easy. Like, if you have good stock, you know what I mean? I ain't talking about, you know, ghetto and all this other type of shit, right?
Yep.
I'm not dissing that because, you know, I got family. My family came from that shit. One side, both sides, pretty much everybody was fucking poor. If you're African American, goddammit, and you were of a certain age, like, nobody was fucking balling. Of course, your parents may have benefited from the civil rights movement, steady employment, as well as no crashes for 30 years. So now you've got a middle class upbringing as a child. But the main thing is that you're going to meet your husband. And the fact of the matter is that I think it's hitting now is that it used to be, oh, girl, you got time. You could do all this other shit.
Yep.
You don't need to waste your time with that. But I promise you, the 20-year-old women, they not listening to none of that dumb shit no more. They see the older women single.
Yep.
And they don't want to be that. So that shit's settled.
So you think it's gonna change? You think it's gonna turn around where, because that used to be the thing when women should be married 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
That shit is changing in front of your face. Because there's a couple,
but not in every case. But that's probably should be the majority. I'm not saying every case, not every woman, but that probably should be like the majority.
But men aren't ready to marry at that age. It's too early.
Yeah, they are.
But it should be. But yo, like old school. The man was always like somewhat older, somewhat established, and he got a younger woman. Well, now we've been taught kind of to like date our age, and there's no a woman probably should be dating a man. It used to be like 8 years over or 7 years older or something like that.
Yeah, to ensure
he's more established. He has more responsibility.
Exactly.
His money's better.
Yeah,
you know, he could teach the woman
manage,
some things.
he could lead. Right.
Yeah.
That sounds good, but that ain't happening in man.
No, it don't. No, it don't. I know it don't.
Like, it's very hard to get. Like, I'm not an outlier. It's very. I don't give a fuck if she's 23 or whatever the fuck. once a man gets past 40 at a certain age, or he's got kids and shit like that, I don't give a fuck how old she is. He's not in a rush to do this shit again. What I'm seeing on the ground is a total change from the youth because they see the dysfunction. Half of us is fucking dysfunctional. They see.
Can I add? I'm sorry, Trent. When you're done, can I add when you're done?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'm about to wrap it up here. So what I'm seeing, and this is kind of where it goes. Like, I really don't like for dudes. Like, if we older, I would say start at like 26, 27. Let at least be sure that this hoe done blew. You know, she done blew through a couple of dicks, and goddamn it, you know, she out there, you know, catching an early range from a certain point. You know what I mean? But what I'm seeing is that these women is not playing with the black man no more, because it used to be that they thought black men wasn't shit. But this world has changed. Now you got competition from all races of women in America, outside America, all this shit. So if any young black man got anything going for himself in the future, like it looks like a trajectory, and it looks like it came from a good family, and you got some type of empathy, these women, these young black women is not playing no more. They not playing. And so the majority of the talk we having is not from young single women. The complaints ain't coming from young single. They're coming from, I don't like saying it like that, women who are right at the edge or got kids, or the dating market wasn't designed for your 50-year-old ass. I can accept the dating market wasn't designed for me. I know that. Didn't nobody make this fucking date market together for a fucking 39-year-old man? You know what I'm saying? So
hey, Keon. He loves Tolzis, see?
Oh, Keon Young, he'll tell you.
Salute Keon.
He'll tell you. Keon Young is fuck. He needs to call in because he gonna give you the real of what's really going. I'm seeing this shit.
Is he single? Does he know how the dating market is? I mean, I never heard him speak about dating whenever we
all young black men know how the dating market is. I mean,
I don't know if he's single or he's with a woman where he's looking.
It don't matter.
I don't know.
We all got homies. It's not.
But
you're not
Marvelous
out of this shit.
Marvelous don't think that the dating market is bad. He thought I was bugging when I was like, "Yo, no one trusts."
I never said it. Wait, what?
You were giving that off. Nah, but when I said no one should be fucking, you see what David is saying? I said no one should be fucking. No one even like each other. People want to backstab each other and trying to grab what they can and be out. And I'm like, you guys think you are able-minded and you guys are in line to smash? No. And then I've done a show, Marv. I've done a show called The Art of Dating. I went through different periods of relations, like back in the 1700s, the pre-dating era, where people wasn't looking, oh, you got a fat ass, got a big dick, are you six feet and over?
Courting. That was courting.
But in the 1700s,
women need to drop that word dating.
No,
that's
I
the
think
first way to say
everybody needs to drop dating. If people really want to get right, they got to go back to basics.
Stop that word dating.
Stop looking for a woman with a fat ass and all the shit. You need to start looking into legacies. People talk about, I want to build a legacy. Bro,
you gotta stop. That's not what the majority of younger men are thinking about.
No, it don't work
that's
like
the
that,
problem.
man.
That's the problem.
Men are into
legacy.
No, men have to be attracted to the woman they're dealing with. You can't say don't look for a fat ass. If he's attracted to a woman and she got a fat ass, then she got a fat ass. We have to be attracted to you because, first of all, we want to treat you a certain way. The more we're into you physically, the better we're gonna treat you. The more we're into you physically, the better sex you're gonna have. So you can't do that. You can't do that. Oh,
so let me
needs to start worrying about what a man looks like as number one. We're not the same. We're not equal. Shit. We can't do that equal stuff, man.
No
Women
one's even
into the same thing that men are into.
I'm not equaling shit. I'm telling you what happened in the 1700s, and dating wasn't one of them. Now let me go and tell you some points.
1700s.
All it takes is a little research, and I'll know every fucking thing.
No, you don't know.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God, you was there at the 1700s, and you did your research. Right?
I didn't say I know what happened at that time, but I do know men were marrying women and women were not trying to get men just for attraction. It's always been like that. It's a new thing that women want to get the hot guy as number one priority. That's new. That wasn't a thing.
Let me know when you're done.
Go ahead.
Dave, hold on for a second. Hold on, real quick. 4 points for you, Marv. The pre-dating era. Now, love as survival, not a choice. So the time frame was around the ancient societies to the 1700s. And vibe, hold on real quick, it's real short. Practical, transactional, controlled. So marriage is arranged for land, lineage, religion, and alliances. Women's sexuality tied to family honor. Men's value tied to provision and legacy. And love was a bonus, not a requirement. So you can't necessarily fall in love with a fat ass when you got mouths to feed. You want to build civilizations. You want to get with the good stock. Right. And we're not just talking about a bitch with a wagon. There's a bunch of bitches like that. Can this woman bring my children? Dog. You said what now?
They building these asses in the gym, dog. Like these other different races of women, they ain't all getting the majority ain't getting BBLs. They building that shit in the gym. So this whole notion of she's got it. I'm just telling you from the youth, bro. Now we got to separate between the hood and everything else. The hood, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm talking about the ones that the dudes that their parents put everything into. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's too intact or divorced or never got married, but they both there and putting all that money into these kids. Where you know they're gonna be something. If they not gonna be great, they definitely gonna be able to make the cut. They not looking at that shit. It's back to face card and who the fuck is you? Like you're trying to like the youth that you're talking about now, and this is really what the problem is. So it first started, the very first group of men that get scraped was the 9-to-5 BMW men, black men working. They got scraped. That was the first. Then the next was all the tradesmen. The last is what you're seeing now was Pookie. And then Pookie is jumping shit now too. So now they're trying to reverse the whole goddamn cycle. It's going to be very hard to convince the children who have seen this shit firsthand to go through the same shit. It's not happening. And then you got to understand that all of that provider shit and that shit is out the door for all of you because everybody's broke. All the money is stuck with the boomers and the late Gen X. So everybody 40 below is probably fucking poor. And this is all races. Because I watch this shit. I see it all day. All races. All of that. I need 100. That shit is dead. It's only when you look at who's saying this shit online, they're washed up or they didn't already got none of them with kids. But you're not seeing single women on here complaining like that. Because they can get the pick of the litter and they choosing. And they learning from a lot of bullshit though. They learning. I ain't finna talk to everybody. I ain't finna bring this man around all my girlfriends and all this other shit. The hell with you remember the saying when that motherfucker was doing that weird ass dance and it was the meme and the girl's like, that's my man, I love him. And he was on some bullshit, doing some crazy shit. Because what's happening with the youth is they not listening to the to old people no more. Because they can see the fucking dysfunction. Everything they say, everything old people, it's reversed. It's reversed. Especially like all the other races never listen to black people like that. They don't believe in this 100% provider shit. You got two parents working. And that's how they're building wealth. From Asian, Latino, white, all that shit. They both working. All of this, I don't want no woman with a career. That's fucking bullshit with every other race. But us, we built some weird shit that doesn't work. And what's happening is the youth is figuring it out. Because two things are happening. Different races of women are coming to take your young black men. And they're wondering, how the fuck is you taking these guys? What are you doing? And with that research, they're understanding that the formula that was told to them ain't working because they got the outcome to look at. Like these young women don't want to compete with their auntie Because that's what's happening. If a 33-year-old man come in and he on swag, a lot of these women are looking and finally realizing, like, wait a minute, my auntie will fuck this guy.
So wait, Dave, let me ask you a question, because I was listening to you. Are you giving up dating? Are you going to remain single?
No, I'm not going to remain single at all. I've been in hiding. Like, I can't, like, yo, I got to lie to say I'm not ready for this shit. Like, it's conversations that I've had, like, I don't know if y'all had this shit, but I've been sat down. Why ain't you? You perfect. You all of this. I've had the weirdest encounters ever, dog. Like, they ain't playing no more. These women is not playing.
So wait, so you have like a stigma with dating or something? Because women, it sounds like they would pick you, but there's something holding you back. So what's holding you back? Women?
No, women aren't. I went through a divorce, and they're unbeknownst, like, men have to deal with divorce totally different.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting from zero. We don't have a family that's gonna, oh, if you fell off, we're gonna help. We don't have none of that shit. Your savings are gone. If whatever it is, me personally, mine was even more extreme because I put one career aside and picked up another for some real wealth building shit, which really worked out. And I made that decision like, look, I'm not arguing with shit. Go ahead. So I'm at the end of my 5-year plan. I'm right at the end of my 5-year plan to where, like, man, you wouldn't believe how God done blessed me in the last 30 days. I mean, literally everything I asked for professionally, I got. I can go to any motherfucking place on the planet Earth and still have my job. Period. Okay. So I had to make my plan, you know, coming up out of the fire. You know what I'm saying? Rise like the phoenix. But that shit over now. You know what I'm saying? Now it's time to actually do all of that. And my main thing, I'm a little bit older, but I'm just saying for the youth, this is strictly for the young women. Stop saying you're dating, because it translates to men. You're just getting multiple dick. That is the translation.
Yeah, they are.
And it's not appealing to a new dude. What you can say is oh, I went out to eat with a friend. But when women keep saying dating, that shit is not enticing or appealing to a man at all in 2026. It
doesn't seem appealing to anybody. Even women are complaining. Yo, Dave, I see a lot of women thinking a lot of black men are on DL now.
No.
Because of how they behave. No, I'm telling you what I see now, the conversations that's being had. Yeah. And I'm like, this is really spooky, because it kind of sounds like it related. I remember speaking to Skywalker about it. It's about behaviors of men. It's like, yo, it's like they're almost DL or something.
No, it's not. What they're doing, see, women never expected men to flip. And the reason why they flipped, men would still be taking all the same shit had they not known the level to which women are cheating. That's what changed everything. It changed everything. And so now you're dealing with, okay, especially black men, we didn't know our value. I didn't know my fucking value like that. You see what I'm saying? Because our community is, I don't want to say it like this, they prefer the black man to be the slave.
With you saying that, Trent, let me ask you a question. Keep it real. Do you think you were raised to be a simp?
No.
You sure?
I ain't never been a simp. I ain't, like, if I start telling you my history, like, I really only had one relationship, like a real deal relationship, and I ended up getting married. I knew shorty, and I don't even talk about this because I don't even talking about it. Come on, Trent. But every other type of interaction was, I was the guy that she didn't want to be seen with in public.
What? Why? Were you a scumbag all over Chicago?
No, I wasn't a scumbag, but it was more like, I went to a great, you know, and I'm talking about, like, these aren't hood rats. Like, I told you before, all the women.
Can I ask you a question, Trent? Can I ask you a question? You said you never was a simp.
No, the only time I say I was a simp was
Well, so you have been a simp.
You can't say marriage is a simp and having family and doing that.
Marriage is not simping, but you can simp in your marriage. Have you been cheated on before?
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. Has
because I really haven't been in a relationship. So
you said, no, I'm a rock with you. Has any woman ever embarrassed you in public? A lady you was dealing with and she shitted on you in public, embarrassed you in front of people?
I've been not in public like where there's multiple people, but I have been embarrassed in a small situation. Yeah.
You mind describing? You mind?
I can tell you all type of shit. So I remember, oh man, she was nice. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Man, she was nice, boy. She was like the niece of this judge or whatever the fuck. I don't want to put too much details out there. She was real nice, right? Educate all of that. And we was younger and shit. You know, she wanted to get with me. I was with her. We was always together. But you know, she had her old love and shit. I remember being on the block on like 90-something over there near the GDs and shit. That motherfucker pulled up in the box. Behind that bitch hopped out the car. That bitch hopped out the car quick as fuck and got in dude car 5 minutes and then got back in mine. You see what I'm saying? So it was over right then, but the bitch didn't understand this shit, and she still mad that I ain't the same motherfucker. I thought you was gonna get with me. I thought we was gonna be together. It's been all type of shit. It doesn't
mean it's simp, because sometimes there's things that a woman would do just because she's that kind of woman. She just might be a scumbag. That don't necessarily mean you're a simp. You're just dealing with the wrong kind of woman. There's women out there that just want to cheat because that's why they were raised in a way that they feel like they have to be sexually promiscuous. So that doesn't necessarily mean you're a simp.
No, women love dick first.
Yeah, but like not every woman is out there whoring. Not every woman is out there giving. Not every woman is out there whoring. I'm trying to tell you. Maybe a lot, but not every woman is a slore. No.
I'm trying to tell you. You trying to tell me they're all about the level of standards? That's not really the level, bro. Number one is handsome, D size. Period.
And height.
That's number one. If you got muscles, big wang, handsome, that's it. You don't even have to have no fucking money. Okay? Money is like number 3. Money is like number 3, dog. And so these women tell you that shit, but I know because I'm just trying to tell you. Like I've been with women who literally want me to accept them to cheat, and they're gonna give me the money, and they'll just sit there and say, your wang is bigger. I love squirt. And they think that's acceptable. You see what I'm saying? Like, they'll tell me the truth. Like, I've dealt with a lot. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of shit. Like I said, I've been the one that they creep with. Mm-hmm. I've really never been in a commitment like that. Like, it may have been a short term. You know,
you was married. Of course you was committed.
Well, I didn't get married till like I'm 30-something. You know what I'm saying? Like
30. So this whole time you was just a side quest dick. That's the whole time you was side quest dick until you got married.
Well, I don't want to phrase it like that because I knew the ex since like, you know, high school or whatever.
No, but, that's fine.
You know, it was how you handled yourself. Anything like that, you know. But for the majority of the time, I don't like framing it like that. But yeah, so I've seen a lot of different things that once you see shit, you can't unsee it. You know, like man,
Dave, you treated yourself like a whore, and then women are treating you how you decided to serve yourself up to the public.
No,
can't get mad at that.
That's just trying to
can't get mad at that.
What this shit really is.
I treat whole niggas like whole niggas too. Just because you like to throw dick doesn't mean you're just community dick.
I've only nutted in a girl twice. I've only nutted twice in a girl.
Well, I was speaking in general though.
So I've never had sex without a condom. So I don't know all of this horse shit because that ain't me. You know how many? I got more bitches that I said that I wasn't gonna fuck than I actually have fucked. My body count ain't over 50.
Trent, it's not about body count or the experience mileage that's on your dick. I ain't doing a dick facts. Right. What I'm basically pointing now is that you didn't give yourself an opportunity to healthily date, to know what you want in a woman.
Yeah, it was backwards. Yeah, but that's not my fault.
What do you mean? He did. Did it with multiple women is how you do it.
That's not my fault.
This motherfucker gonna.
That's how you discern, and that's how you
and
separate.
And this is the result you get.
Joints.
This is the result you get.
How you gonna know what kind of woman
but
you
that
want to
ain't
deal
gonna
with
change
without
the
dealing with
situation that these young people facing.
that doesn't make any
You're full of
sense.
shit, Marv.
No,
I mean,
you keep thinking we're equal. You want men and women to date the same way.
It don't work.
Stop doing that, man.
It
You
don't
feel
Y'all
like
need
it's
to
a
give it
bad
up.
thing
What
for
y'all
women to
doing
not.
ain't what y'all
Stop
doing ain't
giving up
even
the
good
box.
either. Just because you get a nut off don't mean it's good. It doesn't mean it's
you don't get it.
productive.
No, you don't get
I
it,
don't
man.
get it.
You don't get it. You don't get it, man.
No,
You
that's
don't get
what
it.
you want to say
No,
as a
that's not what I want
man.
to say.
Oh, that's why y'all was asking. Yeah, I'm a simp then. Yeah, I've been with plenty of women I didn't screw.
No, that's not
No,
simping.
no, that's not simping.
No, that's not a simp,
See,
Dave. No,
this is exactly
I don't know what y'all asking.
this
not
is
a simp.
exactly why it is bad for men to be promiscuous and not understand what he really wants from a woman. He doesn't even know if he was a simp by being a good guy. Simp versus gentleman.
But
Most
I've
men
always
don't even
been
know the
broke.
difference.
Simping relates to money, and I ain't never had no money.
No, you don't need money to be a simp, man. Simp means you got your woman. Yo,
Mikey, get in here.
Yeah, define
you
this
could be
shit.
broke.
Yo,
Right.
You could
yeah,
be broke
man.
and be a simp, man.
How?
You could be broke. You don't. Yo, a woman let's say a woman just yells at you and you just take it. You simping.
Oh, I ain't never had no woman.
That's what, you don't need money to get yelled at.
I ain't never had no woman.
You getting yelled at by women. The women.
I've never
you
been
simp,
yelled
man.
at. I ain't never been.
If women feel like they can just talk to you any kind of way, you simping, nigga. Because the woman is gonna keep your energy.
I don't know.
A woman's gonna take what you. A woman's gonna do what you allow her to do. And she feels like you're the kind of dude she could just step on, and you allow it. You're simping. When you don't check a woman, you're simping. When you don't tell a woman, yo, listen, I'm not really feeling that. You can't talk to me like that. You don't gotta yell. Just tell her, yo, don't talk to me like that. Don't treat me like that.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, you're simping.
Right. I ain't been no simp then because I ain't
You
never
don't need
been
money.
through this shit.
You don't need
I ain't
money.
never been through that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't never been through none of that. You gotta. I wasn't. Everything I've been through has kind of been in the reverse. Like a lot of my first dates were after sex.
My man.
See,
My man
this is terrible behavior, David. This is terrible behavior, and you know that. I don't know why men. No, you know who I am. Someone that understands a man that's jaded and is in distress is who I am. I can peep that.
You're treating all the women like queens, right?
Fuck no. Are you dumb? Hell no. Hell the fuck no.
Y'all can hear me?
Why you think every woman deserves a date? Why you think every woman
Mikey.
deserves to be taken out? Like, why you think that?
I didn't say that. We're not talking about women.
You just made it seem like he did bad because he smashed and then took a woman out on a date. He smashed and felt like, you know what? And was dealing with her personality and said, you know what? She deserves a date. Let's go out.
This is what happens. You just
don't know how we operate.
Throw your dick in a volcano then. Throw your dick in a volcano.
Stay in the woman's
But you're saying, but
see, you don't know, nigga. You don't know. You don't know. I can see the failure. And the funny thing is, I never had bad.
The problem
I barely had bad dating.
The problem is, and this is, look, I'm gonna tell you straight out, so you can tell your friends. Most men ain't on the DL. They hiding from y'all. They hiding like a motherfucker from y'all. They go to work, go home, save their goddamn money, make themselves better. That's what
stay low and build.
Men are doing right now.
Yeah, they're staying low and build, and I applaud them. That's why I said no one should be fucking. No one.
What's
the
wrong
men
with
are laying low, right?
Man? What's wrong with fucking though?
Because, like Dave said, a lot of men are staying low, staying away from women, building themselves, making sure that they're well established without having some wench throwing away their empire that they built. Stop fucking. Just get your shit together and find someone. That's exactly my point. I'm like, stop fucking. Stop. Focus your focus.
I'm just saying, if a real nice, career pretty, everything going for her, if she calling you up saying, look, and it's fucking 11 o'clock, you know how many, like, they're calling. Not me, I've been hiding, but I remember the calls. If you got your own crib at a young age, they calling. Yeah, we leaving from the fucking party. God damn it, we're coming over to your house, and they're coming 3-4 deep. So you gotta have your homies with you. They don't want to fucking go home straight after the goddamn party. So I'm just telling you my experience. I wasn't wild. I be listening to these dudes' numbers, and it's like y'all gotta have an STD. That's the first thing that come in my head is like y'all burning. You know what I'm saying? I'm clean.
See?
But just because it didn't happen the normal way, it don't mean I was out there. I wasn't out there. It's been plenty of times. Like that's why I keep saying I know foreplay, because
David?
it's been plenty of times where I say, you know what, I really don't want to have sex with you, but I definitely want to bust or get engaged with certain things. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to make women happy without sticking your wang in. And I know in 2026 that shit doesn't sound like it exists, but I swear to God it does.
I need further clarification. You talk about busting other ways. So I'm thinking that nothing is like sexual, because you're like, oh, I don't need to. Okay, cool. You got some discipline in you. You know when to say yes and know when to say
But
no.
most men do. Here's what women don't understand. They're extrapolating the popular guy onto everybody, and it's just not that. Y'all don't even notice 80% of the men. Period. I know, because I know what to put on. Well, I thought I did. Talk to some other. I thought I was bumming. She's like, oh no, you wearing fucking khakis? Bitches, look. I'm like, oh shit, that's why this shit is happening. But dudes know how to dress down and not get attention. Period. Y'all just don't want. I'm pretty sure 50% of dudes out here is purposely trying to blend in and be incognito, because that's how dangerous this shit is.
I mean, you know what, Dave? I think you're right, because a lot of men just look disheveled. They're not upkeep. They're falling into incelhood, incelibate. So yeah, I see that. I'm like, damn, everyone's ugly.
But that's
no one wants to work on themselves, be better. They don't talk to each other. So I'm like, damn, no one should be fucking.
It's just like a girl who got a banging body and she thinks she gonna cover it up with a hood.
Right.
No, we know it. But dudes is on that shit now too, because we know what they want. It's only money and a slave for the majority. So a lot of dudes is in hiding, especially
hide
the
your
nerds.
dicks. Hide your dicks.
Especially the nerds. Because now the nerds are saying like, yo, the target is on our back now. Because here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Black men pay for these rappers, these actors, these ball players to save these hoes. That's what we agreed to. And now what's happening is all these motherfuckers done got all the goddamn money, did all the fucking tricking, and now they saying, oh, no. I can't be the one. You need to go get with that guy. It's a fucking betrayal of trust. We were hoping that they were still gonna be them fucking ballers and take all of these fucking goddamn Terminators so that we can have peace and go find what the fuck we really need to find. Instead, they took all the goddamn money and turned around and said, no, baby, you need to go find this good guy. It's a fucking betrayal of trust. And so you seeing a lot of the dudes who you thought, where they at? They're in hiding. Because now the good girls are competing with everybody. Man, I'm gonna explain this shit to you real. I'm going to explain this shit to you real as fuck. We saw it all. We saw it all. There's no way you're going to convince these dudes to think that there's an actual care. It's not. The covenant has been broken. We wasn't the ball of dudes that you wanted, all this other shit. Go find it. Keep your search. But the fucking celebrities and everybody backstab the fuck out of us. The only one that ain't backstabbing the fuck out of us is Usher and goddamn it Chris Brown. They taking them all like they supposed to for the money and saving us.
Yeah, go in, Trent.
Oh no, sweetie. You need to find God and a good man. No, that wasn't the fucking deal for the trap music and all this other shit.
Women need to get it together, okay? It's okay that we do it, and it's not okay y'all do it. Okay, that's it. Point blank. Stay in your place.
That's why the dating market is ass, because men aren't being productive like the yesteryear's men, and women don't want to be as traditional as the yesteryear's woman.
No,
everyone needs to go back to basics. Everyone got to go back to basics.
We always
No,
grew
we're not
up
going back
with
to basics. Save that.
a second brother, a whole nother family right up the street. Okay, we were related to the kid right up the street. All right, Dad always had a side piece, man. Just get it
Oh my
together,
God.
man. Dad had a side piece all the time, even in the old days, man. Right up the street, you had
And the red
another
pill-
brother. That's
the
how
You
it
know
red
what?
was.
The youth is turning on that red pill pussy shit because the youth done figured out all y'all want us to do is go back and save them. That's all the fucking red pill is. Go back, be traditional, do all this other shit. No. Nothing else is gonna change. But we need to roll the clock back to where you footing 100% of the fucking bill. Man, what the fuck? You backstabbers. You backstabbers.
But you know what, Dave? No, go ahead, Mikey.
I just be babies that listen, man, and that's it. You know what I never understood? Check this out, right? Because you know I've been around, all right? My whole thing is like, let's say if I was getting caught fucking around, right? Why would you want to go leave me, right? From fucking around on you, and you're gonna go find the next motherfucker, and the same shit's gonna happen. Why don't you just stay with me and just, maybe I'll just retire with you, and maybe I'll just stop
Oh
fucking
my
around eventually.
God.
Like what the fuck? Like why do women do that? Why they think that the
Ladies,
grass is greener in the other side? Just stay here. Stay here. Be a baby that listens.
Ladies,
Just
these
be
men are
good.
about to piss me off real bad. Ladies, they're about to piss me off real bad. Ladies, if that's the case, and if you don't want to look stupid because your men want to play in your face, be a findom. There's men that's going to give you what you want to make it out of this earth once you're dead. They'll give you provisions without reciprocations. There are worthy simps of your time. Since we want to play that game.
Ain't no such thing as no loyal woman once she know that her man cheated.
Exactly.
She'll stay with you, but she getting outside dick.
Thank you. Tell them the truth.
And that's eternal.
No, we know that. We know that. But the whole point is like some niggas don't be caring. Like I know some guys who be like, fuck it, I just don't care. I just need this bitch to stay put. Simple as that. Stay put. Yeah. Don't be thinking that you could just, I'm gonna go over here, and then once you leave, and then you find out, this nigga is worse than me. Chill out. Sit your ass there, man. For the most part. Chill, man. That's a toxic side coming out for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not like that no more.
This is terrible. This is terrible messaging. I swear. Yo, it's better being alone at this point. It's better being alone.
It's better.
Ladies, you go ahead. Matter of fact, have side dick because the men are gonna fuck on you.
No, here's the thing. Y'all just gonna keep losing black men because you're gonna take what he say as an extrapolation on the majority of men. That's just not true.
Ladies, just stay alone and have hobbies. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah. I'm gonna touch something on this for real. I'm gonna be serious. Like, how would you women feel if we all knew that? Let's say all the guys you were fucking, we were cool with it. We knew. Let me have her on Tuesday. How would you ladies feel if us men knew about each other and we was cool about it? Would you still be whoring around? I doubt it.
Yes.
No,
I doubt it. I doubt
I'm the wrong girl to ask this because, like I said, I love Raldo to death, but I'm definitely, if anything was to happen between us, I am not interested in dating. I don't even like people like that.
I feel you.
I can hang around y'all. I'm satisfied just laughing with y'all because I don't want no more headaches from motherfuckers. I'm glad I don't have no one's child. I don't have to look at nobody's fucking face. Talk about my son, my daughter. I'm glad I took the route I did because I would have been a piss bitch. Because none of them niggas is next to me today. Because this whole shit is fucked up.
What will happen? They will go for it all the way through. However, God put that fail safe in them. They can't honor two dicks. So there's going to be one that they totally love. And if the other ones want to stick around for the hit, But, you're going to know that they don't like you. But it's like a fucking dream.
Yeah, but if we all on the same page, I don't think one of us is gonna stay with her and take her seriously. I don't think
That
so.
don't matter.
I would hope not. I would hope not. But I would hope
She
not.
don't
If we
wanna
all
stay
know
with
that
one
we all
anyway.
hitting one, for what?
They don't care about that. It's the money. And that's not the first one. The first one is she's gonna be the best to the one that blams her the best. And blams and looks the best. Right?
Okay.
They're gonna get the superior treatment. And since the fail-safe switch in all women's, they can't honor two. One's going to be degraded. The remaining are definitely going to be able to hit. Yeah. And that's where she'll get all the other money and all that other type of shit from.
Yeah. I do agree with you with that, man.
She's going to turn down 5 dicks with 4 of them paying. It's not going to happen.
You know what, David? We're going to go back to the topic, right? Because now we have the baby mothers that's raising your sons and basically molding them to be the way they want them to be. So let's talk about the historical shift. Single motherhood is not new. Bring this window over. So widowhood, war, migration, dangerous labor, and disease has produced mother-led families throughout history. However, these mothers were often supported by extended families, churches, neighbors, apprenticeships, and community elders. A boy may not have his biological father, but he could still have grandfathers, uncles, older brothers, coaches, clergy, tradesmen, community fathers. Now, historically, single mother did not always mean socially isolated mother raising a son without dependable adult supporters. So, a lot of men aren't men. Most of these men aren't stepping up to the plate and making sure, let me make sure little homie's doing good. Most of these men are
The stats don't say that shit.
I can't talk about what's happening.
That's not what's happening.
So what's happening?
Most young men have their father in their life. The majority, over 65%. Don't argue with me. Go look this shit up.
I look at my friends. They broke up.
The Black Manosphere fought for 5 years putting these stats out.
As far as the United States, not just Black America, but in the United States, 22% of children are in single mother situations. 22%.
No, we're talking about fathers and lives.
I know. Just do the math. If 22% are single mothers, the rest of them are going to be with parents or maybe a grandparent situation. So there's a large percentage that's actually with both parents.
Exactly. And
I agree with Dave. It's not like it's widespread. It's a lot of single moms, but it's not as much as we think.
Yeah. And that's why women of all other races and around the world want these black men, because they know y'all lying.
Dave.
They seen the stats. Everybody has seen them. I'm just suggesting you got to stop doing it.
But you got to, it's a big mixture with that, because I know a lot of women that like to keep the kids away from the father because they're not with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's a big thing too. You know,
SB. I don't know. See, all right. See, now we might have to get into women being just a little bit more accountable. Why do women feel like they're not to blame for men leaving? And also, why you guys don't take the blame for breaking up relationships? You guys lead in divorcing. Women lead in breaking up the man. Oh, I don't want him no more because he did this. I don't want him no more because I'm bored. I don't want him no more because he's not making as much as me. I don't want him no more because men are loyal by nature. We'll stick around. Why you think there's so many simps? Because we're loyal. We'll stick around with a woman even if she's doing us dirty. We'll stay there for the kids. Men will stay there for the kids. So we gotta stop acting like men are just leaving. We don't know. We don't want to be there for our kids. We don't want to be there because of you. For the most part, we don't want to be there because of you. Either you kicked us out or we're done with you because you ain't shit. And this is not all women, but this is a lot of situations. And women are not taking accountability for that. And they just think it's all about the man. The man ain't shit. The man ain't shit. The man ain't shit.
Nobody believes it no more. The stats is out. They see it. I'm just telling you the reality on the ground now.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm just telling you that, like, there is a whole sector of the black manosphere to debunk all this shit. You can go to a guy named right now, Medium Man. Medium Man. All the stats. That's the stat man. He's in suspenders, suit, tie, all this shit. All he does is break down black male stats. Y'all don't make more on average. Black man is in the kids' lives. Most black men is in the middle class. And the more the women go along with this shit that has been debunked, it's gonna keep losing the black man. And what I'm saying is that the young black women ain't believing that shit no more.
But
because they look at this shit, they actually have to look at, everybody's on YouTube, so they look and they arguing with the black man, and they seeing these stats, and they like, oh shit. And they're seeing all of this shit, and you got the kids that live through this bullshit. And when they finally get up with their daddy at 18 from the first generation, they know what's up. So nobody believes this shit no more. No. They want your black man. Everybody on the planet. They're confessing this shit 24/7 in public.
Yo, but even with the single moms that's out there, as far as the boys becoming simps or not, they need male figures, men in their lives. So just because a woman is a single parent doesn't necessarily mean that dad is not around.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like the dad could be around in different ways. Either he's there physically, he picks him up, he gets dropped off. Maybe he has scheduled situations. He might be there financially only. But a lot of times the men are still there. And if the man is there, more times out of none, he's going to be raised a little better than a child that doesn't have the father. That's for real. That's for real.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I also agree with this. I don't know if anybody would agree with this, but I don't believe that women are single parents. Like for me, for an example, like I'm not with the kid's mother, but nigga, I take care of them. You're not a single mother. I don't think you're a single mother because I'm in the picture. You understand? I don't agree with that. I mean,
it's single because she's not in a relationship with you.
You're correct, Mike.
Yeah,
like, even legally, she's single.
Relationship. Yeah, that right. I agree with. Yeah, she's single with that, but as a parent, she's not a single parent. Because
I see what you're saying, Mike. I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, she's not a single parent. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit corny, bro. I'm here. So fuck you talking about? You're a single bomb.
You're right, Mike. And all the women on the planet know that.
That's what you're saying.
And we can research it. These women know.
Damn. So, you know how I love to share historical simps. So we're going to talk about Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh my God.
And what now, David? What's the
nothing?
No. Can I hear what you have? No, Dave, what happened?
You got to stay in the 21st century now.
No, I have.
Ain't no black man down for no hoes. We ain't fighting for them, none.
No, we're talking about Dave. There's nothing wrong with a little education.
Oh, go ahead.
Even kings were simps. Kings were simps. They're the ones with the resources, mind you. They don't mind looking like suckers. I think it's the craziest thing. But we're gonna check out the short as to how Napoleon Bonaparte turned out to be a simp.
Napoleon was on a campaign in Egypt when he received proof that Josephine had been having an affair. Although Napoleon sought a divorce, he forgave Josephine after she promised to end her affair. In fact, Napoleon also did have numerous extramarital affairs during his marriage to Josephine. Their relationship was marred by frequent adultery. However, what Napoleon desired more than anything was an heir, and Josephine failed to provide him with one. Despite their continued love for each other, the need for an heir outweighed everything else. Ultimately, their marriage ended in divorce. According to some historians, it's possible that gonorrhea and syphilis could have been a factor of infertility. Napoleon...
Damn, Shorty was burning. See, I see what Napoleon was trying to do. He was trying to find something productive in the relationship, like having an heir, an actual legacy. Josephine just wanted some dick. She's like, yeah, I got the guy. Like, I got him in the palm of my hand, but I don't want him. She really didn't want him. So since homie was like, yo, I really want to get a son in here, they broke up. They kept like getting together, smashing, getting together, smashing. It kind of sounds like a love and hip hop story. And it's sad that most of these people, like Napoleon, is literally living a young nigga's life right now. Well, back in the day.
You gotta stop extrapolating white culture on the black man.
I am
not
going to be.
Trent always do
black
that.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey,
I'm pointing out
he's
all the
consistent.
real good shit.
It's not
Trent is
about black
consistent.
men. It's about men. I'm talking about
No,
men.
it's about
in
white
That's a
men.
general.
fact, SB. That's a fact.
It's white
That's
men.
a fact, SB.
David, I'm
It's
talking
like she's
about
ready to say,
men.
"Oh no, they just want you for DNA," and that's not the fact. You got to hear these. Why don't you Google what women of other races are saying? Why they want black men? It has nothing to do with that shit. The fact of the matter is, our culture, our men have been trained to be more emotionally available to women and more cooperative, more to work as a team than any other man in this nation. And as this shit is going on with Donald Trump or the rollback of women's rights, your black man is becoming more and more appealing.
David, why are we turning it into a black conversation?
Because you're talking to all black men.
I'm gonna bop you. We're speaking
There's
about
no white men
Sims.
here.
David, we have chat people. They're
None
not
of them
all
are
black.
white. None
You don't
of these
know
white
that.
men are coming up to say shit. White man, come on, panel.
You know most of them don't. They don't. We're talking in general. We're not
Can
gonna
I-
point out a certain group.
Yo, Dave.
Y'all better learn y'all men.
Yo, Dave. I got a stat here from 2024 from Pew Research Center, and it says 22% of married black men had a spouse who was not black. 22% is not that crazy. You're making it seem like all the women want black men, but that number should be a little larger. I think so.
Well,
I think so.
well, this is why you need to go to the media.
78% of married black men has a black wife.
You're being held up by boomers. When you take out boomers, that shit is nowhere. It skyrockets. Take out boomers. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's whole different sectors of black manosphere it's a whole fucking sector of this shit.
It seems like black people marry each other more than anything else.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes.
we on that. Okay.
Yes.
So I definitely want to read this blurb, and then I definitely want to get into like stats. I appreciate you live checking stats right now, Marv. But back to Napoleon Bonaparte, relentless devotion. Before he conquered much of Europe, Napoleon Bonaparte was completely infatuated with Josephine de Beauharnais. That's how you pronounce the last name, Beauharnais. During his Italian military campaign, a love-struck Napoleon wrote obsessively, something about writing poems to joints, to her, detailing this longing while she remained in Paris, ignoring his letters and engaging in her own affairs. Even when he achieved the height of power as emperor, he continually indulged her in spending lavishly and crowned her empress, all while enduring public embarrassment due to her infidelity. Why would someone of that stature, a man, not a white man, Trent, this could have been a black king. There's a bunch of black dudes. David, just for the sake of conversation.
Well, I'm tired
Why
of
is it?
I'm tired of being lumped up with all this white. Look, I'm just telling you, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. A lot of black men are feeling like y'all are horsemen. There's two plantations. There's the white man's plantation and the black woman's plantation, and y'all working on the same page. That's a lot of black men are feeling like that. Y'all lumping us into shit. We ain't never had nothing to do with feminism. We ain't never had nothing to do with whatever the fuck you talking about. None of that shit. We ain't had no control to control none of this shit, but we lumped in with motherfuckers who made them decisions. And I'm telling you.
Nah, Dave. There's such thing called the black feminists, and they're probably worse than the regular feminists.
We didn't create it.
You get it created.
We didn't create it.
Yo, but as far as Napoleon, I think SB is on it. Because I was gonna say, nay, it doesn't really matter about the stature of the man. It's about what's in his heart, what kind of man he is inside, and what he allows and what he takes and what he'll get into. And SB is on it. If a certain man gets a certain love spell put on him, it don't matter king, president, no matter what he is, he's gonna allow that woman to do whatever she wants.
Go for him, but she couldn't produce any children, and that's something he couldn't withstand. It's just like, damn.
Show me a black king that's stuck with a hoe.
Wait, Dave. Trent is consistent. That's why I rock with it. He's consistent when it comes to that.
Because I really want a change. I really want this love shit to happen. But it ain't finna happen when you don't know your man. We not white. We don't have the same culture. We never decided none of that shit. And what's happening is, and this is in the real world, everybody else knows that, except for our women.
Can I ask you a question? David, since we're going to turn into a black thing, do you think black women raise the most simps out of all races? Black women could be solely responsible for bringing up generational simps.
If I would go by the history, fuck no. Fuck no.
I thought you didn't want to do history.
You're asking me, you're literally saying, in comparison to everybody else, rank black. And I said no. The question literally was a comparison. I have to answer that. What everybody wants to say, the black man, and this is one liner, the black man is more emotionally aware with his woman, according to the stats. That's what it is.
What's that? How do you find that stat? What kind of stat is that?
Go ask every other woman on the YouTube saying this shit.
So that's not a stat. That's just women talking.
That's an opinion.
Because I don't think you could figure out which race is more of a simp than other. You could guess. You can assume.
Let's put it like this.
There's no stat. You can't look that up.
In the black culture,
yeah.
Do black men do dishes and clean up?
Well, no, I don't know about. I don't know. Do y'all?
Is that acceptable in any other fucking culture?
Wait, hold on. Keep going, Dave, because that's just one little thing.
Oh, I'm keep going.
Because I could give you stuff too. That's gonna like, yo, that's simping. So you saying not? So you saying black men don't do dishes in the crib?
You can laugh, but I'm asking you a straight up question. You ain't give the answer.
I don't know.
In relation to every other man in America, do black men perform more household chores than everybody else?
I don't know. I can't.
I know we do.
They do. Yeah, I know.
Do the most chores that y'all don't.
We do more. We do more chores inside the house.
Wait, so then that would be wouldn't that be more leaning towards simping?
No, that's called if a woman ain't there, we can still take care of our shit.
Oh no, that's
how we was raised.
We're not talking, but we're talking about when the woman there. You're talking about when the woman is there. So you not only do you bust your ass outside at work, you also come home and bust your ass and do the work and let her just chill around.
I don't know how you gonna phrase it. I don't consider it being able to take care of yourself regardless.
No. Not take care of yourself. When you live by yourself, you should be able to do all that. But when you got your lady, I would assume the man is doing more work outside, unless you're saying black men don't work as hard as black women.
No, outside. What I'm saying is women do complain about all the fucking hours that they get, that they say, I have to work inside the house and it's unpaid, right? And so when she sees a black man that don't have a fucking problem cleaning his ass and washing his own fucking clothes, that makes him more attractive.
This is why a woman shouldn't be working 10, 12 hours. That's ridiculous. How's she gonna take care of the family? How's she gonna take care of the kids? How's she gonna take care of the home? How?
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, you over here talking about you doing all this work and the women complaining. Yeah, because they working mad hours.
No, I'm saying every woman in every race is working hours. Every race.
No, excessive hours. And not every
race. No. Yes.
No.
Google the stats.
I could look up some stats. What you want me to look up?
You tell me how many women ain't working.
Thank you, Advil.
I'm gonna look something up. Let me see. I'm gonna look something up.
Yeah.
I keep talking. Go ahead, Mike. You want
to say something? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's crazy. I mean, for the most part, I would say Man, listen, man. I wash my own clothes. Nigga, I don't, cause I love my clothes. I'm a different type of breed, so I love my shit.
Boy.
You feel me? So I don't want no one touching my shit. I actually read the labels and know how to clean my shit.
Good
Don't
job.
touch my shit. You know, just leave my shit alone. You know what I'm saying? My house, I mean, this is my house, so I like a nice clean house too. So I'm a clean. Like I like to clean every Sunday and do my own thing. I was raised like that. Maybe that's a single mom household type of thing, but fuck it, I'll take that because I like a clean house. I don't need no woman
That's how I
to
was
help me
raised.
clean
Yo,
my
I
fucking
be
Trent.
dirty as
fuck all
fuck
that.
because I don't get no fuck.
I'm
So-
cleaning.
Yo, Trent, so the numbers,
Regardless.
the numbers are looking similar. So you might be right on this one. But so this is what I got. Black women work the most with 63% of labor force participation. Then Hispanic women, 61%. Then Asian women, 59.9. So that's pretty much 60%. And white women are the lowest, 57.6. So it's pretty much the same, and it is somewhat a lot. I would think so. But black women is up there with the most. Because they want to be the independent career women for the most part, more than any other group of women.
every woman.
No. But we talking about who's more than others.
Oh yeah, a couple.
But it is every woman. It is every woman. That is a thing
crazy.
now. That is a thing.
Y'all don't even know women own more houses than men in America.
Let me jump in and give you a fact that I have. We're going to go back to single motherhood. So the modern household changed dramatically. Before 1950s, fewer than 2% of American children live with a parent who was divorced, separated, or never married. By 2000, the year, by the way, nearly 1/4 did, according to a recent census analyst. Routes into single parenthood also shifted from widowhood towards divorce, separation, and non-marital births. In 1968, approximately 11% of children lived with only their mother. By 2020, that figure has risen to approximately 21%. And last point, in 2023, the United States had approximately 7.3 million mother-only households with children, compared with 2.5 million father-only households. Now, with those numbers, like the mothers are doubling up on the fathers having the children. So the whole simphood. So what?
You seem to be trying to figure out a way to get around the stat we already showed you. The fathers are in the child's life.
I was just giving up stats that I found. Can I not do that?
Yeah, but you can't negate that most of these children have their fathers in their life.
I didn't negate. I was just sharing information I found.
These women ain't single. There's a reason why 95% of women who got kids and ain't married, goddamn it, they 15 minutes away from their mama house.
Word semantics. I'm not single either, but every time I file my taxes, I have to mark single.
I know, but here's the problem. It'll be different if the narrative was whatever you just said.
Hey, Blue.
Child living with the mama and the father in the picture. That's not what's being said. What has been said for the past 40, well, it's not happening no more because the women are taking these black men because they see the stats. But until they notice that shit, the narrative was the fathers don't even exist. They're not even there. Until Barack Obama came in and they did the CDC and then everybody didn't believe it and they ran and kept doing goddamn it research and it couldn't be refuted.
You know, we're talking about single mothers tonight, right? So a lot of the facts that's being shared is based on single mothers possibly raising simps. Not how many parents are actually together and raising kids.
So the question I have is it really single mothers or absent fathers
It's neither.
that are making these boys into simps? Because I would lean towards the father. If there's no man figure there, he's probably gonna lean towards being a simp. So the blame is not to be all on women. I would think, just like I always say, if a man leaves, if it's a pilot, the plane goes down, it's gonna be the pilot's fault no matter what happens.
But
So the same thing. If a man is supposed to be a leader and he's not around, he got to take responsibility for that boy.
I don't think.
And this, I'm talking about the fathers that are not there. I don't. Whether she's single or not. If he's not around, that boy is gonna be slipping in all type of behaviors.
But time out though. Not all males are men. The father could be a simp. The influence could be deep in the mom. And the mom could be influenced the boy.
So you're right. Let's say solid men has to be in the picture. I'll give you that, man. That was
I'll meet you there.
Great point. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll meet you there. Yeah, much more solid men. That's a fact.
You got that from me, Nay. I always said that.
I think y'all call it.
You stole that from me. I always say that.
Look at this. You're insane.
just because the father is in the life doesn't mean that he's a man. You know, I always said that. That's the thing, man. I've seen it, man. I've seen it for firsthand, man, all the time, man. My father, simp ass nigga. Get that nigga out of here. Never.
He's a boomer.
Pack that nigga up.
Blue Jay.
We're talking about 20.
Blue Jay.
First off, let's
hold on. Blue Jay. If a man is bending over backwards for you and you know you ain't deserve it, you know you ain't earned that from that man, he's simping. If you talk to that man in all kinds of ways and he never tells you don't do it, he doesn't check you on that, he's simping. If he's offering you money and you ain't deserve it, you ain't earn it, he's simping. If you feel like you could cheat on him, you feel like you could deal with all type of men around him, he's simping. A weak man is a simp. A man that stands up and stands on the square is not a simp.
I can't be around this goddamn rhetoric, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Like,
that's a fact, man.
Like, here's what I think, and I'm just going into that because this shit is.
Damn.
I think a lot of what y'all consider what's going on with a lot of you, that shit is poverty. Motherfuckers are shooting because they poor. Motherfuckers are selling dope because they poor. Motherfuckers will blow your brains out because they in poverty. And I don't know. The problem that I have is this massive lump of one big black. Like there ain't no such thing as poverty, middle class, upper class. And for some reason, middle class black people who work and do all this other type of shit, all their stats is from poverty and ghetto. So I honestly don't know. But the one thing that I do know is that the Black Manosphere was specifically created 10 goddamn plus years ago to debunk all of this shit. And I don't think y'all ever visited none of that shit. Y'all don't know who BGS Itmore is. Y'all don't know who Media Man is. You don't know what S by SBM, Itmore, none of this shit. Because all of these stats, goddamn it, if you just took 10 minutes, you'll be able to debunk most of this shit. Most of this shit. You take away the killing, the robbing, and all that other type of shit, which is mostly focused in poverty.
Yeah.
All of these fucking stereotypes go.
You think most crime is because people don't have money?
Yes.
That's what nah, I don't think so.
I mean, mathematically.
No, I don't think so.
I put money on it because I had to do the research in my master's.
Nah, would you? Nah,
highest correlation.
Not violent crime. Violent crimes? Nah, it's because you want to be violent. Violent crimes don't necessarily mean because you broke. Violent crimes, you want to be violent. You could have a neighborhood, let's say a trailer park neighborhood, they all meth heads, but that don't mean they're necessarily violent. Trent, no, it doesn't. So a poverty-stricken area doesn't necessarily mean there's mad violence. I'm
gonna let y'all circle.
You want me to get more stats?
Yeah, please look it up. Please look it up.
All right.
Well, you tell me shit I already know. Look it up first.
So let's let Marv do some digging. I'm going to read some more points. Now we're going to talk about how there's a historical change. It's not simply women stop needing men. It reflects several overlapping developments. Now you have a greater economic independence for women. You have changing attitudes towards divorce. You have declining marriage rates. You have increased non-marital cohabitation, mass incarceration, economic displacement, change in sexual norms, greater ability to escape dangerous marriages, fathers abandoning or losing access to their children and less reliance on extended family households. I see all that shit. And all that really destroys a tribe too. If you ain't got none of them aligned in your tribe, that shit broken. And that's one thing we do lack. We lack community. And you wonder why people don't get along. I say that damn near almost every damn day. So how do you guys feel about those points about women stop needing men? Because women need men, but there's certain advances that women have access to. It's like, this nigga want to fuck on her. Like, why must I look stupid next to this nigga when I could pay my own bills? Most of these women are going 50-50, 100-100. The price is split even. Everyone's eating the same amount. Everyone's giving the same amount. So a lot of women are like, yo, I get my own job. I could make more than this nigga. Why am I going to stay with him? I really don't need men. A lot of women are talking like that because they're fed up. I never said those words in my life. I say I don't need people because I take care of myself.
Them same women who say they don't need that, right? Eventually they work, right? They grind, they get all the stuff that they need, and then they get a house, right? And what they gonna do? They're gonna move a nigga in anyway. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the way. So it's just like, just shut the fuck up and deal with what you deal with at the end of the day. Because in the long run, what they say, the statistics now, they say that more women have more houses than men, right? Because men, we'll sleep in a fucking shoebox, nigga. As long as this shit good, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, most men don't want to live in the house. Most men don't want to live in the house. That's more of if we get the family. Yeah, that's more for the family and shit like that when it comes to that. But yeah, but for us, we'll live in a fucking shoebox if we can. That's a fact. I'm being real.
But I want to throw a point to you, Mikey. That's still a dangerous trap when a girl just excels and do what she needs to do. She buys a house and then move you in. That's the last thing a man needs to do, is to move in with a woman, because she can throw you in an instant.
Exactly. And that's why you don't do that. But it happens. So, but what I'm trying to say is that women who talk like that, yeah, I got my own shit. Yeah, you got your own shit. We're proud of you. Yes, you're a grown adult. That's what you're supposed to. You're supposed to have your own shit. That's why, like, with women, like, you could tell that women are not used to doing certain things, because you let a woman build something in your household before. Oh shit, nigga! They think they built the Twin Towers, nigga. You would never hear the last of it, nigga. I did it myself. I did it. Okay. That's what you're supposed to do when you don't have a man in your house. That's what you're supposed to do. You're a grown ass adult. You take care of yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't get a trophy for that. No, yo, men, we never brag about building anything because men build society. That's what it is. What the fuck we need to brag about, nigga? We created the wheel.
Like, yeah, I did that shit, but
nigga, we created the wheel. What the fuck? We don't need to sit here and brag about shit, but let a woman put a fucking chair together. She built NASA.
Hey, if she got to help you do anything, if whatever you building, this is the rule I learned the hard way. Whatever you're doing, if you're building anything, if she has to pick up anything and help you, that means she did it all.
Yeah, that's why you never let it.
I don't know why. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, but you never. If you building anything, don't let a woman do anything in that household. Never. You will never hear the last of it. Yeah, that's just a fact. But women do all that stuff to brag. Oh, I got this. I got my own house. Then later on in life, to move a nigga in. So what the fuck? Like, who cares? At the end of the day, you're still gonna have a nigga in the house.
I think it's hitting with them now. What I'm noticing is that there was a big disservice, because nobody was telling. I'm gonna lean into this shit. Fuck it. The mid-late Gen X, the early Gen X mid, they were kind of done a disservice because the boomer silent didn't tell them, yeah, I'm still getting your daddy pension, his social security. I'm living comfortably because of that life insurance. And so now when it's getting closer to retirement, you know, I'm seeing a lot of shit in real life, bro. A lot of shit in real life. A lot. And like, if you take away everybody 40 plus from the dating market, half of this shit we talking about don't exist. Half of it. I would even say 75%. It's being overwhelmed, man and woman, but people, the dating market wasn't made for these ages.
I mean, it's what you make it, though. Dating is what you make it. My grandmother got married for the second time in her 70s. I don't know how she did it, but she landed another nigga after my grandfather. You just gotta find someone that relates to you. Date properly. A lot of people date with their dicks, with their genitals, with their pussy, and wondering why they hit that roadblock. You didn't even vet correctly. You just got excited for a moment. Now you're like, oh, you're disgusted with yourself because you laid with this broad or you laid with this guy. And that's the thing. It's always that afterthought. Like, oh, fucked up. Bro, your dick was ready and hard, bro. You might as well throw that shit in a pizza box and just serve it because you just hot and ready. Yes, Skywalker, what's popping? And hey, James. Oh, Blue Jay. I almost said your real name.
What's up, Blue Jay?
Hey, what's up,
So, I don't know, man. You know, I guess back in the day, you know, I used to be like, yeah, I ain't waiting for no pussy, but I guess that's the best ones to do. You know what I mean? Sometimes, not all the time, because sometimes they be playing with you and be fucking another dude. But sometimes, I guess it out. You know, you got to weigh your options on anything like that. But you know, what I'm saying is sometimes if you got to wait for the pussy, it might be worth it. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about goodness of the pussy. I'm talking about like the relationship wise, if that's what you're looking for. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, hey, I was one of them back in the days, man, shit, I ain't waiting for no pussy. I ain't waiting for that. I ain't waiting for that. That might be the one you need. You know what I mean? That might be the one that's going to treat you right.
When they're young.
You know what I mean? So.
I have a question. You guys ever heard of Anthony Spade?
I heard of it. I don't know why.
Anthony Spade is a red pill content creator.
I haven't.
Go ahead.
If you show, you probably know what it is, but I don't know.
So, this man, I thought it was interesting. His first video. This is basically the reaction portion. We could talk over the video. We don't have to sit there and be quiet. Okay. Immediately react to what you hear. Ask me to pause. I will be happy to pause. This video is 9 minutes and 8 seconds. And we have a super chat from Bob. Bob with the $4.99. Thank you so much. Count how many times Dave says shit. I swear it's 3 times per minute. Salute. Thank you, Bob. So we're going to do a reaction on this man's opinion. Now, this is a red pillar's opinion on...
Let me see his face, because you might not know if he done been in some turmoil before. I know all these motherfuckers. Let me see which one this is.
I bet. So, react... Hold on, I may have to turn this shit down. This shit is loud. Is it loud to you guys?
Nah, you good?
Are we good? Okay.
Welcome to the Anthony.
Oh, I know this.
Oh, I've seen
you know this guy?
Yeah,
okay,
I didn't know who it is. I've seen a couple of his videos though.
Yeah, so in this video, he's gonna discuss how single mothers turn their sons into simps. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I thought it was interesting, and I actually wanted like my raw reaction happening in real time. So I didn't watch the whole video. Let's continue.
Before we get started, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button.
Thank you. Yes,
hit
yes.
that notification button.
Absolutely.
Today we're going to be talking about single mother-son relationships and the birth of the blue pill.
Right? I'm with this shit for 8 years.
This is a throwback. Now the blue pill. I did the red pill, blue pill, pink pill episode months ago. I don't recall a blue pill. I'm only talking and stopping for the sake of, copyright, just in case.
My definition.
So, hey, Nate. Sorry, real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
So, from what I understand, I did some hosting with Red Pill Crypt. I haven't seen him around a lot, but he's cool. But so I learned more about it. I think blue pill is just blue pill is status quo. Like you just accept the narrative as the culture tells you it should go. No
Okay.
pushback.
Yep.
Bet. Thank you for putting me on to
No
that.
problem.
Now I understand what blue pill is. I'm like, all these damn pills, like,
As
fuck.
a guy that's trying to be the perfect guy to every woman that he meets. The traits of a beta male, he sympathizes with the woman no matter what. He always goes out to try to make the guy seem like they're the bad guy.
Does that sound familiar to anyone? A simp?
True.
That's like a pick me. Like when he said the second part, like make the next guy look like the bad guy. That's like a pick me type, Mr. Pick Me.
That's
It's
dirty
dirty
macking, man. That's dirty macking
Mm.
also, man. That's
Yeah,
not
that's dirty.
It's a
respected.
fake pick me though, because they actually just I think Simps are
Yeah.
more nefarious than they lead on.
Mhm.
Got it. All right.
This
Let's
is
go.
what you're going to always see in a beta male is his sympathy for a woman. And he likes to do this in front of a woman to make himself look better. Acting
Yep.
nice, going along with her, he feels gets him closer until she puts him in
Yep.
the friend zone.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what they do. Try to be all. Yeah, they try to get all nice and cozy and warm with them. Know what I mean? Agree with
Yeah.
everything they say. You know,
Does that sound like
you're
any of them,
right,
nigga?
Well, yeah, they do that, but the
Yeah.
problem is that because they are ultimately like lacking male leadership skills at heart, they're never going to come full circle. They're never going to be the go all the way to the finish line and be like the man of the house. Never.
Salute, Willie. What's good?
Yeah.
Wait, is a simp letting a hoe be a hoe?
Mathematics, his knowledge,
Yes.
power, refinement, and what
Oh,
that
well, I'm a
person
simp. I'm never
is,
gonna tell
with the right
turn
level of knowledge,
No, unless
you'll have
if
the
she's with you,
power
Dave. If she's with
I don't
you.
think of it
to
as
have the
sexual. I think of it
ability
as
to refine
sorry, Willie, go ahead.
yourself.
Hold on. Willie, your
That
mic is
other
very
inputs.
low today. What's going on, bro?
He ordering.
You can't hear
Dave,
me?
Dave, if you're with a chick and you're
Hold on.
letting her be a hoe, yeah,
You
you're a
can't hear me,
simp.
Nay?
In
It's
my
Oh yeah,
it's
Can you
yeah.
kind
hear
of
me now?
low compared to everyone else's. Everyone else is high. I think they're on computers is why. And yours is like kind of low. Yeah, that's what let me check. But go ahead, guys. You keep talking if you need to.
I
So
feel
I
his
don't think
mic. I feel his. I feel
Skywalker,
his
you think
mic
it's
Today's
is
about
low.
sex?
mathematics, don't they?
A
No, I
little
didn't say
bit.
just about sex, but sex can be a component. You know what I mean?
You know, I always share
Okay.
that with you.
I think of Simp as more like don't
Yeah.
ask, don't tell. He's kind of like the guy in the sideline just waiting for his turn. But he doesn't, it's not like she owes him anything either at that
I
point.
put
I
your
don't think
mic
he just
up.
lets her
You
cheat.
should be better now.
Simp
That's
is
not
a
what you mean, right?
man that puts women
Whoa.
over the benefit of himself for the benefit of himself.
Yo,
He
Willie,
disregards.
if there's any chance you could raise your microphone level, that would be great because
I
it kind of
did.
sound low. I raised it too, Nate, but I'm talking about his end.
Oh,
Audio.
Maybe like on his, maybe the microphone has a knob or something.
he's on
Go
his
out and come
phone
back
most
in. Other
likely.
than that,
Yeah, because
Oh,
yeah,
everyone's
go out and
using
come back in.
studio type mics and it's overtaking his.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to be on a studio type mic when you podcast.
But what you were saying, Willie?
I was like, yo, a simp is very simply a man that puts women before the best interests of himself
Mhm.
Yeah,
for the best interests of himself.
Yeah, I rock with that.
yeah, yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah,
yeah.
Or
They
just,
do it
and he has
just
like
I
a
to
agree
loose
with that.
moral code.
they
Like
do
he
that
change,
just to
he's
get the
wishy
women's
washy.
attention. They do that just to get the women
Blue Jay,
to
you
show them
popping, Blue Jay.
attention, to live with them,
Oh, am
whatever
I
it
okay? Let me
may
go back
be.
out. Come back.
okay.
Yeah, Willie. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue with the video. We could live react. You could talk over it. Ask me the pause. Everything's all fair game.
Now,
Pause.
we're going to talk about the different type of beta males where they come from. We're going to first talk about the marriage beta male. And this is the
Uh-oh.
beta male that come from marriage homes where there's a mom and dad inside the house.
But why
Now,
does he have a
when you're
velvet do-rag? I got a problem
Yo, I
with
was
that.
thinking the
On top.
same thing. Like, what's up with
On
homie
top.
Durag? And why is he doing the presentation with a durag? I don't
I
like
know
that
I'm
look.
being petty, marvelous. Pause.
Nah,
Blue Jay in
you're
the
not,
back.
because I agree with you. I don't like that look, man. You got to be professional, man.
Not professional. I'm dead.
Is that better,
in
guys?
this type of
You're
situation,
good.
a man would normally become beta if his dad is already beta and the
Facts.
mom is the masculine one in the house.
Oh, oh. When the mom is the masculine one in the house and the man is just,
Yep.
I seen that a lot. I seen that a lot. Like I always said, I've never met a respectable man a day in my life. in a household without the mom back talking him behind his back or in front of him. I seen it.
But now hold
Disrespectful,
on though.
man.
Y'all know I'm always the other side of the argument, but a lot of times dudes see how their mothers deal with them and they just don't want a woman at all like their mother. They don't
Mm.
necessarily become simps,
Shit, a lot of the times
but
they
you
go for
know,
the ones like their mother. You know what I mean? A lot of
no,
the
I'm
times
saying when they see
what
their
I'm saying,
mother
what,
crashing out on their father, when they see their mother being
oh, you talking about in the
disrespectful and
family? Yeah, yeah,
making
yeah.
their
Okay,
father miserable, them dudes don't
yeah,
necessarily become simps. A lot of them just be like, I don't want nothing like my mother.
no,
I want
yeah, you're
something
right.
different.
But on the
Damn.
opposite side with the single mothers, you know what I mean? When they see that, same, it's opposite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's a hit and miss with that because then
Yeah,
just because you see that in the household, you think that's how a relationship is supposed to be also. So
Yeah, the conditioning.
yeah,
yeah,
so
That's
you
something
think
I actually.
yeah, you think you're supposed to be arguing with a woman, you think you're supposed to be doing all of this crazy stuff that you're not even supposed to be doing. But
yeah.
Hey, can I bring up
yeah,
a point, Nay?
God.
It seems to me that a lot of the focus on simps is focused on from the man's point of view or the effect that it has on, his outcome. But I don't seem to hear a lot of people um, kind of addressing the issue of how does having either a simp father or like simp influence in a girl's life affect her outcome as a woman. So is it always that she's trying to be
It's,
mean and take advantage,
it's
or is that just also ingrained in her
well,
sometimes?
shit. He's gonna ingrain it in her. You know what I mean? If
That's a
that's how
good
it is, he's
question, Blue, but she don't want to talk about women.
Hey,
yeah. But
trackable.
I
he's
think
gonna he's gonna ingrain
I
this.
think
Yeah, it's gonna be
it
ingrained in
can
her.
be a benefit because having a simp father for a little girl, that's paradise. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
she now has the
With a bad
highest
outcome as a woman.
expectations. She
She's
now
gonna
has the
be
highest
expecting the same thing from the
expectations of,
man.
Yeah,
hold on, my
that's a
mic
bad
ain't
outcome
that
as a
loud,
woman, bro,
y'all.
Yeah,
Blue Jay.
My mic ain't
you're
that
right.
loud, so don't cook it. Just let me rock. Like now she
Yeah,
has
never
the
mind. God.
expectations so high, right, that she's at least not gonna settle for no bullshit. So having a simp for a father can be a good thing for a daughter. Just looking at it out
Mm.
of the
But
aspect
can
of a
she?
daughter.
She's gonna
I
grow
can
up.
add the
She's
other
gonna
side
grow up
though.
stepping all over, man. She's gonna expect men to give
Entitled
her
a
money.
little,
Yep, very entitled, Blue Jay. Extremely entitled.
I
But
call
the
them
benefit
Disney
of that is she'll
princesses.
never date
and
JP.
also
You know
not
what I'm saying?
understanding that you have to give 100% and the other person has to give 100%. It's not. It doesn't equal 100%. So unless she's willing to be able to
Right.
sacrifice her own needs and wants, sometimes that's not going to be a healthy relationship. No matter how, high her standards may be, they may
Yeah,
be
but no, Blue Jay, that's not what we was
selfish.
talking about. We were simply talking about the effects of a girl being raised by a simp. And that's all I was saying. Like when she has a father that caters to her, treats her like a princess, tries to always keep her happy, that's gonna become the expectation for her life. And she'll never, if nothing else, that little girl will never date a JP. So it
That's
can be
true.
positive.
But will she also ever find a completely fulfilling reciprocal relationship? Or is it always going to be with a sense of entitlement, expectation, and letdown?
So that goes with the other things that the father teaches her. If he teaches her the right things, then yeah, she can learn those aspects as well. But to that point
So there's
of,
good and bad to both, I
most
guess.
most little girls, in the future, they hold the minimum standard as being like the way my father treated me, what he did for me. You know what I mean? So if the dad takes care of her, yeah, she typically has a higher expectation. She won't end up with a scumbag. Now, will she be a stuck-up, pompous, everything y'all saying? Some of them will. Some of them won't.
Some,
That's just how
right.
life works.
You
Every
think only a simp
situation is
father
very
would take care of his
complicated.
daughter? You think only a simp father would treat his daughter like a princess? I don't think so.
Nah,
Okay,
nah.
okay,
But that's the
okay,
one thing you can guarantee. If a
okay,
man's
okay.
gonna simp for another woman, the guarantee in that is he's gonna simp for his baby girl.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I see what you're saying, Willie. That's
Right.
definite. That's definite.
All right, let's play the video.
Or if the dad is abusive to the mom, then the son has a tendency to take on the sympathy of his mom by watching her go through so much pain. The connection between a son and the mother is deeper than the connection between a daughter and the mother. The daughter connection is deeper with the dad. So now
I'm pausing it because it goes back to the Oedipus. This shit, the psychology shit I spoke about.
Oh, the Greek Oedipus complex, where he's in love with his mother.
Yeah, exactly, that complex.
A little boy wants to really have sexual. He has a sexual attraction to his mom growing up.
Yeah, it's kind of weird saying that, but that's basically what it is. So
Yeah,
That's what Freud says is normal, yeah, in like toddler years. But I don't agree with it. Yeah, it's pretty common philosophy.
Right.
About the beta male that comes from single mother homes. The beta male that comes from a single mother home has normally, in most cases, been demasculized. See, if a woman cannot demasculize her son, he grows up a red pill, and he becomes very rebellious, and he becomes uncontrollable.
Do we see that it's true?
That's goofy as hell.
Yeah, go ahead, explain.
Only because he made two choices. The man is either emasculated, not demasculated, right? He's either emasculated or he becomes a red pill. Like, nah, I ain't become either one. You know what I mean? Like I always say, like my father died when I was 13. So my teen years, my mom was a single mother. You know what I mean? She was a widow, but you know, she raised me on her own. And I didn't become emasculated or a Manispherian crash out. That's not the only two options. Some niggas is just normal. You know what I mean? That's the only part of what he said that was goofy to me. He either becomes rebellious. He's either Saucy Santana or he's Andrew Tate. Like, nah,
Yeah, there's a gray area most of the time. But you know what, Willie, your mother would have held the same traditional values that your father had, whether your father was taken from his life too soon or not. So she wouldn't have been teaching you the same way a mother that was kind of dismissive or degrading to a man would have, right?
well, I mean, like, even in a marriage, parents don't raise kids exactly the same way. Like sometimes they go to daddy for certain things, they go to mommy for certain things, right? So, yeah, at the core, those things usually align in a good marriage. But my daddy was more, you know, the radical side, like cracker ass crackers, and you know what I mean. My mother was a bit more, yo, you could do your thing in corporate, like stop listening to your father, cause you're gonna hurt your opportunities, you know. So it's in all these conversations, a place in the middle.
Okay. It's a good
Bob,
balance.
appreciate it, Bob.
It's good,
$20.
son.
I think fathers should set high expectations, but not teach unrealistic expectations. A daughter should be a princess to her father in sight only, but not be taught that she deserves to be treated like a queen.
That's fact.
Yeah, I
Cracker ass
definitely
cracker.
Yeah,
I said this earlier. I said this earlier. Usually mothers teach their sons treat every woman like a queen, and that's damaging because the key word is the every part. Not every woman deserves to be treated like a queen. No, you got to earn that spot. You got to earn that spot. You could be treated that way, but because you earned it. But it's not automatic. Oh, she's a woman. Okay, let me bend over backwards. Okay, let me do whatever she wants. Okay, let me just say yes. Nah, that's not how it works.
Now you right though, right? But that simp father would also instill other things and not let his daughter be a dirtbag. Like he's gonna want to raise the best woman he could raise. So you know what I mean? It don't just mean he automatically gonna make her selfish or this, that, and the third. Like he could teach her how to cook. He could teach her the things that he likes. You know what I mean? Like the reasons why I stay with your mama through all her bullshit is because she does X, Y, Z, and that could, you know, be a benefit.
Yeah, but usually, daughters be wanting something like this similar to their father, especially if they come from a household where they saw the father get respect and the same thing is going on in with the mother too. She's giving respect and all that. All of that takes a big part in that for a daughter to see that.
Yeah,
It's very
you can see
important.
that.
Yeah,
Like,
it's very
I
important.
know I've already used my family card, it's fine. But I have a daughter. She's my oldest child, actually, and their father, he's very like disciplined. Like you could probably set a timer to what time they brush their teeth and go to bed and do the dishes. He's like one of those people. But he was also kind of hard on her. But she was treated like, a daddy's girl at the same time. And now she's an adult and she doesn't ask for anything. She's extremely independent. She's married. Her husband's a little more laid back than her dad. I would say that, but he's reliable. So I think you can do both. I've seen it.
Blue Jay, I don't know what you're using device wise, but you sound I don't know if it's just me, but your microphone sounds a little off.
A little crack.
Okay.
Your volume is good, but it sounds a little staticky.
Okay. I'm gonna actually run the gas and then I'll be back at home. So let me just do that, and
Yeah,
I'll
come
I'll
back,
call
Blue
back in
Jay.
like in a minute. Okay.
Yeah,
And
come
I
back.
wasn't saying crackling as add on. Like it was just crackling.
Yeah, I didn't want to show off my fancy equipment now that I could hear clearly, and
No, I think that's I think it's fair that especially when you have both parents, that it becomes a triangle. The relationship that your child or children have with the mother, that is going to be a mother and child relationship, and there's going to be a father and child relationship, and they will be witness to the father and mother relationship.
Right.
So there's this dynamic. So
But
where yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
It's
saying,
it's it's definitely about both parents being there. But even if the mom has the child full time, if the father is around, the child will most likely he'll be all right, and he'll definitely be better off than other kids without the father around.
I mean,
Go ahead, Willie. You wanted to jump in there, Willie? Oh,
I'm
I
yeah,
untrackable.
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was basically
I think
saying like
mm,
there's two ways in each of in these scenarios that things could play out. One, the kid can learn to be like this, right? So my daddy's a simp, I'm gonna be a simp. The other
Hmm.
side of it is, you know, for like a girl, and I'm saying it's the same for girls and boys, but I'm giving the other scenario now. A girl can see her mother being a pick me, being a super submissive wife, and then she could say, nah, that shit ain't for me. You know what I mean? So she could become different. Like that could happen on both sides. A boy could be raised by a simp and say, nah, I don't want to be nothing like that. I want a woman completely different from my mother. And the same thing could be true for a woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think a girl who sees her mom being submissive but disrespected, then she doesn't want to be submissive. Because a
Come on.
woman should be submissive, but she has to be respected wholeheartedly. If a woman's being submissive, you got to give her. You got to be the man to her. Because that's
And
what
look,
that's what men want.
and look, marvelous though. Everything is submissive, right? Just making this Negro bacon in the morning, you're being
Yeah,
submissive. Just like
submissive
everything
don't
is
mean being a
sassy.
slave. You're right. Yep.
Just
Yep.
everything is sassy, right? So now when these girls are growing up and they thinking about all this privilege they can have, they can look at their mom like, nah, I don't want to be that. Like my man going X, Y, Z.
Yeah.
He going,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it could go either way. She could
Yeah.
become
Yo.
just like her mother, or say, nah, I'm gonna be the total opposite of that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
yeah,
As
that's
parents,
that's the,
sometimes we don't realize what our children is seeing and what they're formulating in their mind to be the kind of adults they're going to be. So sometimes we think we're doing an amazing job, but sometimes we let our kids see too many of the negatives. Or sometimes we're just in a bad relationship and the kids are seeing that and they think either that's the relationship they want to have or they either don't want to be like one of the parents.
Right. But
Yep.
marvelous, there's some real shit. Like as a father, right? Like there is a benefit in your child being able to see your flaws
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
come to their own determination. Cause my
Yep.
son, like, he smoked bud, he loved guns. But
How
outside of
old is
that,
he? How old is he?
21, right?
Okay.
Outside of that, though, he's the complete opposite for me. like on the road, ain't no road rage. Cause nah, Dad, I said I remember that time you got pulled over for crashing out on homie. Like you be bugging. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like it's certain things he's learned from and seeing me be a goofy to say, nah, I ain't
Yeah.
handling women that way. I ain't driving that way. I ain't, you know. So
Hey,
kids
but
will
Yep.
surprise you sometimes. Some of them become their own self, right? I think that's more common
Yeah,
than
I think so too.
than
I
how
think so.
people try to set it
Yo,
up.
sometimes you could do everything you can for your kid, and they still gonna turn out however they're gonna turn out, man. I think babies are naturally born with a certain disposition, and then they get molded throughout life. So you already have a certain character. Like when you just months old, you can see certain personalities in the baby. So they
Hey,
already
yo,
born with a
Marvelous,
certain disposition, and then
you
they
from the
grow up to be
town,
whatever they grow up
Marvelous.
to. Say that
Marvelous, you
again?
from the town. You
Yeah, what's up?
know how many Jehovah's Witnesses
Yeah.
grew up to be certified shooters. Like all you get
Actually,
what I'm
I
saying?
do. I could think of
Polar
one specifically.
opposites from their parents. I
I
know,
could think of
yo, you
one
thinking about your
specifically.
man too. You like, yo, I know exactly who Willie talking about. That's my
Yeah, I know
man
this
so
kid
and
from the
so.
neighborhood. My parents are Jehovah's Witness. He was selling crack. He was shooting guns. He was wilding. I'm like,
All
how?
that.
How? But
Polar
yep.
opposite of his
so
parents. Yeah, I mean
I'm
that
raising
happens.
my daughter is 8 years old.
Okay.
Um, my wife, she makes twice as much money as I do.
Okay.
Salute to hypergamy. Hey, yo, hold up. I
Yeah,
want to salute you, bro. Salute to
Yo,
hypergamy.
Willie.
Nah,
Willie.
I ain't. I like to hear that.
Yo,
Yo,
Willie,
you
come
ain't
on.
never be talking about niggas and shit. That was
I don't
real
know. I
fly, bro.
disagree with male hypergamy.
it,
I
it's
think
all
that's a
good.
thing.
It's all
Go
good.
ahead, Untrackable. Keep going. Go ahead, Untrackable. Keep going.
It's
Keep
all
going.
good. She comes from educated, paper pushing
Yeah.
type of life.
Hmm.
I come from a military background. I'm military myself, and so hey, the money doesn't mean much
Hmm.
in our lifestyle.
I want y'all to cuss them out like y'all cuss me out when I say the same shit.
What
Yeah,
are you talking about, Trent?
What?
no,
What are you
Cause you don't
talking
be saying it right, Dave. You know you
You're
my
talking
bro.
about
there's hey, yes, I can pay for this, and there's also hey, let's be efficient and stern and strict. Let's prevent uh, failure. Let's win today type of mentality. Um, but there's also that side of, hey, I already paid for it, so with
Mm.
us coming together, it's like, yeah, you got this, but you, I'm gonna teach you how to clean it up because you didn't earn this. Mommy bought this, but you're not fixing to make a mess in my house. You understand? And I hope you understand as well.
Mm. Heard. I know
Yeah,
I
I
was on
definitely
mute for a
understand.
bit.
I've been saying what you've been saying the whole damn thing. They've been cussing me out, so I'm glad you here.
So wait, wait,
Nobody
wait.
cursed you out, Trent. What you talking about, kid?
So what
This
did I
whole
miss? What are you talking about? You got cursed out.
man, when I was talking about man, two income households, that's how everybody else doing it. You know what I'm saying? Career woman, this,
Oh,
that, and the other. I was getting all the type of flack. So I'm
Nah,
glad
you
I
got it
tracked you down.
confused, Trent. You got it confused. My main thing is saying that men are not necessarily and generally attracted to a woman for her money. I don't think that gets you. I don't think that turns you on. That don't turn us on.
Man,
That's my main thing about it. I'm
man.
not saying your woman should be
Big
broke. I'm not
Marvelous.
saying your woman shouldn't have a career and shouldn't work. I'm saying she shouldn't be working for that. She shouldn't be working so much that she's not taking care of the family. I definitely would say that. Hell no.
I, I'll tell you this. Also, I met my wife when we were 18, and we were not together then. It took 10 more years, and she was still hot as fuck, and and she still had my number, and
Look,
she still
PG.
didn't like I was worth a damn. And money is a side thing for us, but what we are doing is we're giving this child the best life that we can.
Well, people, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say money's up front for me. Like I can't tell you how many broads I cut off for not making six figures, right? But this the thing with these women in these spaces that make that type of money 9 times out of 10, they work from home. They're like total mothers. Just because they get money don't mean they're not mothers. No, they get so much money that they only got to go in the office 3 times a month, right?
No,
So
no,
they're
bro.
dropping the kid off
That's
with the
not
laptop.
widespread though. That's
I'm
not most
telling
women making that
No,
much
listen what
money.
I'm telling you though. Like at that
you,
level, right? Like
love,
at the over
love,
6 figure
love.
level, which is where a lot of our women are, they're dropping the kid off at school every single day with the laptop. Like they're able to make lunch in the summertime when the kids is home because they home working in the laptop. The only rule is, all right, mommy got a meeting. Don't knock on my door. Don't come in the room for the next 45 minutes. You know
Sir.
what I mean?
I grew up in a household.
Oh yeah, man. I needed y'all. Thank you.
I grew up in a household
Cause that's
where
my wife, Dave. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, I mean,
she down
both of
talked
our
my dad
lives.
every single day. Every single day she down talked my dad. My dad wasn't around. She down talked my dad.
Who
She
your
said
mom?
he ain't. Yeah, single mom.
Yeah.
Uh, he ain't shit. He's not here for you. I'm the one that's got to, pick up your pieces and teach you how to, when your mom has to tell you how to be a man, that's a hell of a thing.
I mean,
And
it just
then,
depends on how it works. You know what I mean? Cause like I told you, like my pops died when I was 13. So after 13, my teen years, the real formidable man years, my mother had to teach me how to be that. And she understood this the dope thing about my mother, right? That I always share with single mothers. My mother always understood that I can't teach you at all. I can give you a baseline, I can give you a foundation, but you got to see how men move, interact. So she always kept me around positive men. She knew she had to do that, right? Like my mother never had a man in the crib after my father. You know what I mean? But it was niggas at the church. It was programs I was in where she saw a teacher that was willing to put his hands on me. She like, nah, I like him. Listen to whatever he says. And now Mr. Oyafusi is my mentor. You know what I mean? She always knew men had to be involved in my life. She couldn't do it alone.
hey, I would not be who I am if I didn't find a friend, and that friend had a father, like a true father,
Mm-hmm.
a
Mm-hmm.
true solid household, and they
Yep.
accepted me like I was their child. Like you're gonna sit at our table and eat our meal, and you can go home and
When your friend is going to the movies, they automatically call you. Yo, call him, see if he want to go. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
you're here, you're going with us.
yeah.
Uh, you know, type shit. It taught me how to work. It taught me how to eat. Um, I got siblings, and they taught me the hard way. Like
Mm-hmm.
uh, there's nothing better than siblings to be like, good luck, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, boy.
Yo,
Yeah, no,
Naezus, you
That's
that's
funny.
highlighted SB's question. I think I want to ask Willie. I want Willie to answer that. I don't know why, but I want Willie to
What
talk about it.
what
Oh
you
wait,
talking
Willie
about?
dropped.
SB?
Want to-
Yeah. Oh, and you too, Dave. Oh, Trent.
I got my answer. Because I wanted to answer that.
I want to hear your answer.
It's a one sentence answer. She's spoiled if she can't love again. I always ask a woman after everything you've been through, do you still believe in love? If she can't, if that answer is no, she's spoiled. That's done.
That's a good one.
Woman without love, boy, you better run.
I think that should go both ways. If I asked the man if he believes in love and he said no, then I wouldn't try to convince him otherwise. I would just move on.
That's true. Yep.
All right, let me do some house cleaning. So thank you for joining me on tonight's show. The co-host, Marvelous Revolution 1089, and Mikey the Fly One. Please send a Cash App if you're enjoying the conversation that we're having tonight. We got poll questions. We still got to finish reviewing this video. I mean, shit. I could follow.
Did you get mine, May? I was not listening for a minute.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because I was away from my phone. Thank you so much for sending.
Yeah, no problem. Of course.
Thank you, Blue Jay. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I do want to go through this video. Let's see how much we could go through it, because I do want to go into the poll questions. There's so much more.
These are the guys that are more unlikely are going to go to jail, that are going to join gangs, that are going to be in detention centers. They're going to always have a problem falling in love with women, and women are going to be chasing them, falling in love with them, trying to get the guy to change. Now, on the demasculinized side, when she demasculates her son, it makes him soft. And the reason why she's doing that to make him soft is because she needs somebody to worship her, because she doesn't have a man in her life to worship her. So the man that she has is going to be her son. And if the son resembles the father and she was in love with the father and the father didn't want him, then she's going to talk.
It's time to stop. Thanks a lot, Ad. Go ahead. Let me take it down, get the ad out.
Nothing. I was saying the girl in the ad looked good.
All right, let me bring it back. I got the ad out.
Child. And she's going to always talk bad to that child, trying to make him perfect because she resents the father.
Well, I know, men, you guys, have you ever had an experience where, like, you could sense or see, or you witness maybe, the mother openly resenting you, or you see traits of your child seeing that the mom resent you and talk bad about you? Have you guys ever been through that?
Hell yeah, my mama do that shit.
Damn. Anyone else?
What's the exact question again, Nate? I'm sorry.
You're a widow, so it ain't got shit to do with whether or daddy, you know.
Have you ever had a baby mother resent you to their child, talk ill about you, and where you could see that she has influenced or manipulated your child?
I never seen my mom do that, and I've never experienced that. And even in the flip side, I would never talk bad about my son's mom. I was with her. I look like a clown. I'm talking excessive smack about my son's mom. I would never do that. Like, I'll tell him some truth, but age appropriate wise. As he gets older, I'll tell him some things that we went through, but I'm not gonna go out to make her look like garbage. No, that's not my style.
Oh, okay, cool. I am gonna continue to play.
Now, the woman who's unable to demasculize her son are going to love their sons. Their son isn't going to do anything wrong because she's going to be chasing her own son, trying to get him to change. And that challenge alone will cause her to fall in love with her own son.
That's weird. Like, that is so weird that you have to. It's weird. It's weird.
It's that Norman Bates shit. Keep that shit over there.
It's disgusting. Like, how do you romanticize your child because you're lacking in romance? And then the boy's gonna grow up to have a horrible dating relationship because the mother has tarnished him to believe in what she believes in. No, I am your mother. You put me first. Never mind.
About son husband. The concept of the son husband.
Exactly. Thank you for mentioning, because I do have a card for that. The son husband. It's called the son's bed. The son's been a son that acts in a husband's position to his mother. And there's a lot of that. And a lot of women.
You know who Roz Girl is, right? She did a stream on that. It's got to been like at least a year, maybe Roz Girl.
Oh, Roz Girl.
Yeah. She's and the term is hilarious, but the concept is real and it is sad because you know, it's tempting. I have teenage boys, and my youngest is 17. I'm like holding on for dear life, like, oh, don't leave me, you know. But at the same time, I don't like express it outwardly. He's growing up to be a very independent, strong kid that is like mostly with his dad, anyways, which is probably good. But you know, it's like I get the temptation, but it's not fair. It's selfish.
Yeah, it is very selfish.
Is my mic better, by the way, now that I'm like in one spot?
To be honest, it's still popping.
Still bad. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna do different headphones. So let me try that and not leave. I'll try that first, and then Sorry about that.
Don't worry. All right, I'm gonna continue to play the video.
That man is able to be demasculized. She would just use her son as a tool to fulfill her ego. So when she starts training him to worship her, he's going to have to remember her birthdays. He's going to have to remember Christmases. He's going to have to remember Mother's Day because she's going to remind him. She's going to constantly tell him, my birthday's coming up. This is what I like.
That's wild.
I'll be like, I don't give a fuck.
No, imagine being in that position
funny.
as a young boy. And it's like, it's false. What's the word? It's like false responsibility. It's like you hyping this young boy up to be a man so quick, but he's not really being a man. He's just catering to you, not being a man to another woman, being a successful husband. He's just gonna be raised to be a sucker. And that's fucked up. Yo, a lot of these women be bugging. I say it all the time. I'm like, yo, these joints, man.
Christmas is coming up. Just what I like. That child's gonna go his entire life up until he starts dating, worshiping his mom, catering to her to make her happy because her happiness is only gonna be temporary. So he's gonna be programmed into constantly trying to buy his mom's approval.
Anyone? Should I continue? I still gotta do the pause thing because it's someone else's shit.
Yeah, I'm testing while we're paused. Is this any better?
This is much better.
Yeah,
that's way better. Way better.
The headphones. Thank you for telling me because I really hate that. You can't tell unless someone, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Okay,
hey,
cool.
Tina, what up?
Tina in the house.
Constantly trying to get approval from his mom, and that's going to seep into his dating life. See, his mom gets him so used to worshiping her that he develops Stockholm syndrome because it happens so long. So it becomes part of his neurological system. The only thing that he knows how to do is keep catering to his mom to try to make her happy in little spurts of happiness that she's gonna do. So he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta do more. I'm gonna go do this for my mom. I'm gonna go do that for my mom because his mom's never happy. So
that's fucked up.
Yeah,
yo,
I mean, listen, man, I couldn't deal with nobody like that. Somebody who's not happy. Listen, I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Especially as a kid. It's not your job to make your parents happy.
Facts. Like, you know, you're supposed to help me out here. The fuck am I doing helping you?
I'm the underdog in this situation. What are we doing?
The fuck am I doing here?
So I do want to bring up a discussion card, right? So poll questions are back. And we're going to go around the room on this one. So can single mothers raise emotionally healthy, masculine sons without a without a consistent male role model? A, yes, absolutely. B, yes, but it's harder. C, rarely. And D, no. I'm going to start going down. Marv, this question goes out to you. It's on the screen. Now, can single mothers raise emotionally healthy, masculine sons without a consistent male role model? Which is your answer first, Marv? Okay, Marv is busy. I'm gonna go on to Mikey. Mikey, what you got to say about that?
Fuck no.
D is your answer. Why is that?
Because that's just not happening. That's just not happening at all. First of all, she's a woman. Let's just put it for that point. She's a woman. She doesn't know what a man is. Definitely not. Nah, you don't learn from women. That as a man, as a child, a teenager growing into a man. No. My mom always used to say, "Listen, I can't. She always tell me she's a woman. She don't know nothing about being a man. You're gonna have to figure that out."
I actually think a woman can, but it's not easy and it's not a constant. It's not always. But I don't think it's impossible at all. No, especially a woman that was, let's say, a woman was with a masculine stand-up man. Let's say he passed away. She was already experienced with a man. She could just pass those traits on to her son. So I do think she can. Maybe she had a father that was stand up, awesome dad, masculine, did what he had to do, provided, took care of his family. Those traits she could remember and pass it on to her son. So I think it's possible. I actually do, but it doesn't happen often, I would say.
All right. How about you, Trent? Are you there?
Yeah, I agree with Marv. It's just tougher.
Okay, and anything else? Because I hear you, Mike.
No, yeah, I do. I've been rolling back to my childhood, everybody else's childhood. Man, once they get to like 13, 14, the peers and all that other shit is raising them. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a delicate balance. You know what I mean? Like up until a certain point before puberty, yeah, you can have all that influence you want, but once that fucking hormones and shit start kicking in, I don't know what it is. They immediately can't hear shit you saying anyway. So
yeah. Trent is on the right track there, because even though, let's say, a father's not necessarily always there, a boy is gonna be a boy and he's gonna become a man. More likely than none, he's still gonna have masculine traits just naturally. But if he's only around women, he's going to have a lot more feminine traits. But it doesn't mean that the masculine traits necessarily erase. Now, it does happen, but it's not like it's always going to happen that way. So I definitely agree with Trent.
Okay. I'm gonna move on.
I just, before you
Okay.
move on, I want to tell this motherfucker, this Fight Club motherfucker right here. I ain't no fucking Knicks fan, nigga. You heard? Read him and weep him, nigga. This shit's fucking Ralph Lauren, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't no
Let him
Knicks
rock,
fan,
son.
nigga.
Let him rock, man. It's easy to fight. He don't like to answer the question, man. What's the first rule of Fight Club? It's fucking puto.
That's how he.
And you need to clip that him saying he don't like the Knicks. That's the first.
No. Whoa.
I like hearing that.
Let's take it easy,
He
Papa.
said, whoa.
Let's take it easy, Papa. Go ahead, Nay. Don't listen to these guys trying to diss the Knicks.
All right, let's go to Blue Jay. Blue Jay, can single mothers raise emotionally healthy masculine sons without a consistent male role model?
So I'm gonna go with C, just because I don't believe in absolutes. I'm sure there's some anomalies, but I would say for the most part, no, because my understanding of outcome of children is that they emulate more so than they take in audio information. So unless they're seeing it, which is pretty much impossible for a woman to present as a man and a woman at the same time, they'd really have to be like very intuitive children, or seek that information and like try to educate themselves. So I don't think it's impossible, but I would say rare.
And now I am the last person to answer this question. I mean, come on. What do you think my answer is going to be? Yeah, Mikey, I know you want to say something.
I think you're going to agree with them. I think you're going to go and pick the rarely.
The rarely or the B? Yes, but it's harder.
Well, I seem that you're going to go with B. You're going to go with B.
Are those the same in a way, though? Because if something's harder, then there's going to be less stories of success. so it's going to be more rare. So they kind of go hand in hand.
So rarely, it's like less than likely to me. But it's like you have yes, absolutely. It's an absolute, like you can have it happen. And then there's a yes, but it's harder. It's like it could be achievable, but depending on who. I think I could raise a decent, I wouldn't want to because I really believe there should be a man in the house. But if I had dire straits, I had to raise this, I would have to get in my daddy bag and really try to show him the wave. But I definitely would not have him worship no woman. That's a
Okay,
negative.
but that's not the question, right? Because it's saying without the presence of a male model. So you can't substitute your father. They're saying like literally there isn't one.
Yeah, I have to take the teachings of my father and pass it to my son. My father, my father basically raised me. Like,
so you're saying it wouldn't be your father directly influencing your son, even though you know that in your case that would be the case. But we're talking hypothetically, if your father is far away, couldn't, wasn't interested, but you learned the same things from him, you could pass them down to some extent.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I see what you mean.
Yep. All right. So let's see what else this guy got to say.
Always aiming to please his mom. So when he jumps out into the real world to go date, what the child and the man doesn't realize at the time is that everything that he learned about a woman was from a woman who hit the wall. Was from
the wall.
This is a red pill point.
Yeah, the wall.
These guys are crazy.
I love this
it's
talk.
It's so simple-minded, right? Because
it is.
What is it? Because sometimes I know a lot of men that are in their 40s, they don't want kids. So the 20-something-year-old sounds good until you think about a crying newborn and their kids are in college. Like, so I think they do this thing where they try to make too much broad categorization.
Yeah, he's kind of broad stroking. The wall. I wouldn't even say the wall. Some women are just disgruntled, young and disgruntled, picking the wrong dudes, got pregnant by the wrong dude and say, oh, you're not going to be nothing like your father. So I'm going to teach you how to be a man. In her mind, in her opinion. But that's how some of these women are moving with their sons.
Yeah, and that's where they fuck up at, I think, for me, my opinion. Yeah, for the most part.
I mean, see, I try to be fair. A lot of people aren't fair. It's like if a woman was decent, balance enough and understand, it could be achievable, but a lot of women are too entangled on their emotions and their past.
I think a lot of women could give some good game out on, how women be. I think they could pass on that, but I don't think a lot of women, I don't think a lot of women do that, though. I don't think a lot of women be giving out that game.
Because
like,
they feel like they gotta stay loyal,
Yeah, watch out for women like this. Watch out, this is the type of women that's out here you need to look out for. Yeah, I don't think a lot of women don't be giving out that game to us, for the most part.
That's fucked up. And now listening to what you're just saying, their game is more so a selfish game. That's their game. I'm not going to teach you how not to treat a woman because you're going to be my husband forever. You're my child. You're my son's Ben. So I don't need to teach you shit about no women out there when I'm the only woman in your life.
Yo, Marvelous. This makes me think about somebody that we know. Spitz. You think that falls in that line?
What do you mean exactly?
I mean, have you seen how he act with his mom, and his mom will act with him?
Oh,
and the nigga, yeah, you feel me? He gave me that exactly. He gave me off that kind of, but his sister was hardcore though.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
I don't think we know who you guys are talking about. I don't.
No. We talk about somebody we grew up with. But the sister was hardcore, and she used to tell us, like, yo, what's wrong with this bitch ass nigga? Like, she used to come up to us, like, I think that shit is hilarious. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
We grew
cool.
up with
I
each
didn't know
other.
that. Nice.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Sorry, what did you say, Blue Jay?
Oh, I was just saying I didn't know you guys. I didn't realize you guys grown up together in real life. But I think you're right, Nay, in a lot of ways. But I think one thing I did tell my sons, like, and try to drill it in their heads is just don't trust. Whether obviously I've only had one son that's come to me and said he's had two real girlfriends, and the one that's supposedly gay, which he's obviously not. But anyway, I just say the importance of condoms. And don't, not that he had this situation, but if someone says they're on birth control, you don't want to just believe that blindly. Like, you just want to cover your own ass, like, literally. You know what I'm saying?
CYA is very, very, very important. All right. Anything else before I continue? We almost halfway done.
Yeah, I do got one question. I just looked on my Instagram. Did Orlando Brown win?
No, he did not. Ray J won.
Oh, okay.
Ray J won.
I was about to say this week wild as hell. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that game, that whole shit was sloppy. I was actually gonna ask you guys if you wanted me to play it on Discord because I have Zeus. I was watching the boxing matches before I got online. But I mean, shit. Maybe I could show it tomorrow because I have the app and I could share my screen. But I'm gonna continue the video.
From a woman who was worthless. It's from a woman that most men didn't want. See, the guys that he's gonna see in his life that come in and out are gonna be weekend fuck buddies that his mom's gonna meet. And they're gonna be mainly red pill men that are gonna come into life and leave. He's gonna meet a lot of red men that come in and out the house. But the mom's never gonna let the red pill get too close to the son, because that red pill guy may be able to tell her son some advice to get his brain to change to where he's not worshiping mommy anymore. That's what she fears the most. So she may say, that ain't your son. She's going to run that red pill off because she's afraid that that red pill is going to change the conditioning of the worshiping that she has him under. But when he goes to date women, it's the same way. He's taking the game that he learned from a red pill woman, and he's trying to get out there and get a woman who's full of confidence, because his mother said,
the agency playbook is gone.
The mother's
own rules.
agency playbook is gone. Let me just get this ad out.
Come on, you seen Bobby Boucher? My mama said. You heard Bobby Boucher? You know,
Yeah.
my mama
That
said.
was funny.
You know,
My mama
You guys said something about the home is what you make it, or you said like something's what you make it, and it reminded me of that movie when he's like, home is what you make it. It's like, no, that's Joe Dirt.
That's Joe Dirt. But yeah, man, he said, you know, boobs are the devil. You know, it's the devil.
The devil. I'm dead.
Nikki Vacucoy.
That's the same actor, right? In both, Joe Dirt and
I'm dead.
Waterboy.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. The guy in that movie, yeah, he's the same guy.
All right, let's play.
Women like this. Women like that. Women like this.
Question. Excuse me. Y'all think he's a reformed simp?
Who this guy?
Probably got his heart broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, or I would assume the guys, especially the extreme red pill guys, they definitely were simps. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, he's
a lot of more.
preaching
I think
hard.
a lot of guys were and are simps.
Me too. I think every man to be a man, their rite of passage is to be a simp.
I would say there's a high percentage of that. Yeah, I don't know about every, but you might be on to something.
Every.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I think every man who comes from a single household is a simp, hands down, without a doubt behind it. Like, yo, you're a simp. I don't even want to hear you.
So does that include shared custody? Like that? What if you get like 50-50? That is considered a single mother. What do you consider a single mother household?
I mean, I was talking about this earlier. I don't really consider a mom. If the father is in the life, I don't consider you a single mom.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, a single parent. Let's say that, like a single.
Okay.
I don't consider you a single parent. Yeah,
I
don't
agree with
consider
that.
you one. Yeah,
You're sharing the responsibilities of teaching
exactly.
and
Like
day to day and all that.
Your status as dating yes, you're single. Yes, with that. But as a parent, no, you're not a single parent. No, fuck that.
You know,
Okay, I could go
does
with that
have
for
some
sure.
merit. Yeah, that does have some merit. They definitely need to change that title. Like, if you're an active father, like you might be single in marital status, but you're not single in raising this child. I'm here. You call me, I'm there. You need money, it's Zelled. So they
Yeah, and they
really
say
need to
that you
change
would
that.
identify with your same-sex parent the most. So even if you're 50-50, like if it's a boy, they're going to take more influence from their father or vice versa. But, obviously you need both. But yeah, I think so too. I think if it's shared, you rid yourself a lot of those negative consequences.
Mhm. All right, I'm gonna continue to play. And one thing, Blue Jay, your mic is popping a little bit. I don't know what
Damn.
happened. Yeah, I'm gonna play the video, but you could
Okay, I'll
do
fix
some
it.
adjustments. All right, cool.
Treat a woman like that. The same way he's been treating his mom, he tries to treat the other girl like that because his mom said, this is what women like. But his mom was really saying, this is what I like. Do this for me. Even though I'm telling you other women like it, it's really what I like because I've hit the wall. I'm worthless. I need you to tell me to do these things. I need you to act this way because I don't have a man that's going to do that. So the blue pill starts dating and he goes his dating career getting played.
I think women do that. They assume whatever feelings they have towards men, they're gonna put that in the son's mind. Definitely.
I don't honestly, I never understood. Like, I got cheated on before, but the only thing is I didn't care. So I never been a type of woman to say, oh, I hate men. Like, I've never been that type of woman.
Yeah.
Even with all the adversities, no,
That's extreme. The whole hate men or I hate women, that's extreme.
It
That's
really
extreme.
is.
We're gonna go through ups and downs, bumps in the road. We're gonna deal with people that that was the wrong person. But the hate, like that's extreme, man.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is this better, guys?
Yeah,
yeah.
Blue.
Okay, yeah, and I think those people that totally hate, it seems like they're not really looking inward to see what they may have done to contribute to the problem, and so they're just completely diverting like all the blame.
Yeah, I agree, man. And it'd be wild out here. Like I don't understand how some dudes out here say they hate women, and the same thing with women too. The opposite. Yo, I hate men. I'm like, yo, bro, y'all doing too much. Yeah, y'all saying too much.
But that's
And if you keep
yeah, my
But
bad.
if you keep on running into the same kind of dude, it's because you're the problem. You looking for the same kind of guy.
Yeah.
You're the problem. It's not the guys. It's what you're interested in. That's the fucking problem.
That gotta
Yeah.
be a topic. The vetting
Yeah, what they're
system.
subconsciously attracting, or yeah, attracting.
All right, let's see. We could wrap this video up in, I don't know, how much time do I have here? This is 6:13, like a little less than 3 minutes.
Goes his dating career getting used. He goes his dating career always getting the bottom of the stick because he was never trained on how to handle a confident woman. Now, we're going to go back into the marriage relationship. See, when a son has an alpha male father and then the mom starts giving him game, it's always the father there to be like, you know what? Don't listen to your mom. Follow this. You know what? Don't listen to your mom. Listen
That's
here.
what I do.
So,
I do that.
You
I
do
think a
that?
father's supposed to do that. It doesn't even have to be about the whole your mom is doing bad. No, it's just that sometimes a woman is giving a perspective strictly on emotions and how she feels. But the father's there to kind of bring it back to ground level. So I think that's normal parenting. That has nothing to do with red pill, blue pill. That's just parenting to me.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
Mikey,
it's like a healthy
anything?
balance, staying out
Yeah,
of what happens at the other person's house versus like when you feel, okay, I think I could, be involved with this at this point. But for the most part, you want to kind of let your house be your house and their house be theirs.
I disagree for the fact that we're raising this child, right? And I think we both got to be on the same page. And here's why: because whatever goes on in your house and what you tolerate, right? He may get away. Like, I take my son for an example. Like, the stuff that he may do in his mother's house, like, he's not gonna get away with it over here. And what happens is it builds up. It builds up. Oh well, my mom lets me get away with stuff over here. So eventually, he's not gonna probably want to not come over here no more for the fact that he thinks that I'm, the bad guy in this situation because of his mom. Well, my mom lets me do that. So it's kind of like, yeah, both as parents need to work together and kind of be on the
Well, do you
same
have
page with that.
a set schedule? Because if you have a set schedule, that's not really up to the kid.
Well, not set schedule, just whatever goes on. Like, if I don't let him eat candy, hey, don't let him eat candy. I don't care what he does.
No, but
No, I'm
as
just saying
far
when
as
you say he might not want to
your,
come over.
yeah, exactly.
You said he might want to stop coming over. But if he doesn't have a choice whether he comes over or not, too bad.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's if the mother, but some mothers may keep the child. Well,
So you don't have a court order. See, that's the difference. We always had a court order with like exact set days and times if need be. But hopefully that's a last resort. But that really protects men, and a lot of men don't do that. And the longer you wait as the child ages, the harder it is to get that. So that's I think one thing that men need to start doing like immediately when they separate out of the same home, because then women don't have that power over you. Or the child either.
But I've seen that. I've seen that is what I'm saying. I'm not
right. I get what you're saying with that.
Yeah.
And I mean,
because
and it also depends if the other parent is married or not, or if there's another man or woman living in the home with them, because you're not going to be able to tell someone how to run their household.
Yeah.
All right. I know I want to get to another poll question. This is a very interesting question, but let's try to get through this because this man is hitting on some really good points. That's going to lead up to the other information I got for you.
He's able to get the balance, which is why you have less blue pills that come from marriage relationships. But in a single relationship, the only doctrinization he knows of a woman is what his mom has taught him. He doesn't start waking up until he starts getting his heart broken later in life and realize everything my mom taught me was a lie. She was saying that to make herself feel better, but it messed me up because a confident woman doesn't want you to do all this. This is how blue pills are formed. After so long of trying to please and cater to their mom, it becomes part of their neurological system.
Dare I say this? I think this is why some black men date out their race. Maybe. They probably think all these black women are all gold diggers. They're always in my pocket some way. They don't really give a fuck about me. Maybe.
Can you say that one sentence that I keep asking you to say? Because they treat me as if I'm a slave.
Yeah, exactly. They treat you like a slave. You're an emotional slave to a mama that's raising a simp. I'm raising you to cater to my emotions. You grew up thinking, every woman just want to be treated like my mom. And then these women are playing like sucker ass nigga. I don't even like this nigga. Even though he's giving me everything I want, but I really don't want him around. I only want him around for the resources. Then you go.
Wait a minute, is Tina here to hear this shit, so she ain't talking shit about me. No, she ain't here. Right.
But that's why the man, he turns around. He's like, yo, I hate my mom, yo. She started becoming super demanding as an adult. Now he's like, yo, I ain't fuck with no bitch like that. Hell nah. A black woman, fuck it, write them all off. Maybe.
Can I say the most dangerous time? Like, from my experience, I think all of this shit can be overcome so long as when they turn 18, they got a calm place to live. Because that's usually when you get kicked out or you got to go out, and then that's when a lot of the crime and violence happen because you got to do shit to survive or whatever. I think it's a lot of this shit you can't change, but the one thing that I think that I know you're never gonna let me down on this, but I think the one thing that a father, no matter what, we should be preparing for, and it's not really on the table like it should be, but just across the board, when they turn to 18, at least had if you can, maybe a studio condo or some shit like that, something to where, the main factor isn't how do I live, you know what I mean? This is just from what I've seen over and over again, is really that housing after that 18, because it's 18 and you out, you know what I mean? Honestly, the government said kick your kid out at 13. Most of these kids will be out at 13, but I think that'll calm down a lot of these issues, like at least half, at least.
I think my son chose to, when he graduated high school, because up till 18, you have your custody order. It's like set days. But then when he turned 18, he started staying here with me all the time for like a year. And I'm really like laid back because he was staying up in the night. He had a job, but he was doing his DoorDash and gaming all night and stuff. And I think his dad and like his sister who lives out of the state kind of prompted him to like, maybe step it up a notch. And so now he's actually, unfortunately, the one thing about raising your kids to be independent is sometimes they just leave you. And now 2 of my kids live out of state at this point in time. And their dad's there with them now with my youngest visiting stuff. So it's bittersweet because you want them to be independent. But then it's like when they don't need you, it's like, wait a minute. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying, because that 18 is too young. I look at an 18-year-old, it's like just kicking them out to be on their own. That's going to make them have to make concessions that are going to like stunt their future.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's my only thing that's my goal, basically, because I don't want them to have to make them type of decisions.
Yeah, we're gonna soon get to the hard part. Dave, you might pipe up. I might get myself another cup of coffee because I definitely want to hit every point. All right,
I gotta go to the store in a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Worship a woman, that if they're not worshiping a woman, they don't think they're man enough, or they don't feel like they're doing anything right. So it stays there until something tragic happens. Some of you guys are not going to wake up until you have to go to court, till you actually have to pay that child support, till you actually go through the troubles of what a woman really does to you. Then you wake up. Because you're under the doctrinization of your mom. She has you programmed that you're going to be the perfect guy, you're going to meet the perfect woman, and everything's going to be all right if you follow what she told you to do. But everything that she told you to do did not work. See, blue pills, 8 out of 10 times, you're going to end up with a baby mama. And the reason why blue...
I
don't believe in that.
Blue pill, you're going to end up with a baby mother.
I don't like I don't like this term, the blue pill, red pill. What the fuck is all that, bro?
80% high. 80% seems like, wouldn't that mean 80% of the women have to be baby? Well, no, I don't know. That seems high to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to play though.
Blue pills end up with baby mamas is because it's a baby mama that taught them how to do it. It's a masculine woman that taught them how to do it. So they go and date the woman who's already worthless, who's ran down, and the bad boy didn't want her anymore. They were just fucking her and sending her to the side the same way he's seen people fucking his mom and throwing her to the side.
Damn, what the hell?
It seems like a lot of this shit got to do with seeing his mom getting ran through.
Well,
right, he's mad.
I'm just putting it out there, man. I think his mom got ran through.
I know, I think you're right. He's angry.
What the hell? All right.
That nigga is reflecting.
I'm gonna let me play this. I will be making me a coffee and I'm taking an edible, nigga. I'm going up. Right.
I'll be right back too in like 7 minutes.
That's what happens.
You already know.
That's when he starts waking up. That's when he starts seeing it. But when he get in a relationship with these baby mamas, he's thinking he's winning when he's really not. All you did was just get back to your neurological system that he's been programmed his whole life, which is taking advice and worshiping a baby mama because he hasn't been taught to worship a woman who hasn't hit the wall. And this is how blue pills are formed. This is Anthony plans I'ma do with my life.
Yeah, man.
Blue pill.
Fuck all that blue pill, red pill shit, nigga. You a simp or not, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga. What's up? You heard? Fuck all that blue pill, red pill shit. You a simp, nigga? What's up? Are you niggas simps? Yes or no?
Gentlemen, please take over. I'm going to whip up a really quick, small cup of coffee. Hold me down for about 3 minutes. Thank you.
We got it. We got it. You got it. You got it bad. Ugh. Why niggas be talking like the most stupidest shit? Like, who gives a fuck? Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you own a bazooka, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? Fuck is wrong with you?
Mikey, no need. I'm gonna tell you to stop reading the comments, Mikey. That's what they do. Go ahead. Simps are kings, literally and figuratively. Tina, you are onto something. And this is why I'm like, ladies, if you want to simp, just be a findom. I'll be back though, for real.
Yeah, that whole the dude, he was saying some points that was pretty accurate, but then he has some extreme points. But I think a lot of these guys, they're out to like maybe. Do you see how he was saying my mother trains his boys or her boys to be simping? A lot of these guys are kind of like training guys to be extra red pill, and that could be damaging too, man. You get into extreme, you're probably not going to end up in a marriage either, because all the women, you're going to turn a lot of women off by being too extreme like that.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think that's
their
crazy.
influence.
I think you just need to know what's bullshit, and that's it, man. Just
at the end of the day, I think it's all about respect, man. That's all it is. You're dealing with a woman you're dealing with a woman, and you respect her. She respects you. She understands your role as a man and respects you as a man, and you treat her like the woman she's supposed to be. I think you guys will be good.
Yeah, for the most part.
You
Yeah,
guys-
I agree with that. Yeah, as
You
long
guys
as
heard
you
of like a
respect each other.
clavicular? So, oh my
Sorry?
god, sorry, am I lagging?
No, that's all right.
You said your microphone?
No, I didn't know if I was lagging because it kept seeming like I would hear a space and go to talk, and then I'd be talking over someone.
Blue Jay, what you say?
Can you hear me?
I could hear you, but you sound a little staticky again.
Fuck. I don't know what's going on. Let me just try.
Tina, you can't be a simp. Women are not simps. Simp is only designated to a man.
You could be a pick me. I mean, that's what y'all women call each other, pick me's. But simp, yeah, nah.
You little chicken.
Is it still staticky?
You sound better, Blue Jay.
I just took it off. I think it's trying to go from my modem to my extender because I'm like walking around in between different rooms, and I think it's trying to switch
Blue Jay,
every time
can you explain to us, or at least for me, because I kind of don't. I don't think I know what's a pick me. What's a pick me exactly?
Pick me is just kind of like a man apologist. That just like the man is always right, and if the women are pushing back on some of the men's like non-traditional ways, as far as like not stepping up or whatever, that these women will excuse them and blame the women. Like if you guys weren't all so like,
it's the female simp.
Yeah, it's pretty much, except it's kind of the same thing. They only get so far. They don't all actually get chosen. They're not usually the ones that the other person wants. They just use them to their advantage.
Oh, okay. So, but all right. So, if a woman is not a pick me, what are the traits that she's supposed to have if she's not a pick me?
So typically that would mean like not feeling like she has to over-explain her value, and what am I bringing to the table? Well, I'll be submissive, and I have 2 bodies, and I will, blah 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 blah. Like those women are just like, this is me, take me or leave me. Like it's they're not really trying to conform themselves against men or for men. It's just like they're more just living their lives, and then when the right match comes along. Whereas pick-me's would just seem to be like, overly siding with men, even when it's to their disadvantage.
Sounds
Not theirs particular. Okay, let me not say their advantage as an individual to women's advantage as a whole. Like they'll be doubting women to impress men when really they're not seeing the big picture. That painting a bad picture of women is not helping them either.
Is this accurate, Blue Jay? They consider a pick-me a woman that is submissive to their man and agrees with him? I would think that's what.
No.
If it agrees with everything,
I don't think so.
I don't think a woman should agree with every single thing a man says, but she should be submissive to her man if she loves her man.
Right, but these pick-me's don't have a men yet. They're wanting to be picked, like that a lot of the time. And so a lot of it is just they're just saying stuff. But a lot of these women also, they're not even being real, because if they were to get in a relationship, they would have pushed. They're the types that will say, "I believe a man. It's normal for a man to cheat," and then as soon as they're in a relationship, well, it's not okay for my man to cheat.
Hey Marv, you know how CTV calling out the black community?
Yeah.
That's a pick me to them. No, the pick me is the women that call out bad behavior and being as women. That's what a pick me is. You know what I mean? Not wanting to be a whore. You know what I mean? Saying, hey, you got to value yourself. You got to know what I mean. Listen, the man is the top dog in the house. That's what they call a pick me. Someone that agrees with men. You know what
when
I mean?
You say they, who you talking about?
Women.
Who
Not, they ain't got to be in a relationship. Just women. Period. You know what I mean?
So
I'm gonna say that's a little far.
Is this accurate? SB says no. A pick me tends to be insufferable. They like to fight over men that they are funding. See that's
we're not talking about a compatible relationship where a woman submits to the man and it's just one man.
If you go and listen to all these women that call these women pick me, they usually will agree with what you say, Marv. If you sit there and say, this, that, and they'll say, yeah, you're right. This how it's supposed to be. They'll agree with you, and they'll call them a pick me for agreeing with you.
Oh, I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say, Skywalker.
Yeah.
You're trying to say that the women that are not being picked are calling the women that are kind of being the way they should be.
No, the women that. So if a woman sits up here and agrees with what you say if they say, what's a man? And or what makes a man? And you start saying what makes a man, and they say, yeah, this is what makes a man. Or okay, I show you. I send a video, and they'll call this woman a pick me. They'll call this woman a pick me because she said that the men need to start slapping women again. You know what I mean? They'll call her a pick me.
Right, because that's against the best interest of women, and that's my point.
See what I mean?
A lot of these pick-me's are not been picked.
Matter of fact, let me send because the way this lady breaks it down is she said actually she's talking to the Hodge twins, and she said that they need to start slapping women again. There's a woman saying this, right? And he said, yeah, I didn't like when my dad used to slap my mom, and he said, yeah, look at your woman now, she's out of control. You know what I mean? And
I would say that's just dysfunctional entirely.
No, they'll call her a pick me though. You know what I mean?
So pick me's are the version women of simps then.
I just looked it up because y'all all confused me. Y'all all giving me different. I just looked it up, and it says that a pick me is a slang term for someone who changes their personality, acts overly quirky, or puts down their own peer group to get attention, validation, or approval from a specific dominant group or crush. I'm around with that one because
that was right.
Okay, so
all right.
Okay, I'm like I said, you can get them like them women that are married. You know what I mean? And they'll go on these podcasts and they'll say, yes, you need to do this. You need to do this as a woman. And they'll call them a pick me. You know what I mean? Because, you just did that because your husband. That's why, okay, the definition is what it is, but if you go online and you see these married women and they'll start saying, this is how you get a man, this, that, you gotta let a man be a man. I'm just telling you.
I know, I got you. I see what you're saying, Skywalker. You're not giving me the definition. What you're doing is telling me what the other women are saying what it is. They're going
But
against what the definition. They're
I
calling
did
anybody
give you
because they don't
Very
agree
few
with
of the
them.
pick-me's are
It's just like
married,
with
though,
guys. They call other
the
guys simps when they
definition.
do
The
shit wrong.
definition I gave you is a woman that will agree with a man.
That's
That's
No,
a
no,
but
simp.
that's
his
not the
definition is
Yeah,
they
definition.
just
change their values.
okay. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
no.
they exactly. They agree, but they really don't agree. They're agreeing just to get the man. They're not standing
Okay.
up for something they really believe in.
Just and that's like I said, they will call all these women that have men that have married. They'll call them pick-me's because that's what they
Mm-mm.
will say. That
Okay,
okay.
No,
all right, all right.
I was
not
called a
usually.
pick
What I'm
me
saying is
before.
those women are married. He's talking about the ones like I was saying that they'll say it's okay for men to cheat, but then as soon as they're in a relationship, all of a sudden it's not okay to cheat. And he's saying it's to get them or to make them feel empowered and like you're on their side, but you're detrimental to the overall group. And married women are different. Married women, a lot of times, shouldn't really speak because they only know one thing, and so they can speak on being married, but they can't really. I don't know. Sometimes it can come across as like a little holier than thou, and I could say that as having been married, but I would have thought I had it all figured out too. But I'm just saying, like, pick me is more so being dishonest or being like going like a feather in the wind, just whatever sounds
But
good at the time. Married women are not really like that. They believe what they say.
that's not what I'm saying. But other people will call some of these women that go on podcasts that are married. They'll call them pick me because when they tell them this is how you should act as a woman, this is what you should do, da da da, and this how you get a man. That's why I'm married. And they'll call me, yeah. They'll call you a pick me because you just did what your husband told you to do. That's the considered a pick me.
Okay.
If you're a woman, that just does whatever your man does or tells and never go against them and always go against the women, that's a pick me. You know what I mean?
Okay, I can agree with
That's
that. I would say probably
that's
though
like
when a
I'm
woman
saying.
calls other women pick me, maybe 10% of the time it's because they're married or in a relationship. 90% of
Yeah.
the time a woman is called a pick me is she's single and she's just almost acting like thirsty and just agreeing and
All
going
right.
against the other women to try to get a leg up.
Right.
So the pick me uh is being used just like how simps is being
Okay,
used,
listen, they call
misused.
Pearl
Yeah,
Davis. They call Pearl Davis pick me.
it's
They call
being
Pearl Davis a
misused
pick
just
me.
like
She's
it's
a
being
perfect
misused
example.
like the
She's not
simp
ever
shit.
been married. She's not in a relationship. She's never been married. She would be a perfect
And and
example of a
it,
pick me. Yes.
and exactly, you're saying that because she agrees with what men say. That's why they call her a pick me. Okay, she doesn't have a man. Yes, she doesn't have a man, but she will agree with what a man says most of the time, and they will call her a pick me. That's what I'm saying.
But will she agree with
Exactly.
that if she's in a relationship? That's yet to be told.
I'm just going with the definition I read online. It doesn't matter what other people use definitions wrong all the time. Just like with the simp thing, people call everybody a simp for everything. That doesn't mean it's right.
I was just
I like
saying
the definition I read. I'm running with that.
yeah, man. Just like this
All right.
king fucker right here.
So we got to the age of the pick me's. I was called a pick me before because I did agree to with a man based
Exactly.
on how a woman should be. Because a lot of women, like Mike and Marv said, people change the definition up. A lot of the women are changing the definition up to basically codify their feelings.
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Women do that all
So
the time.
so what they would do,
Definitions.
Nate, even if you actually align the way you say, it's you're not just appeasing the other, you know what I'm saying, male or whatever, male or female, they will call you a pick me because of how you think. This is how you were brought up. Your mom probably thought, your dad probably taught you this, but all of a sudden you bring your values and you say your values. Now you're a pick me because you agree with what Marv and Mikey will say.
Matter of
That's
fact, I
what
just
I'm saying
remembered
about it
why I
being
was
pick
called a
me.
pick me. I'll tell you exactly why I was called a pick me. I don't know if it's even a pick me kind of thing. I do, me personally, because I saw this with my parents. I do not believe in a man serving himself his own plate. Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. But
They'll
women
call you a
don't. Oh,
pick
you're
me.
a pick me. Yeah, that's why they call me a
Yep.
pick me. Oh, your man
That's
can make
why
it. I was like,
that's
no. My mother taught me not to do that. My mother always served my father. Always seen that throughout my life.
So
so
I don't
so I
agree with you that
agree.
it's a pick me, but
So I
I see
agree,
what you're
but
saying.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. I
that's what they
agree
call
with the
me, a pick me.
definition. I agree with the definition of what Marv said, the one that just does it to appease. But now They're just calling everybody a pick me. If you're a woman that aligns with what men say that or how you feel like a woman should be, you should be feminine. You should be in the house cooking, making your man plates, doing this, doing that. They'll call you a pick me because you just want to be picked. That's why I said that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I hated to bring women, the married women in there, but a lot of these married women that go on these podcasts, they will call them pick me because they align with what their husband says and what their husband's values are. You know what I mean? That's why
Yeah,
I
and I think
said
that's kind of incorrect. Yeah.
I
Well,
know it's
Nate isn't
incorrect, but
married, so even though I don't agree that she was being a pick me, and I think that's more of a tradition in her family, and so I obviously know Naya well enough to believe her. But what they may have meant, and I can't speak entirely for them, but is that if you know all this, you're not married, so how can you know, how do we know that you didn't really do that? Or you just saying that because that's what they want to hear? That's more like what I would imagine would be if you didn't know someone and you just instantly labeled them and picked me because they said, make your man a plate. We might say, oh, yeah, right. Let's see if you live by, practice what you preach, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I thought it was the weirdest thing. I'm like, yo, I ain't throwing no joints under the bus because that's how some women would see it as. I'm just sharing certain things that I would hold tradition to. But it goes back to how definitions aren't used, the way words aren't being used by what they're defined by. It's being mushmashed. So that was just one example that I knew where everyone was coming from. I had to throw that example out. Good evening, Tina. Happy coffee night for me. Salute.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, what's up, Tina?
What's up?
What's up,
What's
Tina?
going on?
Now look how Dave get happy though.
I'm just asking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's my buddy, man.
What's going on, Tina? Share what you think. Anything you want to share with us while you're here.
No, yeah, no, just go ahead and I'm just listening.
Okay, cool. So matter of fact, now that we have 7 people on panel, let's go to the questions.
All right.
So next question. Well, what the hell? Where's my number 2 question? I may have to upload it, but let's go on to this one. Who is most responsible for fatherlessness? A, absent fathers. B, mothers who restrict access. C, both parents. Or D, larger social conditions. It's kind of tough. I'm gonna start with Skywalker. Where
women
you at?
wanting too much.
What? That's not a part of the
Women wanting
multiple.
too much.
Can you pick at least one that's on screen, Skywalker?
That's one I can pick. Large social conditions, I guess.
You guess? Why do you guess?
Because women they ain't never satisfied. They want too much.
Are you gonna make this a general thing? Like women want too much?
That's my answer.
I'm curious though. I kind of want to expound on your answer. Like, you think all women just want the most?
They want your soul, all of them.
Hey, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Go ahead.
I don't care if she a 1 or 10. It's the same shit.
Thank
you better get the best you can get.
Dave, not all women want souls.
They do.
No, they don't. They just want a decent man. Like, just be decent, or at least
when in the 90s, not.
See, this is the problem.
They want they done seen Drake give away all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want now.
Shit, y'all want to give up dick for free? Y'all might as well give up something worth way more. I'd rather, yeah, this dick is free, right?
Guess what? This dick for pussy is an even exchange. That's it.
We understand that, but that's not what it is now. You got your boy Drake giving out Birkin bags.
I don't give a fuck what that nigga giving out. All right, that shit don't mean
influencing
nothing.
The ladies.
He's not. He doesn't set the bar. Okay,
hey, Mikey,
he doesn't set the bar.
Hey, Mikey, you ain't got to lean towards the mic no more.
Yeah.
Listen, man. I'm getting used to this shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm acting up.
You loud
But
as
listen,
fuck. Jesus.
I don't know. I got the boards right here. I don't know what to do. I gotta figure this shit out. But fuck all of that.
You muted yourself, bro. You muted
Oh,
yourself.
the nigga Drake do not speak for us, man. Fuck all that. That nigga
That's
gonna
what the
have.
women are looking at, though.
Us
That's
is
what you got to
crazy. I don't even know
understand.
if you're black. But I will say,
Damn.
if I think that men want to blame other people for being an absent father,
Mm.
and they don't want to take responsibility. So I think to blame for being fatherlessness is being an absent father.
So it's A for you, absent
So what
100%.
fathers.
about the
I was talking
what
about
about
this.
the
I was talking about this
so
earlier.
so
Wait,
so what about the
is that a
mothers that
banana?
don't want to let the fathers around? What
We're
about
talking
them?
about
And that's the
fatherlessness.
majority.
If the
Yeah.
mother does not want the father around, that's probably for a reason.
No, it's not. A lot of the times it's because she's a bitch and she's
And
mad
that's the
because he ain't with her.
problem. That's the problem.
That
You guys don't
but
agree, so
that's the
you equate her to a bitch. That's the
no,
issue.
but that's the truth though. You know what I mean? You got men out here that
A
actually
man
want to
can
be
still
in
be a
their kid.
father, whether you guys get along or not.
You got, but how you got to understand? They're like not even like there's. I seen a lawyer said that he was a divorce lawyer, right? And he quit being a divorce lawyer because he sat there and he heard a 9-year-old kid tell his dad that for a while, about 3 months, right, that they had to stop 3 blocks away from their house, right, for them to give. He had to give his dad a hug 3 blocks away, right? Because if the mom seen the dad give her a hug, that she would ignore him, act like an ass, and the dad didn't do nothing. The
So you're
dad didn't do
talking about
nothing.
an
So
isolated issue.
it's
That's
not
not the
isolated.
general,
It's no,
like,
it's not. It
it is
doesn't happen
isolated.
like that a lot. No, it
Okay.
doesn't happen like that a lot. But it's not isolated. You know what I mean? It's not isolated.
It
You know
is.
what I mean?
I'm just too tired to go back and forth, but it is
Yeah.
isolated.
Okay.
I can answer this question
Okay. So go ahead.
because I'm probably gonna lean in between both of y'all answers. At this point in time, even
I
if you're
guess.
not paying child support, it's totally separate from visitation. So
Yep.
fatherlessness
Yep.
as of right now
There you
is
go.
because of the goddamn absent father. But I totally understand B where the woman trying to play games. So
Yep.
it's a blend between A and B. But ultimately,
Well,
in
you gotta say
today's
see then.
time,
Wait, but isn't it crazy that when a man fights for his kids, he gets the kids?
No.
I
I was gonna say,
kids
hold
When?
on, hold
When
on.
does
visitation.
I
that
was gonna,
happen?
He
yo,
gets the
hold on, man,
visitation.
hold on. If a man is a man, we do what we want to do. If you don't want to be in your son's life or your children's life, that's because of you. Most likely, it's on you.
Yeah,
Now, the relationship being over, that's most likely the woman doing that. But you being a father to your kid,
that's
that's on you. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't really want to hear
because
nothing else.
because
Unless
Okay,
it's
there's some
not
yeah.
kind of
child
court
support.
order,
It's
unless there's some
custody and
kind of
child
court order where
support.
it says you can't be around.
A
Nah.
lot of the times that's what happens. And then if they don't, guess what? When they go over, they always start trouble. They make you look bad in front of your kid and they want to call the police. You know what I mean?
I
Come
That's
don't
on,
why I
I
man.
don't
don't
Y'all
never
act
I
go
like this
over
don't
their
shit.
house.
There's plenty of videos out there of these dudes that show this shit. This just ain't anecdotal. You know what I mean? This just
It
ain't
goes
one
back and
off.
forth. That's
You
the
know what
thing.
I
If a
mean?
man
That
wants to be a
so
father,
you
he can be a father.
Can I say some rules to this shit? Because I always get flack for this shit. Even though I probably could have gone over to the ex's house from the jump. I said I ain't never coming to your shit. It's always at the grandma spot. And if the grandma wasn't gonna be available, we at Walmart. But today's climate with the law, even if you don't pay your child support, you you are guaranteed if you add so long as you're not like fucking beating the kid up or you got it's no endangerment, they can't stop you from like it's your right now. It hasn't always been that way, but I'm saying as of today it's you're not gonna have a kid like primary custody. Like, no, you're not gonna get primary custody. Like, that is slim to none. You gotta be on some JP shit. So if you're dealing with a good girl, got a shit together, you're not going to get primary, but you will have
yeah,
your
you can have
time for
yeah.
custody.
Yeah, you can have cousins, and then it depends on what the court wants to offer you. A weekend, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know, because the mom ain't, it's up to her if she wants to bring them around. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
Well,
No,
that's
it's
what
not.
I was saying
No, it's not.
earlier.
Wait, hold
No, it
on.
isn't.
Super
Listen,
chats. Read this. Skywalker, hold on, real quick. 2 super chats I'm gonna read. Bob with the
suck a dick, Bob.
199.
How about
Hey,
that?
hey, hey, hey. That's money on the table.
Nah.
Boy,
So
you
what?
can't even
Suck a
say
dick.
that,
84.
Bob.
84 is a single mom. And Bob also with the 499 super chat. Dave, what box do you check on a dating site if they ask if you have kids?
I check. I don't have no kids because it ain't no way no woman gonna ever see my kids. I ain't no woman where I gotta have the opposite sex around. I ain't never bringing none of these bros around my kids. Period.
So you don't want to date no more.
What do you mean?
You gotta involve your kids, man.
No, you
Like,
don't. That's some girl shit. No, you don't.
oh my goodness, bro, they are an extension to you. So if you're gonna have a woman that you may possibly marry because you're looking for love, you think keeping your kids out is gonna be okay?
Yeah, I think that's
Absolutely.
wild. I think that's wild of you.
Absolutely. I'm
But
not a girl. Like
I
if
think
you
that's
want me to
wild.
say I got kids on the dating profile, give me primary custody. You can't have all the wins, goddammit. Fuck that. You got primary, I ain't gotta say I got kids on the dating profile. If you got a problem with it, give me primary.
You're being misleading.
No, I'm
You
not.
keep misleading people.
Come on, don't
Trent,
point your finger at me because you don't like the rules.
no,
The
I ain't
courts
make
will
the rules. All I
automatically
did,
give
making
50
rules.
50 if
I
they
ain't make
can.
the
That's
rules.
like
All
the
I did was
standard now.
apply it.
Even fathers that have restraining orders against them, there's still a large percentage of them that have visitation rights. You will always get visitation rights
None
with
of
your
you got. No, you
children.
don't. No, you
No,
don't.
There's
If
no,
you
no,
got,
that's
if
not.
you,
That's
no,
not true.
64%.
if you got a restraining order,
Not if you got a
no,
percent.
restraining order.
no. If you got a restraining order,
I've been looking
no.
up stats the whole night because I'd rather just go with
You're
the
talking
stats
about
than opinions.
afterwards, the visitation when they
Yeah,
like
maybe, yeah, but you can't get no. If you got a restraining order,
supervise.
you can't get. Yeah, yeah,
No,
maybe
you can.
Skywalker, are you
supervised.
talking about personal stuff? Like, is
No,
this anecdotal?
no,
Okay, it's
Those
personal.
are
no.
rare, though. I would think. I mean,
Hell
but for the
no.
most
I
part,
see
if
this
you,
shit.
that's what
I
I
see
said.
this
It's
shit on the
important to do it
damn
right away.
internet all the time. I see this shit on the internet all the time. You know what I mean? Little shorts and pop
Man.
up. I'm not a lawyer. You know what I mean?
Well, in New
The
York
problem
City,
that men
there's a
do,
sample. Is in New York City, the 64% of fathers restrained by protection still get visitation rights. That's more
Hey,
than
by
half.
Blue, you can
supervise.
stop
Yeah,
that. You can
maybe
stop that.
okay, maybe it's supervised and Blue Jay said, maybe it goes by state. You know what I mean? Maybe it goes by state.
And
You
that's
say New York.
max.
You know what I mean? But I'm saying it's different in different states. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then
This ain't nothing
what they
personal.
did wrong.
Bro,
And yes, and I have seen shit. Yes, I have seen shit down here in Florida, but nothing personal. You know what I
there's
mean? I
Is
way
see
if
my
more
they're
kids
chance
whenever I
that
want
dangerous,
to.
you're gonna get
if they're
visitation
physical harm,
than
then
not.
they're
Yeah.
not going to get
Okay.
it. Period.
Okay. All right.
The
They're not
extreme
I
gonna.
agree
way
with
is
you, Skywalker. It's not
circumstance.
very
Okay,
common
how
because
about this?
they got that restraining order for a reason.
What would be the reason a father doesn't get the visitation rights? How
Exactly.
about
That's
that?
Because they either are abusive or maybe they kidnapped, like where
Whatever
they
the
didn't bring
mom
the kid
violent.
home
says,
on time.
whatever the mom
Extreme,
says,
then,
and
right, Blue
whatever,
Jay?
what no,
Extreme.
Yeah, yeah, I think
whatever
it's
the
extreme.
mom, whatever the mom can prove in court, and whatever the fucking judge says, that's what it is. That's how it goes. And ninety
Exactly.
percent of the time, the motherfucking mom gets the kid, and the dad something, and probably 90%, maybe 40% of the time, you know what I'm saying? It's on the weekends visitation rights, so you can't see him at all. Come on,
Well,
man.
I
Yeah, know what I'm
that's
saying?
I
actually
agree.
not the norm
I
anymore.
mean, I
I
got
don't know.
weekend
It's
visitation right
50-50
now.
now.
I agree with Skywalker to a certain extent because like when it comes to the extreme of when if she claims that she's beating the kids, she has to prove that.
Yeah.
That has to be really
You know when
proven.
y'all
Not
go. You know when
necessarily. You
it's. You
get
know when
temporary
you deal
restraining
with
orders for
the
false
Nowadays,
family.
it
accusation.
ain't even hard.
You know, family court
Well,
has to
Nowadays, it
do
ain't
you
with
even
guys
the
are
hard.
father
Yeah.
and the
forgetting.
woman. The father and the mother,
Yes,
they
you're
both got
right.
to go there. You do know
You're
that. You
right.
do get to say what you say. You don't just let the
Yes,
woman say whatever she wants. You got to show up to court. That means you dudes ain't showing up to court, and you
They're
just
not
letting the judge
filing their
do whatever
petition,
they
their
want to do.
paternity.
Like I
You
don't
got
know.
to file for something in order to get it. So a lot of time, guys, they just hope that the woman's going to be agreeable, and then she might be agreeable for 3 years, and then all of a sudden she get a new boyfriend, and she's not agreeable, and then the guy tries to go to court. Well, now they've established a norm that the children live with the mother, and they're always going to give the child what they're used to. So if you wait too long, you screw yourself. You need to get right when you break up with her or get divorced. You establish that paternity and that custody agreement immediately, because then you're going to default to 50-50 unless there's other problems, obviously,
If
like
you married,
being
you ain't
reared
gotta argue
off.
shit. If you
don't.
married, got divorced, you ain't gotta argue shit. It's auto 50-50.
Yeah, my ex actually applied for
And like
petition for full
Apache said,
custody. Of course he didn't get it,
everybody ain't
but we got
Apache, and everybody
50-50,
ain't
no
got money. You
question.
know what I mean?
It's
You gotta have a.
$150.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta have a good lawyer. You know what I mean? You can
No,
get
you
a
don't.
lawyer, but you okay.
A good lawyer for
No, I'm
what?
saying the
Yeah,
default
shit.
is 50-50.
Apache's
They
telling me in
want.
the chat he went
Yo,
through it.
yeah.
Yeah, but how long ago?
What are you guys talking about?
It matters how long ago. Because
Like,
now the
okay,
It
default, they
does matter
want
how
to give
long
the
ago.
kids
'Cause in the last
50-50.
2 years, shit has flipped.
you know what it's gonna take for a woman to prove that you've been abusing her and the child, so much so that you get zero rights to the child. You know what it's gonna take? You know how many medical records it's gonna take?
In the
You
past
gotta
2
stop.
years, that
So these
shit.
women, they gotta make some AI
We
records.
already
then,
said
'cause-
that's rare. We're not
Okay,
focusing
but
on that.
I'm
We're
rocking-
focusing
I know,
on the
Blue Jay,
average
but
guy.
I know, Blue Jay. I'm rocking
So-
with you. These dudes are making it seem like,
No,
damn, all these dads don't have rights to their children. That don't happen.
What I
often.
said
Right.
is
The
It
bottom
hasn't
line
happened
is the
that
guys
often.
don't take the initiative.
No. What I
They
said
don't
Period.
want,
is most of the
exactly.
time,
They don't want to
most
do
of the
it.
time it's the weekend or visits or
It's
I
still,
mean, I got my kids.
it's still
on the
visitation rights. It's still visitation
no,
rights. I'm
You're
talking
right.
about.
You're right.
I'm-
You're right. You're
I
right.
am
You're
right.
right. See,
I'm talking about
you know,
If
visitation
the
rights
guy wants
compared to zero
50-50
rights.
See,
and he
you
lives
know what I'm
within
saying?
Weekend is better
150
than
miles,
zero.
he's gonna get it.
No, because you know y'all steady talking about this, but it's these women out here that's taking this shit through there. You know what I mean? That half of the time it's like they don't even want the kids around them. You know what I mean? Like y'all just okay. You're right.
We're
I
talking
can't.
about two
We're gonna
different
say,
exits,
see,
though, of the relationship.
you only extreme. You only it happens or it don't happen at all.
No,
You know there's a
No,
middle
but
there.
what's going
You know there's
on
a
is you're
middle.
not talking about
The
people that live together, raising the child
50-50,
together.
and then you get the weekend visits. You know what I mean?
So that I am right
Only
there.
if you haven't been around, you haven't established custody or paternity, you never were married, you didn't live together. All of a sudden, your kid's 2, and you're like, you know what? This child sport's crazy, and I want my kid more.
Yeah,
And
you
she's
got a
being a
lot of
bitch.
that
I
shit
want my
happening
kid. You're
too
gonna
that
go
ain't
try to
even
get it. Yeah,
going.
you're gonna get weekends, if that, because you haven't been around. You have to do it from the beginning.
Like if
For
I
the
press the
most
issue,
part-
I can get. Like if I press the issue, I can get extra days during the week. But that just it complicates the damn school schedule and shit like that.
These judges are going. These judges always say that the kids need their mama. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's what they always say.
Yeah,
You
It's
know
a
what I mean?
sacrifice
Like
because
it's just not
I-
even the women; it's the judges out there too. You have to fight against everything. Judges, you're gonna get a rare judge that's gonna be on the man's side. You know what I mean?
No.
Because that judge
that's
knows
not-
they need the man. You know what I'm saying? They need
That's
the man
not true.
in the.
That's the
That's not-
doctrine.
Yeah, that's not true, man. Because I've seen it. Like I'm gonna be perfectly honest, man. I know a lot of niggas out there, and once they get the courts involved, niggas don't show up, bro. Niggas don't show up.
Well,
I'm
that
gonna
and
be
they
perfectly honest.
waited too long.
Listen, nah, niggas don't show up. Once the women start piling on shit, oh, I'm gonna get full custody. Niggas is like, oh, you do it too much.
Hey man,
Like,
maybe they don't want the hassle. I
like,
guess shit.
no,
Go make
but
another
that's
one.
what it
Fuck
is.
them kids.
But
know what I mean?
But that's what happens. That's what happens a lot. It's because it's the woman who's given so much fucking problems. I'd
That's what I
rather
just
go
said.
this way. Yes, I'd rather go this way than deal with you. Like you
Depends on
giving
how
too
long
much.
So
she's
you
been a
supposed to
single
turn
mother.
crazy?
No,
Wait,
no.
wait.
What?
That's relationships. We're talking about being there for your children. Not, of course, we don't want to be with the woman no more. But that means you don't want to go see your kid.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that for myself. I'm saying for niggas who they rather not deal with her at all, so they leave the kid alone. It's fuck it, and that's how
What's
a
up,
lot of
Lil Pac?
deadbeats are
That's
born
the
because
dad's
they don't want to.
fault.
So then it
But-
is the man's fault, like I said earlier.
It is, yeah.
Okay,
It
thank
is.
you. No.
For some, yeah. For some, yeah. They rather like,
Most.
nah, fuck it. I'm not dealing with her. I'm not dealing with her. Fuck that. Fucking kids.
So you
I'll
throw
make some
away
new
your
ones.
child because it's hard. Parenting is hard. I had to live within 15 minutes of my ex-husband for 16 years. No, he was like almost 3 when we got
Depends on
divorced.
how
I had
your
like a
mindset
3-year-old,
is,
a
man.
5-year-old, and a 10-year-old. Like my kids were
If you're
little,
a man,
and we have had to live within proximity because we both moved probably 4 times, and we've had to stay within 15 minutes. Like that's just part of the sacrifice. If you want
listen, if
50-50.
you're a man,
You know what
if
would
you're
be
a
the
man, you're on that.
sacrifice?
And you're a man, and you're on that. Fuck them kids. I can make some more. You know what I mean? Then you're gonna be. But if not, you know, you're just gonna go through what you're gonna go through. I guess. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Unless the woman changes, and, you know, I guess they can.
The real
That's how
adult
dedicated you are to your children.
the
Period.
real adult shit is to fucking just listen. Give me the kids this day and that day. Fuck the court, nigga. Fuck the court, nigga. Fuck we need
That's your
the court.
problem. That's your
Fuck
problem.
No. See,
You're
that's the
relying on
fucking
the grace of her and her mood, and that's where
no.
people get messed up.
No, but I
Man.
agree
Fuck.
with.
We're gonna be
in
grown.
writing
We're gonna be grown.
immediately.
Yeah, I
We're
agree
gonna
with
be
Mikey. If
grown here.
y'all grown to have
Fuck
them,
the.
you should be grown to.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
agree
The
with
fuck are you involving the popo for? Punk ass motherfuckers.
That's not the police. That's the like.
That's the law. That's the
not even
law.
judicial. That's
Hold on,
no.
guys.
Here's the thing.
That's
What
the
men do
law.
is
It's a
they're
super
relying
chat.
on this woman to get along with him when they're not
Super
apart,
chat.
when they're apart.
Blue
They
Jay,
couldn't get
Blue
together.
Jay.
They couldn't
Super
get
chat,
along
Blue
when they were
Jay.
together.
It's a super
Hello?
chat, Blue Jay.
Hold on. Everyone's activated. I get it. And I'm letting it rock. But let me read the super chat. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. So Epoxy Magic, $5 super chat. It should be what's best for the kid and not the 2-parent. Salute.
Yeah.
Thank you, Epoxy, for that.
What's best for the kids is the dad.
Keep it going, because I just had coffee.
That's how the courts look at
Yeah.
it. What's best for
So
the kid.
what's best for the kid, and then what
And most of the
what
time,
women
best
do.
for the kid.
They don't choose one gender over the other. They choose who is this child used to living with? Who has this child been living with in their home? Because they don't want to be inconsistent. That's the worst thing for a child is to all of a sudden switch up their whole world. So they'll say, okay, well, this child is 4 years old. They've lived apart for 3 years, and now the dad wants to half the time. No, you can have the standard, where you get Wednesday evenings and every other weekend, and that's how it's going to be because that's what the child's used to. So if they would have done it right when they moved apart out of the same home, said, I want to file for my custody arrangement, my paternity, hopefully sign the birth certificate already. That's a major problem too. And when they do that, you file the $150 petition, she has to answer it. And 80% of the time, they're going to get 50-50 as long as that's what the child's accustomed to.
Mikey,
but this whole thing that you're going to get along with your ex when you couldn't even get along well enough to stay together, even though you had a child.
Super chat, Blue Jay.
Okay. All right, I hear you.
Hey, so, Mikey, I know you want to respond to her, but can you read the super chat and then you go ahead with your point? Please? Mikey, why you look defeated? Why Mikey look defeated?
I don't know.
Mikey, all right.
His DJ mixtape went from
frozen. He got frozen.
Yo, Mike is bugging.
He's frozen.
He ain't frozen. He ain't frozen. I seen him. He moved.
I thought he was frozen, but
he moved. He tried to hold it, but his lips were moving.
What an asshole. I'll read the super chat.
So you got to go to court, a random person, and can tell both parents how to schedule your kid's life. That's whack, and I agree with that. You know what I mean? That shouldn't happen. Should be grown just like you were when you're laying in bed. Fucking. You should be grown just like that.
Nobody should be fucking. Y'all irresponsible.
No, you should be fucking married.
Hey, Trent.
Why would you get along with someone?
Earlier. Y'all smash each other and hate each other afterwards. How does that make sense?
No,
never.
If you can't stay together because you get along well enough and you have a child together, you're definitely not going to get along well enough when you're apart.
I'm just saying that eliminate all that shit when you none.
Yeah, I don't even make no sense.
That way you won't have no argument about custody. Once marriage, man, ain't no fucking debate. It's auto 50-50. Period.
That's exactly. Even if you've lived together and you, immediately go file the paperwork after you've been showing that you've lived with a child their entire life, they'll still give you 50-50. But it's the precedence. Men decide they want to be dads later on, and when the kids are easy and blah blah blah, they don't want to pay child support, and all of a sudden they feel like the system's against men. No, it isn't.
This conversation gave me slight anxiety, or maybe it's
Yeah,
just the caffeine kicking in. I ain't gonna lie. And it's so sad to like hear this shit. I'm like, yo,
Y'all
y'all
need
supposed to be having fun raising these kids. I have fun. My childhood was fun as fuck with my parents.
I had fun
They were
raising
like
y'all
they
mine.
y'all need to start
kids.
y'all need to start watching them child support courts on YouTube. Man, them dudes will be having to pay like $500-600, right? The woman will go in there and motherfucking ask for more, and guess what? You know what I'm saying? Next
Yeah,
thing you
every
know,
three
just because she
years
asked for more, you know what I mean?
they
This
can.
shit's wild.
Yo,
This shit's
Skywalker,
There's a
how
wild.
reason
many?
for that.
Yo, Skywalker, how many times you saw the man win?
Not too much. That's what I'm saying.
How
That's
much
maybe
time had
they just
elapsed?
maybe they just that's what they just put on YouTube. But you know, maybe the percentages. But when you look at it, they're always losing. You know what I mean? No matter what.
But
They
child
probably came in
support
the
ain't got
game
nothing to
late.
do with custody. They're two separate courts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true
child
too.
support and custody. I watch both of them though. You know what I
It's
Child
a
mean?
support ain't
And
calculator.
nothing to do
They
with
don't just
custody.
arbitrarily
custody,
choose a number.
I've seen a lot of times where the woman ain't shit. She might be a crackhead and all, and the bitch still gets the motherfucking kid.
Because the dude
You know
ain't
what I
Exactly.
shit
mean?
either.
Like, no, it's not about the dude ain't being shit,
No,
man.
I
The
didn't. Yeah,
system,
because
the
The dude
system
ain't
is
shit
built.
either.
I
Nah,
didn't. The dude.
He had
I
a
didn't
baby with
see.
the
system is built.
crackhead. Let's
I
be
didn't see that
real.
we're both is like that, and I didn't see where the dude. They were. I guess they were both good, and the woman just became a crackhead somehow, and he's still trying to get. And they won't let him get it because of what you just said, Blue Jay. Oh, she's been in the house with the mom, so that's where she got to stay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. The guys need to take the initiative up front. And I'm not saying that all guys know that. I think people need to spread the word. But everybody that I know that whether they were married or not, that split up with a kid, and maybe it's just like in the area where I live, everybody got a court order, and it makes your life so much easier. I don't know why people would fight against it. It's like
Why
it's a
people?
tool.
Why you can't just be a grown up and
Divorce
just
fight.
fucking
Why
just
don't
Divorce
talk
you?
fight.
Well,
without?
then why aren't you still together with the mom if you get along so well?
No, no, we don't get to. We don't. We're not good together. We're just not good together. So we could just go. Hey, look. Every weekend, I'm picking them up. That's it. Shut the fuck
How
up, and
often does
that's it.
that go well?
That's
How often
it.
does that go well?
Oh my god! It's because the
No, I'm
people don't
asking
know
you a
how
real
to.
question. How often does that go well in the long run?
It could. It could go well.
Never.
It
It could.
could.
That
It
wasn't the
It
could.
never
question.
goes well.
It could.
Very
The
rarely.
court is the only thing
Eh,
that's gonna
eh,
get
eh,
your
eh.
business right.
Nah, see that's the bullshit, man. Whoever created the court system, son,
Yeah,
he's a
I
simp
think
ass
the court
nigga, and
system.
that nigga, yo,
Damn.
I hope that nigga's
Damn.
dead. And
It's not a nigga, it's a
whoever,
white man.
Yeah.
oh, that's a nigga. It's a nigga to me.
One
They all
time,
it's all the
one time.
same.
This
Niggas
is
who made all
way
of this
back
shit.
when.
We didn't got no control over this shit.
Fucking system sucks.
No,
Nigga said
one
I'm gonna
time.
create this system for women. Bitch ass
If
nigga.
somebody tries to go against their custody order that's in writing, one
You go
time,
to
this was
jail.
so long ago, I can't, it doesn't even matter. I'm not like, there's no emotion behind it. This is the story. One time, my ex was mad because I was starting to date someone new, whatever. He wouldn't give me the car seats, right? So guess what I had to do? I had literally the divorce decree in my car. I had to call the police. They came and said, "Give her the kids." Boom. Guess what? That never happened again. The kids that was probably over 12 years ago. Never again, because once you try it and you realize that shit doesn't work, you don't do it anymore.
Matt Hardy, delete, delete, delete.
You guys are amazing tonight, by the way. We really turned this into a custody battle.
All right, let's change this subject. Can we get back to why, goddamn it?
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, let's promote men to take things like men and get it in writing. That's my last word on that.
You know what?
That shit's
This inspired a topic for me in the future. I'm gonna wait till September though, maybe October. But we're gonna go back into the simp sons. Did mama raise a little man? This segment is gonna be interesting. It's psychological and it's considered to be the simp pipeline. So stage 1 in this simp pipeline, the son becomes the man of the house. So a mother may tell her young son, "You're the man of the house now. Take care of your mother. You're the only man I can trust." Keyword man, telling a boy he's a man so early. That's gaslighting. Your father left us, but you would never do that to me, and you're all I have. These statements can sound empowering, but they may place an adult emotional responsibility on a child.
There must be multiple pipelines then, because
That's just stage one.
But I'm just saying, no, I'm just saying multiple starting points, because you can have both parents and still be a simp. Your dad was probably a simp, so it doesn't necessarily start with a mother. I know in the single mother world, but that's just one pipeline, I guess, if you want to use that term.
Yes, it is, because we're talking about mama's little man.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not really going to expound too much on two-parent households if we're trying to figure out if single mothers are raising the next generation of simps.
Okay.
That's the only reason why we don't have
No, I get it. But if you would have started off like that, then I wouldn't have even said nothing. You just went into like, this is the only pipeline, or at least that's how I interpreted it. So it might have been me. It might have been me that took it wrong. But it was you that you explained it right.
Domineering, and it's fine. You can relax.
I like how we're not going to get into it, but that was a great choice of words, domineering.
You try.
I accomplished.
So you got emotional parentification. Parentification happens when a child assumes responsibilities that normally belongs to an adult. Practical responsibility, helping with chores or siblings, right? That's what you'll do with a child. That's a normal responsibility. It builds maturity. Now, emotional parentification is more concerning. The child becomes the parent's confidant, protector, mediator, or emotional stabilizer. So the son may learn a good man carries a woman's pain, keeps her emotionally stable, and never adds to her problems. This is what you would call a Captain Save-A-Hoe, because the mother set that up for you to practice. She didn't think necessarily you're going to do it to the other girls, because in her mind, you her son's been. You heard of that term before, Dave? Son's been? A son's been. It's a son that acts in a husband's position to his mother. She's thinking, my son ain't going to leave me. You're all I have. So I consider you to see me as the only person, the only woman in your life. So the woman's operating on a solo, self-serving position. Hold on. God damn it. Open up my reminders. I don't want to do that. Going back to my notes. Now here, let me ask you a question. You all a question. Is calling a 10-year-old the man of the house building confidence, or handing him a job he's emotionally unqualified to perform? Calling a young boy a man of the house. Is that too much gaslighting for a child?
Absolutely. And I'm gonna crack that open right there.
He should be a child.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? What is badass talking about? And I know, Marvelous, you highlighted that.
Who?
You.
Because it's badass.
So what if it's badass?
Badass is a loyal subscriber, and he be talking his talk.
Why didn't you highlight this comment then?
Because I answered them. I answered them in the chat. We already answered that. Of course they can.
You should at least highlight it. You have to highlight this shit.
Oh, you don't like the liberal thing?
Me sound like I mean, I don't care, but you shady. You shady. So calling a little boy the man of the house, like Mikey answered. What you think, Marv? It's no good, right? You shouldn't. Because
he's gonna, especially if he's in the hood. Now the outside influences, he's gonna want to sell drugs because he want to get money for the house. He's going to go out there stealing and doing all type of stuff because he feel like that's what the other men are doing. He's gonna want to do that because he's the man of the house now. No, I don't think
he has to maintain the house.
You could teach him to become a man of a house in the long run, but he's not the man of that house. No, he's not.
Right.
Hey, y'all gotta separate the ghetto from everything else.
That's what I just did, sir.
Oh,
I just did that. It's definitely different. I mean, either way is bad, but because I grew up in the hood too, so I seen what guys was doing outside, and it was always like tempting of, oh, this is what I'm supposed to be doing too. I even dabbled in doing knucklehead stuff, even though that wasn't even really my character.
How much work you sell?
Say that again.
How much work?
That dope.
How much work?
And he had Dominican plug
sir,
too.
sir. We're talking of, you know what I used to do there? I'll give you one thing. You know what I used to do? Let me tell you something that was funny.
Dominican plug too.
I get one fair question. That's the first question.
We got in trouble for selling dummies. I used to save soap and put it in the freezer so it could look like crack. And we got in trouble for that. Dudes in the neighborhood was like, yeah. But whatever.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fly, boy. Yeah, that ain't gonna fly.
I done the real stuff, and we used to save soap and put it in the freezer so it could get nice and hard, make it look like crack, and then put it in the vials or the little baggies. And we used to sell them in front of our man's crib, me and Mike's.
You sold frozen soap. Yo,
yeah.
You
crackheads was coming back pissed off. We used to leave. We used to sell it and buy for a while.
Never come back to that spot again.
Hey, Mom, you got your ass up a couple times, huh, Mom?
We got in trouble though because the dudes in the neighborhood for real, they were pissed off because we messing up their flow.
We messing up their custies.
We were messing up their flow. We lucky we ain't get fucked up, just shot.
Oh, you probably got your ass up a couple times, huh?
Wait, say that again.
Yeah.
So you probably got your ass up a couple times, huh?
Oh no, I never got beat up for that. Actually, for some and I remember the one time because there was a dude that ran the block. He lived in my building, so he knew my parents. So he was cool with my parents. So he had to talk to me. He gave me a scolding, but you know he ain't beat me up for that. No, I never really got beat up like that. I fought a lot, but I was never getting beat up like that.
I recently traded in green hundreds. Okay.
I'm not talking about 1-on-1, but okay.
No, I never got jumped. I never got jumped for selling dummies. No.
Yeah, a lot of times people don't like that shit. They'll fuck you up out that shit.
Like that shit.
All right, don't you guys get excited and
yeah. Go ahead,
fighting because I know how you guys are. Blue Jay,
that dope talk.
Don't talk that. Don't talk.
Yeah, see, y'all bringing drugs to the conversation.
Skywalker entering, they got hype as hell. So the church say how much work you sold.
Drop the packs off. You know what I mean? Shit.
That boy.
I remember I got caught with a little bit of green, and I told my OG. I said, she's like, where did you get it? Where'd you get it? It's right around the corner.
She's trying to get some of the smoke.
I told her the projects down on 40-something Street. She's like, you gotta go give it back. I'm like, are you fucking crazy?
Hell no. Right?
Shame on you people. Now let me tap in with Blue Jay with the question. Blue Jay, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, cool. So question, is calling a 10-year-old the man of the house building confidence or handing him a job he's emotionally unqualified to perform?
Option B. I think that's unfair.
Yeah, very unfair. I agree, because later in relationships, that lesson could become, if she is upset, I must fix it, even when I did nothing wrong.
True.
So it's dangerous, and I hear that a lot. Sometimes men do it, though. Is that fair? Let's just throwing it out there. Is it fair for another man to tell a young boy that he's the man of the house?
No, that's different. I think if you call him like little man and like, watch out for your sisters. I think that's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay for the dude because the dude knows boundaries. The dude totally knows. Usually, let's put it usually there. Usually knows boundaries. You know what I mean? Like,
and
you
also,
in the house, you gotta. Yeah, like kind of like what Blue said. Yeah.
And he's not going to have the same obligation of like guilt to try to fix things, because he'll be like, well, yeah, like I'm watching you just do what you do in times of trouble. So like, whereas if it's the mom and he's thinking, I got to figure this shit out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. And then like me, I'll say, yeah, the man of them chores. Fuck this house. Cleaning the house, I'll make him the man of. That's one thing I would do. You want to feel empowered, little man? Feel empowered with a broom in your hand. That's a fact.
Oh, yeah, we had to clean up everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit.
We gonna learn responsibility. And
Hell
it isn't
Yeah,
a,
but
isn't a,
that's what every kid should learn that.
I'm
Learn to
saying,
clean up and shit.
see, you men, you know what? You men get on my fucking nerves sometimes. Y'all can't stick. Y'all can keep wagging your finger. Y'all keep straying away from the point. We were talking about single mothers. You want to bring 2-parent households. I was talking about me just having a son. If I had to tell him he's the man of the house, this has nothing to do with my pseudo daughter. Why y'all do this to me? Y'all really try to take me through there. Whatever those young kids be doing.
Take me through that. Take you through that. Yeah.
In all honesty, I don't even see the sons as a problem at all. I know this is gonna be crazy, but it just seems like a deflection from
Marvelous,
one.
take that down right now because I know you did it and I could tell by your face. Take that down now. This comment.
If you pay attention to the size of hands between a woman and a man,
big hands. Are you crazy?
No.
And the little ass mitts.
Hey,
Thank
don't
you.
call my hands mitts. They hurt.
That's because of them damn rings.
Yeah.
I take off my rings because they hurt me because I hit hard.
I learned the hard way to
off
take off your chain. I learned that the hard way, but motherfuckers will take a couple of punches just to get the chain.
I'm feeling groovalicious. And
when you see Naezus kindly lift your chain up.
I just think anybody. That's one thing I've never done.
Thing. Like, well, I guess we are talking about the mom, but I just don't see it like this. Like, unless it's poverty involved. Like, when poverty's involved, everything's off the fucking table. You know what I'm saying?
Trent, you know what? How much energy you got for me, nigga? Because there's one thing I definitely want to show you. Based on what you said, I want to share this reel I found on Instagram. You may have seen it because I know you be in the comments, but you weren't on panel to discuss it. But I want to hear your opinion on it. Maybe I'll take like a little break and show you once we get around the table.
Okay.
My bad. Did I interrupt someone?
Nah, I forgot.
I took an edible, so and I have coffee, so it's gonna be like morning time all over the fuck again.
You lit
up, nigga. Big lit, big lit. I'm super lit. So I'm
big lit. Your panel is heating up.
He's
let's get this rolling. Yeah.
Yes.
I just think poverty changes all dynamics. You know
why
what I mean?
Why does poverty changes the dynamics? So when someone's in poverty, you feel like they're gonna go into their animal instincts and just lash out that way.
It's a higher probability because you're dealing with factors that certain households that's not in poverty will never deal with. So, in a household not in poverty, you're never going to hear, "I need for you to go out there and make money," or you're not going to be dealing with. How can I say this? You're not going to be dealing with a whole lot of other pressures like being trapped in gang war zones. You know what I mean? You have a higher chance if you're not in poverty. You got those after school programs that's going to keep you out of a lot of different trouble. You're definitely going to be in a different school system. Your friends aren't going to be facing those same situations in poverty. I didn't grow up in poverty. Right, my parents were straight, but the way the community was set up, you had a mix of everything. You know what I mean? So, I saw different things. You know, and was shielded from certain things until certain ages. But when when a child is growing up in poverty, that's where all this shit we talking about really hits. So if you do have money, normally that mama, your job is school. So if you got
that's the only job you should have.
That's the only fucking job. And that usually stays that way when the child is not growing up in poverty. But when that child is growing up in poverty, it's a whole other slew of shit coming down the line. Food ain't gonna be perfect. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. You know, you're gonna be hearing the violence outside.
Let me put it to you like this, Dave. If you're in poverty, even if your son does help out, you still don't call him the man of the house. You know what I mean? You see where it's just like you don't do that. You know what I mean? Like okay, let's just say poor, poverty, poor, whatever. Okay, you still show him how to be a kid. When the kid comes, you still show
That's
him how to
kind of
be a
impossible.
teenager when the teenager comes. Proud. You still
That's kind
show
of
him, but
impossible in a poverty environment, bro.
it isn't impossible because all it has to do is not treat him as he's the man of the house. That's it.
No,
I
yeah, I
just
understand that, but what I'm saying is that when you're in poverty, poverty is an environment inside and outside your house. So you could try to keep him as a kid inside, but once that motherfucker walk outside, that shit, bam, dead in you gonna grow up fast in poverty, bro.
Facts. I agree with you, Dave. With kids, especially in the hood, nigga, there's two versions of your kid. Two versions. The one that you know at home and the nigga know outside. There's two versions of your kid, and that's a fact. Because, like, listen, my mom thought, my mom knew better. Like because I was terrorizing
But
shit in school.
did your mom call you the man of the house, Mikey?
Nah.
Okay, so
But
you did that just cause. You know what I mean?
No. I'm just saying, like, I was active outside. Like, I'm talking about like two different, like, your kid. Like, your son for what he'll do, or your daughter, right? But there is another version of that person when he's outside.
And it's more drastic. It's more drastic.
I agree with you.
And it's different.
See, what I'm saying is, I agree with you on that. But your mom never encouraged you. You know, your mom. What I'm saying, encouraged. What I'm saying by encourage, she didn't ever call you the man in the house. I'm not just saying if you were in, you know what I mean. I don't know if you're living situations your parents were together or not, but that's what I mean. You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. You know what I mean? But then if you say, man, you got to be the man in the house, that's gonna add a whole nother aspect. You might just be out there because you look at you change your life around. You know what I'm saying? But then you got the ones that don't change, don't change, or don't have time to change because the mama told them you got to be the man of the house.
I'm saying in poverty, she ain't got to say that shit. You gonna be coming inside with those stresses from outside, trying to be a goddamn growner than your age. Like, it don't matter what, like, when you in poverty, it don't matter what she's saying, dog. It don't fucking matter.
For the most part, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I always like fashion, so I always wanted shit quicker. Nigga, I used to ride bikes and deliver movies at this place called Movie Place. I used to take that money. I used to take that money, nigga, and go buy work. And go buy some weed, nigga, and flip that shit. I try to get to it. And I was 13. I wasn't even supposed to be working.
Yep.
You feel me? My niggas was like 16, 17, 18. Everybody way older than me, nigga. And I'm not even supposed to be working. And I was out there doing that shit. You know? So you gonna get to it regardless. You know?
Real talk.
It is what it is. That's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to raise a kid in the hood. Because you're gonna get that two different versions of that kid. Best to believe it. That's
now I want to add on to this because
wait, hold on, my bad, Tina. Yes, I am black and Puerto Rican. What's up? You don't got black and Puerto Ricans where you from? You don't know what a black and Puerto Rican nigga look like?
She's the same color as you, Mikey.
Hold on.
She's the same color as
you. It's because, listen, in New York, everybody says the N-word. You know what N-word means in New York? Let me put you on. The N-word is a substitute for people. Because dudes will be like, white nigga, white, black nigga, this nigga, that nigga.
That's just not, that's down here in Florida too.
And the East Coast of New York is like that.
That shit do not happen.
That's why I knew that people was gonna ask him, like, yo, why he keep saying the N-word? I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting.
You know what's so crazy? Why I don't get that shit in real life though? Only on here, niggas.
I don't get it. I don't
come at me,
Mikey.
Yo, bro,
you look like a thug in real life, Mikey. You know you just cleaning up on here.
Mikey, I've never got that shit in real life. You hear me? I've been in the hood all my life, and you know what I'm saying. What's up, my nigga? You know what I mean? And they, never said nothing.
I was in Nashville, Tennessee. You heard? And I was saying, yo, what's up, nigga? What up? Blah, blah, blah. Niggas was looking at me like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga?
Man, this shit just don't happen. Listen, you see these screamers doing that shit. These Mexicans screaming, Puerto Rican, all these dudes that ain't even black going, yeah, what's up, my nigga? This and that, nigga, around black people. And they ain't saying nothing. Shit.
Yeah,
that's
that.
You said Nashville is trash.
That's the Atlantic side.
I try not to say it as much because a lot of people up here be crying and shit. So, you racist.
Jesus Christ.
And it's always someone light skinned too who be trying to check me too. Like,
I said that. I know I said that before, but I never
all the time
until
all the time.
CT started saying that a lot. It's always the light skin red.
Red bones. Yeah, I remember.
Sure enough, always.
Cause you're not from America, Tina. We know y'all ain't got no bona fide FBA over there. Well, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? I can say.
No. Tina said, "Why can't she say it?" I'm like, you in Toronto. You know what I mean? That shit don't fit there.
Come on, man. 2 2s. My 2 2s, fam. Like, come on.
A boot.
A boot.
My 2 2s. Wait to my 2 2s.
All right, friends. Let's get back to the simp pipeline. Let's get to stage 2. Stage 2 is love becomes service. An overworked single mother may naturally depend on the most responsible child.
Yeah.
The boy receives praise when he watches younger siblings, handles household problems, gives up his own plans, suppresses his own emotions, protects his mother, makes her life easier. He may internalize, I receive love when I am useful.
Right.
In adulthood, he may seek women with constant crises because rescuing them activates the role in which he felt first valuable. He doesn't necessarily pursue compatibility. He pursues a job opening. Now, the psychological part is family of origin relationships can influence later romantic attachment and relationship behavior. However, the effects are generally probabilistic and relatively modest, not destiny. So here's this question. You agree with what's said, Dave?
I agree with what's said with the caveat it increases with poverty. Yeah.
It increases with poverty.
It does. Yeah. Because in the middle class single mama household, that shit ain't going on.
Okay.
Not to that degree. Go ahead.
I think that happens everywhere, bro. Like if you're the oldest, everybody's gonna be watching their younger siblings for the most part. I think that's just, it doesn't matter, white, black, whatever. That's just gonna happen regardless.
Get your hands out my pockets, girl. She is on a roll today.
You get paid this week, Dave? You get paid? We get paid? We get paid this week? That's what's up.
Damn, Dave, you out here throwing money?
Hell no.
You pass around the CVVs or CVVs, whatever you call them.
Oh, the CVV.
Oh,
CVVs. You get back CVVs.
What's the three in the back of the card, man? What's the three in the back of the card?
Everybody know that.
Let us find out you done sent them already. You know what I mean? Let's find out.
My kid know that shit by heart, man. I had to switch that shit and get the nigga on card.
They need the expiring date too, man. Hurry up.
Need all that expiration date.
So now here's a question for you guys, right? Does the provider mindset become unhealthy when a man believes provision is the only reason a woman would choose him?
Yes. Yes.
Tell us why.
100%. This leads into what I always be saying. In that situation,
Ooh, hit my mic. Damn, I love that drink. My bad. I love that drink.
In that situation, this is my opinion. Now that I'm actually thinking that this is where these 100% provider motherfuckers coming from, because they never had that reciprocality. In that, if you're dealing with, I'm saying poverty, because that's where this shit coming from most, in my opinion.
David, may I have to ask? I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Were you did you grow up in poverty?
No. Hell no. They call my family the Huxtables. Shit, hell no. I'll get struck down by God saying that shit. But you know, my parents grew up in poverty. I knew poverty, cousins, sides of the family, visiting grandma, all that other type of shit. You can't escape that shit. Everybody know people in poverty and know that type of situation. In my opinion, this is just in my opinion.
Yo, I can't, David.
I grew up with two parents. There was no such,
You're killing me. You've been killing me. Because, first of all, I'm on an edible and I'm there.
They were shooting where I was at. That don't mean we was poor.
But listen to me.
I mean, the gangs wars was there.
David.
I got shot at it. Fucking.
Okay, bullets fly everywhere. Whatever. You probably did some dumb shit. So, but listen.
Like that.
All right, you've done some dumb shit then.
Nah, I was 13. What the fuck did I do? They was shooting at me.
You're 13. You're dumb. Like we do dumb shit at 13. It is what it is. You didn't grow up in poverty, but you're speaking as if it was anecdotal to you. I'm thinking like, oh, here goes someone that got it from the mud. I'm thinking like, damn, wouldn't you want to be someone to be a representative of like getting it out the mud and being successful in life?
Man,
but
look,
sir, you grew up like the Huxtables.
That's cliche shit. That's cliche shit. Okay.
What do you mean that's cliche
I ain't into that whole fake ass motivation. Oh, the poverty, get it out. No, most motherfuckers in poverty, goddamn it, trying to get it out the mud, getting killed or getting a record.
Dave.
Period. Okay. So I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. I seen the effects of poverty, bro. I seen that shit. Wasn't in my household, but I had buddies. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And in Chicago, at that point in time, you would have doctors on the same block as the same motherfuckers who ain't doing great. And it was just the mix from all different social class until, you know, everybody started, you know, until that the actual generational wealth from the civil rights shit and having steady income and be able to build, then people will be able to move, spread out and all that. Like all my homies in the suburbs now. We were the fucking problem. That's what we always say. Like shit is peaceful because we were the trouble. Not me per se, but a lot of the trouble, right? So what I'm saying is this. When it absence of poverty, the majority of this shit don't apply. The majority of it don't apply. All of that, you running the house shit, fuck no. Like if your mama went to college and goddamn it, got a good fucking career, she's not gonna tell you your job is to do this and do that. Your job is to go to fucking school. Your job is literally, you know, you're going to college. That's a statistic.
Dave.
So you gotta separate the two. But I seen what happened with what?
Dave, like you're my cousin in my head and all, but sometimes I want to choke you.
I know. Everybody be wanting to choke me. My mom be wanting to choke the fuck out of me sometimes too.
Dave, this is what gets me mad about the black community. This is what pisses me off about them. You guys want to dwell on the trodden parts of the things they could actually elevate from. See, one thing that's lacking in the households of many, many, many black households is education.
Right.
Niggas ain't trying to read to their child now. They rather pass you an iPad and you scroll to death on YouTube. Find something to entertain
you. Can't put it like that.
No, I have to keep it real. That's what it is.
You in poverty. Your schools are shitty.
Mikey, Mikey, you and I were from the same area, Vice Avenue.
Well, you tested
that
out.
Shit was hood as fuck.
You tested out
in the 80s.
You can't compare a woman's life to a black male's life in the fucking ghetto. It's not the same.
I was born in the 80s in the borough of the Bronx. I've been in the Bronx all my fucking life.
But you're a woman. You do not. Nobody's gonna try to shoot at your ass.
It's not gender based. This has nothing to do with my tits.
In the Bronx, yeah,
It does. Nobody's running around the corner saying you one of them. Get his ass, G. Ain't nobody saying that shit to you every fucking day.
You one of them meaning what?
Ain't nobody recruiting you to join every fucking day.
Gangs in the 90s.
That definitely happened.
In the 90s.
When the Bloods came and the Crips came to New York.
Me because of the shit I've done.
How many times you been shot at? Nate, how many times you didn't heard a bullet whiz past aimed at you?
It wasn't aimed at me. I'm not in no fucking victim Olympics. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, yes, when you asked the question, I answered it. They try to recruit me because of the shit I've done.
Yeah, but they weren't going to pop your ass if you didn't fucking join.
Nigga, I'm alive now. The Damu respects me.
Yeah, you're right. You went through the same thing. Fuck.
I didn't say that. See, stop being like that. I did not say that. I did not say that. I'm saying I answered your question. Have you ever been recruited? Yes, once. Adamo approached me talking about, yo, you should be a blood.
Did you join?
I'm not into. No.
Well, you wasn't recruited heavy.
I told you I was recruited. They wanted to recruit me. That's said no.
That's asking.
Trent think if you recruited, you must join. Like, some people are not that weak to join, sir. Some people could say, no.
You're gonna have to fucking move.
I guess it's different cultures and different.
Marvelous. Let me give you backstory. I caught a felony because I cut my ex in his face and he was a blood. So basically, I took his status. Yeah, I took his status, and his Damu was like, yo, you took his status. You a part of us. I was like, my nigga, I'm not even into all that.
That's how it works over in New York. The gang.
Yeah. It was like, you won. And he still sees me. I was like, bro, no. I got accepted to college. And I'm going to school. See, I know when to be an ill nigga and a smart nigga. I know when to do all that. And that's the problem with blacks. They don't know when and where. That's why I say, yo, I could commit crime every fucking day. I'm thinking about committing a crime. But I'm like, why would I be a dumb nigga? Why would I be a dumb nigga? Knowing that I'm doing well for myself. Like, that's what pisses me off with certain people.
You ain't.
Everything is.
There's 100% difference.
Oh my God. What does gender got to do with anything?
Listen, we are not from 63rd. I just want to repeat. We don't know about Chicago. We don't know about the Chicago life. Nick said you either join the gang or you gotta move. Nigga said you gotta move. That's crazy, yo. The politics is crazy.
They already think you one of us. I can get you recruited. I know exactly what to say.
Leave my black
you don't want to be that slam, but they already know you. You keep hanging around us. God damn it, they already think you is.
See, that's why I don't hang out with people
over here.
like
Everybody
that.
over here is this. You know over. They know you live over here.
That's why I don't hang around people like that because you don't know what people are into.
So Chicago, Chicago's politics is almost like LA politics then. Because that's how it is over there. So if I'm from,
they more like us.
If I'm from, let's say, I don't know, neighborhood, right? If I'm from neighborhood, because I might be from that neighborhood, it doesn't mean that I'm a Crip. But from I'm there, that means I take on. Basically I chill with y'all. I chill with them. That's why I affiliated with them, and then that's how it goes. I get it. I get it. So,
If you
but
want
then you have to move. You got to move. It's crazy.
Yeah. Lenny just told you he had to fucking move to get the fuck out of there. You think he joking?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
This shit ain't no joke. It's not the same for no dude or no girl. Like, I got family. All the men had a whole different situation from the women. Period. It's not the same at all. It's totally. That's why I keep saying it's a big difference when you're dealing with poverty. A total difference in all this shit.
So what do you do with these people that's in poverty? Can they come out from it? Like what's the result?
Education is the number one determinant.
Exactly.
And the fucked up part is the schools are underfunded where you poor.
Fuck that. You got the internet.
Ain't no resources. But you
Fuck
poor.
that. Parent
your
jumping.
mama gotta work all these hours. We talking about a single parent, right? Your mama gotta work all these fucking hours.
You better find a
school
tribe
is shitty.
Educational. You better find a tribe educational. You better find a tribe. You better find a tribe that's educational.
Right, I get you, but we talking about the majority. You talking about the few, far and few between.
So there's nothing we could do with them then.
I've been saying that.
And fuck it.
Well, there is something, but motherfuckers ain't gonna try to do that. But that's a whole nother show.
See, that's the thing. They gotta be willing to want to do it, but sometimes they be so stuck in the mindset where it's like they can't come out of that.
Stop.
Shit.
You still looking for the magic Negro. It ain't there.
I ain't looking for no nigga. I'm not looking for shit. I'm just keep doing what I do.
The main determinant is how much income your parents got. Point blank. And that's real.
Well,
and that's
education,
why education is very important.
So education was in my household growing up. That's why I'm smart. And I knew when and where, since I was such a fucking like thug in the streets, I used to purposely rush to class to finish my work before everyone else so I could fuck with them. That's what I used to do. I was a smart fucking thug. I used to fuck niggas up after school. Came home with good grades. No, I was an honor roll student.
What did he say? Special ed?
Yeah.
In the Bronx? You special ed.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I don't mean
to be a roll student,
depressing, but that's
everyone
really
up and made it at the top of my class each year. So I say that to say this. If education and learning when and where, because my father taught me my father had me fight my first fight with a boy at 4 years old, 5 years old. Wow, boom. That's why I'm the way I am. Thanks, Dad. So
this nigga said Leo.
A lot of that.
You read in the comments, Mikey. Why are you reading the comments?
Hold on, let me see the back chat. I haven't probably missed it. Oh, I ain't seen that.
No, ain't nothing in the back chat. What is badass? Shut up, yo.
I just be like, when I see someone talk shit that I've never seen cam up or do anything, I just imagine what this nigga look like. I know it's like, some nigga who would never say anything to me in real life. Like, I know it. Like, man. I know it, yo.
That's what he does all the time when he comes over here. He's funny, man.
Somewhat.
Oh, badass! No, badass.
Not badass. No. Not badass. I like badass. Badass is funny.
Durden, Esquire.
Yeah, we're talking about the Fight Club dude.
This Fight Club. This nigga straight talking shit.
Wait, who is that? Is that
You know who that? I got a feeling who that is in real life, but I'm not gonna say
that. Ain't
I got a feeling. I think I know who that is by the way he comments.
That ain't Borat. Is that you, Borat? That can't be you, Borat.
Borat.
I forget his real name. The only joke I used to have for him is that Borat.
Nah, but
joke.
that's his gimmick. His gimmick is to be nothing but negative. It's funny.
It is funny though.
Yeah.
You be on here all day. Hey,
it's random. Like his outburst of random is like what? But the
he
shit
switched
is
up.
funny.
He was the guy too. He was the YouTube guy.
Light skin.
What was it? Well, no, he had another name. He goes into.
He went to Howard. I forget my
buddy.
buddy.
Peep game. He think on Peep game.
He was the king, the king of
The king YouTube. Yeah,
YouTube.
Same dude. Yeah. Same dude.
Nigga, you got 2 accounts, nigga. What
Just
do
to
you
talk
do?
smack. Just to talk. That's funny, man. Let the
There's
pros
more.
go, man.
And that's why white people flipping out. They know the steps it took.
Why is it always black and white?
Put black people in certain positions.
Yeah, Dave.
So you think they tripping out because that's some little shit? Nah, they tripping out because they know like shit. This was the start because we kicked this shit off using this. You not finna nigger me. Shit.
Don't worry.
nigga.
I'll use the N word for you, badass. Don't worry about it.
Badass sound like he dark skinned.
But that meth hit him.
Like a brown skin.
Let's bring it back. Let's wheel it back. Let's wheel it back. Let's go to a poll question.
Let's go. Let's take this down.
All right. So, can respect in women be taught in a way that makes boys tolerate mistreatment?
Yeah.
A yes, B no, C only with overprotective parenting, or D it depends on the child. David, you know how it goes, but since you want to go first, what is your answer?
Yes. A definitive yes.
A definitive yes. So do you want to expound why you say yeah?
This is actually regardless of income and whether you got 2 parents or 1. This is actually a cultural thing. Young boys aren't taught boundaries they're not taught boundaries as far as what you can say no definitively for that. They're not taught your body is personal space. Like I make sure I teach this shit with my kids, right? Which means like they're more easily like a boy, hey, we're gonna whoop you, we're gonna do this, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the other. Whereas girl punishment, write some shit 100 times, that type of shit. Women are taught from a very young age, I can have this little box with me and ain't nobody gonna touch this shit, and it's totally illegal to touch it. That shit don't go with boys. We're automatically taught, and it's even to now, to where we're supposed to put ourselves on the line for women, period. Like I hear this shit every day. I'm gonna die for you, and bitch, I'm not dying for you. You fucking crazy, and I ain't expecting you to die for me either. You know what I mean? Or we built a civilization for you, and civilization got to be destroyed because she won't listen. That's a function of not teaching boys individuality, supreme sovereignty at a young age. That's the most detrimental shit going on,
right?
In my opinion, outside of poverty.
Anyone else before I go on to the next stage of the SIMP pipeline? No one?
Respect is respect. I think if you teach a kid to be a kiss ass, then he's gonna tolerate mistreatment. But respecting a woman is just respect. Everybody should, there's a difference. But I think when it gets extreme, now you start kissing ass and bending over backwards and bending over, yeah, then now you accepting mistreatment. So that's the difference I see.
Well, I'll move on. Thank you, Marv. So stage 3, never hurt a woman becomes never hold a woman accountable. You guys know any men that never keeps a woman accountable or their woman accountable?
I mean, how do you keep them accountable besides?
Wait, say that again. I was laughing at badass. What did you say?
See?
The only legal
Yeah.
way to keep them accountable is the threat of leaving.
No, do you keep your woman
Is
accountable?
the threat of leaving, and that ties right there.
No.
You,
I don't
you
have
know,
no
So
woman. Let them speak.
Dave,
wait,
hold
yeah,
on. Wait. So stage 3, never hurt a woman becomes never hold a woman accountable. So I asked you guys, do you guys know any men that do not keep a woman accountable or their woman accountable? Whether it's their relative, mom, sister, daughter,
of course,
girlfriend,
there's plenty of
wife.
guys that do that. Of course,
No, a
plenty
whole
of guys
bunch of
do
them.
that. I don't know. I'm not saying I
Are
know a
you
whole
one of them?
bunch. I
Are you
don't
one
know.
of
You
them? Keep it
crazy? My
real.
no,
Keep
no,
it real.
no, 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 no,
No,
no, no,
no, no,
no. My
no,
girl
no,
is
no,
wrong.
no,
Tell her, hey,
no,
you're
no,
wrong, and
no,
this is what's
no,
the right thing. Or no, listen, you said this a certain way. I don't appreciate that. Hell no. I'm not gonna. Are you crazy? She gonna look at me like a punk. That's how I see it. If you don't let a woman know when she's like kind of messing up or slipped up or did wrong, eventually she gonna look at you like you soft. We can't act like women don't know what they doing, and don't women are smart enough to know. Oh, this dude's a pussy. He's just gonna let me. Oh, he gonna let me rock with that. Sometimes y'all do something on purpose just to test, especially in the beginning of a relationship, test the boundaries. Like, let me see if I can get away with this. Oh, this dude's a punk ass nigga. All right, I could do this and I could do that. So no, you should. I definitely hold the woman accountable, especially my own lady. Hell yeah.
Mhm. Okay. I presume you all do. So I'm gonna continue to read. A mother who was mistreated by men may be determined to raise a son who is different. Always protect women. Never make a woman cry. Give women whatever they need. A real man never argues with a woman. Women go through more than men. The intention is to create a respectful man, but without balance, the son may never learn. Women can also manipulate. Compassion does not require compliance. Boundaries are not abuse. Disagreement is not disrespect. Adults must experience consequences, and a relationship requires reciprocal care. The boy may learn empathy for women without learning discernment about individual. And you hear me? Indivisible. I said that shit. Individual women. Now, the key line is a boy should learn to respect women, but he must also learn to evaluate character. So, a man, all these guys these simps you hang around, y'all not doing y'all brotherhood work. Y'all know them
No,
doing
no,
nothing.
no. That's
No, no,
incorrect.
no, no,
That's
no, no,
incorrect.
no, 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 no,
That's
no,
incorrect.
no, no,
Hey,
no.
me and Mike could put you on game right now about a real life story we got that we experienced. We actually, so our circle used to be big, and then it got smaller. When we became adults, and like in our 30s and 40s, well, really our 30s, it became about, I would say 10 people, right, Mike? I'll go say 10. Let's say 10, right? Now it's just me, Mike, and one other person, because the other guys, they were leaning towards the simp world. And when I started to bring it around and started to talk about the stuff, they all got offended because they were all living certain lives, and they wanted to stay being simps. We had arguments and battles and all this stuff. These dudes didn't even want to be around us anymore because they're like, nah. So we literally lost friends, or at least the friendship got strained because of trying to keep the brotherhood strong, along with other things. But the simp part was definitely there. It was definitely. You should see these dudes now. These dudes still
It's a sad situation, but
especially Mike.
yeah,
Mike don't even want to be around them at all. I could tolerate, like, all right,
yeah.
they say what's up on the text message. Hey, yo, what's going on? Yo, how you feeling with that? Mike don't even want to deal with them at all.
Nah, it's a dub.
Mike is hardcore with that.
But it's deeper than that. And I told you, Naezus, before, when it comes to that shit, I will not go against what I stand for no one else. I'm just not. Like, I'm just not. Like, if you like that, then you can stay over there with that. For the fact that I can't take you serious. You could threaten me, but meanwhile your girl's herbing you. I don't understand that. I don't get that. Let's be realistic. Like, come on, your girl's herbing you, and then you think you could talk to me rough, nigga? Are you kidding me, nigga?
Yeah.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. Like, nah.
That was
And I'm not,
something that was going on.
and I'm not saying uppercut your girlfriend. I'm saying get a hold of yourself and check her, bro. Like, if not, then leave her because the damage is already done. Once a woman's disrespecting you, the damage is done. I'll be perfectly honest. Yeah. Next thing is probably to uppercut her because she ain't taking you serious. I mean, I don't want you to, but she don't believe you. So I think you should leave her at that point. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna go against myself for anybody who don't care. And another thing is, you want to talk like you're all that, and like I said, you're still not getting respected at home. Like your girl's supposed to, she's supposed to have your back, man. She's supposed to have your back. Let me take these bars from my man. Not talk behind your back, but have your back. You feel what I'm saying? How does that happen? How? That's some suckers, man. That's some sucker shit. I would never hang out with nobody. I hang out with myself. If it ain't them two, fuck the rest, man. Rest, your niggas can delete.
Did we all answer this question? I know I didn't. Can respecting women be taught in a way that makes boys tolerate mistreatment? I didn't even answer the other question. Remember the question with and I deleted it. Hold on. I have my files over here. Let me see. Who is more responsible for fatherlessness? I think it's both parents, to be honest with you. I'm done with the gender war. Both y'all wanted to fuck. Y'all should have vetted each other out. Oh no, y'all got caught with the passion for the night and just went half on a baby. So it's both y'all fault. The father and the moms. Fuck it. That's how I'm gonna see it. Dave, you want to say something?
You can vet a woman all you want. That shit could switch overnight.
Both
the only
y'all
power
fault.
a man has in 2026 is his power to walk away. That's it.
David, it's both y'all fault for fatherlessness.
Nah.
Yes, it is. It is. The girl knew who she was fucking, or she thought she knew.
You gotta
Still her
stop
fault,
doing
though.
that, man.
No, I'm not gonna stop.
You
Trent,
gotta stop
because
acting
that's
like
the
these
truth.
women ain't putting on the greatest
No,
front ever.
Trent, you're not gonna stop me from talking my truth. I can't believe we're bumping heads tonight.
We bumping heads because you gotta know that that's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. What's the truth? What's the truth?
The truth is, you can claim you vetting a woman, but there is no precursor to if she's ever gonna turn. Man, a woman can wake up the next day and say, you know what, that's that.
Trent, people are fucking before they go on their first date. Someone on panel said that.
A woman, look.
I get what you're saying, Dave. I agree with that.
Like, that's why dudes is out of this shit. Cause that's why a lot of dudes are checking out. Because it's this whole vet shit. And you got dudes that vetted everything, all this other type of shit, and everybody's still leaning on vetting and not saying, yeah, women can switch up overnight. And so dudes is like, you know what? If that can't be acknowledged, then what am I doing?
Men can switch up too, though.
Yeah,
I think vetting is overrated because it's more about having boundaries. Because as long as you have your boundaries and you stick to them, then you're ready for anything. But if you vet and all you relied upon was your initial investigation to ride on forever, that's going to be an issue because it's always evolving.
Yeah.
You can have your
You don't know. People change. They do. And they surprise you. Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Yes, everything is true, but people still got to go through a vetting process. You got to have a standard. Most people
that's where the
lose
boundaries
their
come in.
standards.
Right. If you start with boundaries and you keep those, just because someone may not cross your boundary for 10 years That doesn't mean you didn't vet. It just means you can't foresee everything.
The people I know, the people I'm reading, they're just fucking. They're not vetting. They're just seeing, oh my God, he's wearing chrome hearts. I want to suck his dick. I'm talking about those type of people that just
ghetto.
go half on a baby. Huh?
You're talking about ghetto.
Yeah, there's really no excuse to be accidentally pregnant in 2026.
What? How's Chrome Hearts ghetto? I'm talking about some $6,000 jeans.
I'm saying the stats don't add up to that. Like, this is across the board. It's just across the board. Like, it's a crapshoot. Now, do I still believe in that crapshoot? Yeah. Am I scared? Yeah. But I'm not gonna be naive and act like, God damn it, there's a magic formula. Ain't one. Ain't no amount of
people will pass.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, Dave. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, giving people a pass on accidental pregnancy is kind of weak because, I mean, we all know how to not get pregnant. It's not. I mean, I got a 17-year-old. I don't think I've done 17 years of celibacy. I was even married again. Like, we got to stop with the excuses. People know what they're doing when they have a baby. Rarely does it happen, like, at somebody else, not their fault. Like, if your birth control fails or something. But, I mean, those people, you know.
Oh, fuck. Damn, my legs are killing me. All right. Blue Jay, you answered this?
No, she hasn't.
Thank you.
I don't
for
think
remembering.
so.
All right. So, can respecting women be taught in a way that makes boys tolerate mistreatment?
No, because I think if you teach respect, I mean, I guess it could be, but I think for the most part, teaching respect to your children, you teach them not only to respect others, but to respect themselves. So I think even the whole concept of respect has like a certain amount of, like, again, the word boundaries, where you respect yourself first and foremost, because if you don't stand for anything, you can't respect anyone else really either. So I think, yes, it to the extreme, but I wouldn't call that respect. I would call that worship.
Yeah, that would be worship. A Marvelous Revolution with a $10 super chat. I have work in the morning. Be in the comments before bed. Good stuff, Nate. Thank you so much, Marv. Thank you for participating in tonight's episode. It was fire.
See you, Marv.
Thank you for that. And have a great night. Have a great night. Word. I can't believe it's 2:41. I kind of feel like I froze my body in time after that cup of coffee. Dead ass.
Yeah, I can't
froze
believe
my body in time.
I can't believe it's this late too. I was just like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 12. It's only 12:40 where I am, but even it seems later than I would have expected.
Oh damn! In Utah, they yeah, behind
we're like
us.
1 hour ahead of Cali, so like we're mountain time. A lot of people don't know what that is, but it's like in between the Central and Pacific time.
So you're in the future. I'm talking to
So
somebody.
I'm
who's
2
in the
hours
future
behind
right
you, and no, I'm in the past because
She's
3
hours behind us.
Oh, she's behind.
What up, Piper?
I'm 2 hours behind Eastern.
You're in the past.
Oh,
then.
you're 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 1 hour ahead of Pacific time, which would be 3 hours behind you.
Yeah, it's 2:42 right now.
Yeah, it's 12:42. Yeah, here. So
how does it feel to be talking to somebody who's in the future?
Can I ask one question?
That would be like the UK. I think my mom's on like a 12-day European tour thing. I'm so jealous right now. But yeah, so they'd be in the day. They'd be ahead of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah, hell yeah.
6 ahead of me.
Yeah, it's probably like fucking 7 or 8 over there right now.
Yeah, it's 7:42.
Yeah.
Guess what, guys?
What it do?
Can I ask you one question before you out?
I wasn't gonna leave.
How do you hold a woman accountable? Like punish her? Because everybody keeps saying this shit, and the sphere we've came up with, there's no way, and the only thing you could do is leave. That's it. So
there you go.
So without punishing yourself,
that's the answer.
Really
go save yourself. Don't hold that
woman accountable. But without punishing yourself, how do you punish her? Because what if you don't want to leave her?
Then he gotta bear it with it. He gotta find some way of loving her.
That's what I think we need to be teaching the boys.
That's simping, man. You don't stay, man.
You
If you're
can't
not
teach everybody to
respect,
walk away though when times are tough.
now,
That's part of the problem. Is people giving up
now,
too easy and
now,
leaving on their family.
here we go. Right?
Times are
If
tough
I got
mostly because of women.
if I got with you and I tell you the things I don't like, and then magically you start doing the things I don't like, I don't care how long we're in this relationship. I am leaving you.
Yep.
Well,
I'm
that's what I
leaving.
said earlier about vetting versus boundaries. Your boundaries can be crossed 10 years in. You got to just stick to your boundaries. I
Yeah,
agree
but
with that.
yeah. So if I don't care if we got married in those, and then you started to do the things I don't like, I am going to leave you. I
Yep.
don't care. No, there's no work it out. You're doing things I told you in the beginning I do not like. So therefore, you're disrespecting me, and I need to leave. Because if not, then I have no choice but to beat you. I will kill you. No, I'm just joking. But
No, you don't.
I give you a
yeah,
follow up question, Mikey, on that.
yeah,
On
yeah,
that
sure, sure.
vein, man or woman, who controls the relationship there?
Man,
That's why I be
man.
disagreeing.
No,
The
no.
most of the
Here's
relationship is her. She running.
no, no. I run the relationship. A woman gets on my program. I don't get on her program.
Yeah, I
What you
understand
have to
that.
what you have to understand is
But if she don't get on your program, it's over.
no. Listen, but you'll know that from the beginning. Once she starts like she's pulling away and this all the
Yeah, yeah,
back talk, then
yeah,
that's not the woman for me. That's not the woman I
yeah, yeah,
want. Like
yeah.
my whole thing with women, right? For the whole thing, because I'm very respectful. I don't believe in arguing. I believe in discussions. I believe in, hey, if I did something wrong, let's sit down, let's talk
Let's
about
sit
it,
at that
let's
table.
fix it,
Yeah,
yeah, and move on.
make you scared of that table.
If we can't do that, then I would just say that you're not the woman for me right then and there because you don't know how to communicate, and I don't need I need a woman who could communicate. You know what I'm saying? It's okay if I did something wrong. Tell me. Come on. I'm telling you to come and tell me when I did something wrong.
Oh, they
So
gonna
I
tell.
know not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But in a nice way, not in a ratchet way. I want
Right,
you to speak to me
like a human
like you
being.
have sense and with respect. Because
Right.
however you treating me, that's how I'm going to treat you back. Well, to
To
an
a
extent,
degree.
because I'm just not.
Right,
Yeah, because I'm not going back and forth with no woman. You
right,
got it. You
right.
got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Yeah, I'm just not doing it. So you know what I'm saying. So for the
Mhm.
most part, I think a lot of men need to be on that type of program. You know, you got it's all right to leave, bro. But
Yeah.
But
some
some dudes
guys,
are pussy whoop. Some dudes are
I
pussy whoop.
and
Well,
that's
they
the
don't have clear
problem, right?
boundaries in the beginning.
Exactly. How can I ask you something, Blue Jay? How many
Sure.
men have came up to you and told you in the beginning of this relationship what they tolerate and what they don't tolerate? How many?
Um, I, I'm not like straight out say it. I would say I can't think of any real, but I mean, it's a parent based. Like I guess it's more of a nonverbal communicate or like you kind of a I don't know, just in
Nah.
conversation you kind of start
Yeah,
to
yeah.
understand each other. But if I'm on a first date, are you asking me if a guy says this is what I tolerate and this is what I don't tolerate? I would say I can't recall that happening.
Exactly, because men don't. You know why? Because most men just go along just to go along. They go in. They just go with the motions of the woman. That's how you know you don't have a.
How
You're not
soon?
dealing with. You don't have a man. That's how you know because like if I know
Not
that I'm gonna take this.
necessarily though.
No,
How
no.
soon are you
Here
supposed to tell each other that? Because it could scare people off too.
because men know when they're gonna take a woman serious. So if I know I'm gonna take this woman serious, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get like first of all, we're grown, so that that
But
that
I've been
shouldn't scare.
serious because I've been married twice. So obviously, guys have taken me serious without saying those things. I'm wondering, is there another way? I'm asking you, what's your like your method of communicating that? Like how soon and in what like style?
It could be as soon as the second date or whatever, because we're getting to know each other. So think about that. If I'm telling you, hey, tell me about the stuff you like and you dislike. I don't think there's nothing wrong with telling anybody what they accept and what they don't accept, and what we accepting out of this relationship from each other. Because now we know who's who and what we're getting out of each other from the beginning. So
Right.
it's not
Okay.
like it's not like down the line where I surprise you, where I'm like, "Well, I'll strangle you," like, or you know, some
Right. Right.
crazy
Right.
stuff like that. Yeah, you know, you want to know who
But
you're
it can be
dealing
through
with.
conversation. It doesn't necessarily have
Yeah,
to be like a sit down, listen to me. These
no,
are my
no, no,
rules.
no, no.
Take it.
You know, yeah, it could just be like, yo, you know, like what's a turn off, and then you
Okay.
may tell
Yeah.
me,
No.
oh,
Definitely,
yeah,
that stuff's
yeah,
important.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like those things are important, and I know a lot of guys don't come off like that, and I think a lot of guys mess up like that because they don't have no structure. You ever just see the guys who just go along and don't say anything? Those are the guys who
Yeah.
have nothing. They don't have nothing. They have no game. There's nothing there. They're just going along with it. They're happy to be
It's
with you.
unfair to both people when you don't have set stern. Because it's like if you punish a kid for doing something wrong when you never told them it was wrong before. They're like, "Whoa, I didn't even know I was doing something wrong, and now I'm in trouble." Like it's the same concept. If you
Exactly.
make your clear, yeah, then they know, and then they know where they can step and where they can't if they value enough to try to keep you.
Exactly. So my point is that's why I say men, like for me, like I apologize to my like the mother of my kids before. Like I was like, you know, I was doing some thinking. I'm like, you know, this shit is all my fault. Because, you know, now that I am the man that I am and still becoming, you know, for the most part, um, like I'm like, oh, this is my fault. Because if I came
I know she
correct,
hated you when
most
you
no
said that.
So your
no no no
leadership was too
Oh, I
lax.
know
You
she
didn't.
hated
You
you.
weren't clear,
I
but
know you had a long
exactly.
time.
If I knew better, I you know like that. If I knew better, I would have
Oh
done better. Situation. So
yeah,
that's how you got to look at it because you know it was my fault. I was an awful leader. I would say at that moment, at that time. But you know we were young. You know, I at the age of 21, I became a father.
yeah,
You
oh
know what I'm
yeah,
I feel
saying?
you.
Yeah, I
You
was
don't know
young,
what
man.
you don't
yeah,
know. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, man.
and
That's tough.
I was freestyling, man.
That's tough.
yeah,
And
I had
then
my first child at 20, and we were
Without no
together since we were
grandparents
19, and we
pulling
were just
away
figuring
some
it
of the
out.
stress at 21. Yeah. You gotta
yeah,
have a real support network for that.
yeah.
I think when you're
For
older
the
too, you can tell like your stories of the past. Like you don't have to go into details. I don't like when people sit and talk about their exes, but if it's something you can clearly see they're over their ex, like if I were to talk to Dave, I'm not gonna be like, I wonder if he's still in love with his ex-wife. Like, no, he's like I can see just from talking, he's learned his lessons, but it's not like there's this emotional tie. But so it's comfortable to talk to him without it being like an intimidation or something, right? But if you are talking to someone like that that's secure and they've moved on from their past, but they've kept the lessons, and they tell you just some simple like baseline events or stories that happen where they learned something, and then you're going to kind of figure them out without them having to say like, you can't go out to dinner every night with the guy from work because like you there. It's more just like you're figuring out, okay, this is where they know they went wrong, and so they're telling it in conversation form, but they're getting the message across like this is something I would never do again or allow or whatever, right?
Right.
yeah, yeah. I mean that's how it's supposed to be. You know, that's why I say communication and respect is everything in a relationship.
Yes.
If you don't have those two, there is no relationship. Like I'm just not. I'm not going to entertain anybody who doesn't respect me. And then you know, like you know, I understand that women, you know, they need to, you know, y'all like to explain things mentally, physically. You know, men need to just be there for y'all for that. I get it. I get it. You know, women are different. They
We
vent.
talk more.
I'm
We
there.
talk more.
I'm there. Go ahead. Tell me. You
And
know what I'm
Dave,
saying?
I wasn't saying that was your story. I was making up a complete hypothetical. You know that, right? Because I had no idea about your past, whatever happened. I'm just saying, like, as an example of somebody that could tell a story about their past marriage, but I wasn't saying that. Oh, she was going to dinner with a guy. No, that wasn't what I meant. You know, I was making something
Yeah,
up. But
that's crazy.
no, yeah, I was just saying, I was using the, like someone that you can tell because you can tell the difference when someone's hung up on their ex because they're always talking about him or they're
Yeah.
like ultra mad, like that bitch. Like, okay, this is a little too
Nah,
close for
man.
comfort. Still, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
but
Right.
for the most part, like you know, I learned a lot of lessons from my past relationships. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I know how to go about things now, for the most part. That's why I'm like, yo, I won't go back and forth with a woman. When Blue Jay was having that, when she was snapping, I'm like, all right, you got it. Like I'm not arguing with you. Like, and she
What
came
time?
that
You know,
time
there's
with
been a few of those.
yeah,
I'm
but
playing.
and I was just like, I'm not gonna argue with you because I can't see myself arguing with no woman. Period. Like, you got
I
it.
don't
And I don't even
understand that
remember it really,
no,
unless you're talking about me yelling at
Okay,
John. I don't remember fighting with you ever, Mikey.
I,
So we're good. I
no,
forget
no.
stuff real quick.
I was trying to like, try to like, diffuse it, and then you came at me, and I was like, you know what, you
Sorry,
got it, Blue.
my
I
bad.
was like, you got it, but you already had apologized already for
I
it, so
already
don't worry
forgot
about
about
it.
it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't hope
yeah.
that
I
didn't.
mean,
Also, I don't even
it's
think about.
forgot.
Yeah, once something's over, it's over.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
it's
For
something
me,
serious, but then you'll know
yeah,
if I don't
I,
like you.
yeah.
I
But for
do
me,
have a serious
like,
question about when Mikey, you were mentioned communication. Like I run into problem, or yeah, whatever, whoever's fault. I just don't know this.
mhm,
When it comes to communication with a woman, does
mhm.
it ever does it ever come into play whether whether the dude is more of a dominant personality, whether or not the very tough communication that needs to happen, whether they shut down? And I'm saying this because I usually get the full communication of some of the tough shit, but all the days, all that other type of stuff. But when it really comes down to some of the nitty gritty shit, it seems like maybe my personality is too intimidating, or that maybe I'm too okay, maybe I personally feel that like my true natural self, like when I get really into it may be too intimidating. So normally you may see the easygoing, everything like that. Then when it gets to these tough, serious situations, it's not a change in tone, it's not a change in her, but the question is really succinct, and it's like, oh, there's no wiggle room out of that. Does that scare? Does that scare a communication? Because that's what I find a lot is that when you create a situation, it's a serious type of issue or a question decision, and you don't leave any wiggle room, a lot of women just shut down with me. I mean, just like shut down.
it depends on what's the conversation about. Like, what it like? Give me
Like true
something like.
shit. You know how I go. Like, ain't nothing serious except it's like a major like, hey, I thought we was gonna do this type of shit, and some shit pop up and you didn't know about. Not no other dude, because it ain't any discussion about that.
Mhm.
But like, you said we agreed that this is what we was gonna do, and and just with me as I'm saying that and bringing it to the table, I kind of lay out the points like, I know you said this, that, and the other, and this is just, please explain rationally, why you doing, why is there deviation when this was the plan? This is an example. And
Okay.
from what comes with me, this is what I'm starting to maybe guess what it is that switch, because I don't carry it like that. I like to keep a free spirit until it gets, if this is serious, you're going to see a change. It's not going to be a violent change, a mean change, but it's going to be no wiggle room. We need to address real deal points. I get a shutdown, and I really don't like that. In the communication, that effective communication that was before, it turns into it's like a shutdown, like where it's like a meager mouse type shit, where I really don't get the same form of communication no more.
Well, how you see how we talking for the most
Yeah,
part? Is it
yeah,
like that? I mean, if it's like
yeah.
that, I don't think why it should be shutting down. I mean,
But they be shutting down. That's
that's
why
that's
whenever y'all be bringing up communication is key, I always I always be like, yeah, until it gets to that serious shit, and motherfuckers don't be communicating.
Nah,
I mean, for you, Trent, do you keep it as real to them? Excuse me. Do you keep it real with them? Like you want them to keep it real with you?
Yeah. It's usually coming from a point where, you know, there's usually an initial investment, whether it's, I'm not talking monetary, but let's say we're building something, we're doing something, right? It's usually an investment to where, it just follows that way to where the dude, you know, we got an agreement. And when it comes to building to that, you know, dude is really taking up, you know, the lead for that, right? But then once you get close to the deadline, the outcome is great and all this other type of shit, it might be a power struggle about what the division of it was, who's this and who's that. And I've had this happen multiple times where, you know, I'm a laissez-faire guy, so they try to play that shit like, oh, you don't remember shit. And I remember shit because I delete shit that don't matter and keep the shit that do. And I bring it up and it turns into that the communication stops and now it turns to the finagling. Oh no, you must have that wrong. No, you must have that wrong. And that it just irked me out because then it just turns into like, this ain't communication, this is manipulation now. You know, I don't know. That happens a lot. And that's when I usually have to, that's when that whole fight or flight shit, the flight shit, I have to make that decision.
It kicks up.
Yeah.
Why do humans damage? Oh, by the way, I didn't even say what happens after guess what. I gotta make this a two-parter. I'm not even done. So yeah, we could stop talking about Simps and just like talk about whatever we want. So we'll pick back up next month. I do Simp episodes once a month. Yeah, Simp episodes once a month.
Is Black Bear alive?
You said what?
Is Black Bear alive? Or is he still on this mission training those rebels in Yemen?
Black Bear is alive. Okay. He just has a lot of business going on. I saw him on Xbox Live.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he has a lot of business going on.
That's all I was making sure. All right.
Yeah, I'm proud of me. I did my own hair and I did it on camera. See, that's how. Thank you. Real lucky. Only. So soon I'm going to take over my hair.
A lot of stress.
Like Q&A.
No stress. No stress over here.
Yeah.
I know my hair's pulled back and it looks like I have short hair. My hair's like actually getting so long again. But
I like the new avatar.
It's actually an old picture, but I just can't get when I sign into StreamYard, it gives me it doesn't give me much choice. So I don't know. So sometimes if I already had some in there, I just pick that one because if I try to up, it'll say phone storage low. And I'm like, fine, I'll just choose one that's already here. But it's because of my own phone. Yeah, but thank you. I appreciate that.
It's cute.
Yeah.
So how much of the beeswax did you use, Nay?
No, I use lock gel.
I'm talking about the Murphy's. I have that shit too.
Yeah,
that's
use
good.
lock gel. You can't use any waxy product in the hair.
Okay.
It'll get caught up. So I just use a gel and it's really slick. It's the best thing. It makes my hair look shiny as fuck when it's done.
It does.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, it did its thing.
All right, well,
yeah, watch that shit.
I'm gonna leave up by the hills. Great talking with everybody.
Yeah, great talking with you.
David, it's good to see you.
Yes, good seeing you too, Blue Jay. I guess we wrapping up the episode.
Yeah, it was a good episode.
I'm gonna get 10% charge, so I better get going too.
Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna do part 2 next month, September someday. Gotta connect with the fellas to see what works for them. School's gonna be back in session, so I gotta check into their daddy calendars. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, my son already went back. He went back last Wednesday. I'm like the 12th. Are you
for college?
He's in high school.
High school. What grade?
He's a senior.
Sure.
This is
my youngest, my baby. I'm holding on to him. I'm like, this is when I don't have any more excuses next year to date. I've been using this excuse for a long time.
You're gonna cry, yo. That's it.
I know.
I'm not ready
It's
for
true.
that shit. I ain't ready for that shit.
But I figure, it's better in a way to be young and then like when they're, because I'm only in my like
Out of here.
mid 40s, and when they's gonna be graduated, I'm like, I'm not a lot of life ahead still. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, now.
Okay, thank you, Nay.
Later, guys.
See you guys. Talk to you soon.
See you later. Yep. Have a
Bye-bye.
great night. Have a great night. All right. This does not conclude this episode. Not at all. Got so much more information to disclose to you guys. So, as you guys know, I do simp episodes with Marv and Mikey once a month. So stay tuned for September's episode. Don't have an idea just yet, but I do have some thoughts. The conversations I've learned from people, the ideas, their thoughts, their opinions. It was interesting. It was very interesting for me to actually learn. So next week we're gonna continue to go. Not next week. Bugging. Next month we're gonna continue to go down the simp pipeline. See the makings of a simp under a single mother. But guys, it's late. Until next time, peace.
Naezus dropping that fire. Hot fire. Something to talk about. What it be about? Laughter and conversation. Give us that witty information.